The Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202, featuring Opie, Anthony, and James Norton.
As daylight breaks, creeping through the shadows, an unstoppable force lays in wait, ready to strike.
Oh my God! Oh, Jesus, Jimmy.
I get scared. He gets scared.
Oh, God. Holy mother of God.
Oh, boy.
Please don't. God damn it. What the? What? Oh, it stinks so bad. Oh, my God. This is killing me. You're killing me. Uh-oh.
Just fart so we can start the bit.
Oh, my God. Shut up.
I'm scum because I'm a shapely European blonde.
Anthony. Jesus, we are just whores. James Norton.
Look at this face. How do you not love it and want to kiss it?
E-Rock.
Sex Bagel here on the radio with you.
Sex Bagel.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
And Sex Bagel gets hit with poker chips.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
You do realize that's what they hear when the alarm goes off.
This?
No, all that.
All that garbage?
Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah. Yeah, we got to soften the intro. We hate the intro.
Yeah, we have a hard time with the intros.
I would like an intro to this show that kind of changes on like a daily basis.
Yeah.
Just subtle changes to the intro to keep it interesting.
You know what I heard that, really bugged me? There was a promo for the show being played that I heard a couple of times, and it was us talking about American Idol, but it was from the auditions, like the original auditions, week 1.
On this station? In New York City?
Yeah, I do believe it was during that period. It was us talking about, remember the guy that was in the military and had the horseshoe bald head?
Oh, yeah.
That was the break.
I don't even remember the guy anymore.
I don't either. I was like, why is this being played as a promo? You couldn't find anything else that we could have used in the past 3 months?
Boy, if that's not telling.
Oh.
They can't find anything else. They got to play an old American Idol break.
Like, I could think of 50 things that you could just throw in there aside from that.
How recent was that?
This past weekend.
No.
Swear.
Someone's not doing their job.
Not kidding. It bugged me. And it was being played over and over again.
E-Rock, make a note. Try to find out what that's all about.
Update these things for the love of God.
Good morning. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hi.
The O&A virus spread. Give me that!
Oh, yell at Kenny.
Thank you.
Oh, I'm being yelled at.
I just needed my coffee. Our phone number, 1-866-313-FREE. Speaking of Idol, did you watch last night a little bit? A little bit.
Saw some clips.
Can we get Patrice on the phone?
Eek.
I saw the first hour and then went to bed nice and early last night.
Yeah.
Woke up at 4:30. I was just telling you guys, drooling. Just drooling on my pillow.
How'd that work out for you?
Well, Tylenol PM. Oh, boy. Why is this stuff legal?
Now, did you take it because you had a headache, a cold, or just to help you go to sleep?
No.
Because the last one there could be a problem.
No. I always find some kind of excuse why I need the aspirin.
Yeah. I needed the Vicodin.
I'm feeling a little achy because I've been working extra hard at the gym. Maybe I'll take a Tylenol. But you know what? I'm going to take a Tylenol PM because I haven't been sleeping right the last few days.
It's afternoon, so it is PM. So I'm just taking it as per the time of day.
But I'm smart. I took one.
Oh, you did?
I took one while I was watching American Idol. Next thing I know, I'm staring at the TV. I don't know what I'm watching
anymore. Next thing you know, you don't know.
And then I just go to bed, and I never sleep the whole night. I did. And you ever wake up in the exact same position that you laid your head down in?
Yeah, you just didn't move at all.
You just know, like, all right, I'm just going to start sleeping this way. And, you know, as the night's going on, you're rolling around, falling off the bed. Your head is where your toes used to be. All sorts of crap's going on. But this morning I wake up and I'm like, wait a minute, this is how I laid down like 7-8 hours ago.
Yeah.
And then there's drool coming out of my mouth. I'm like, I guess I slept well last night.
You're in a coma.
Oh, absolutely. Hey, we woke up Patrice O'Neill, so let's get him on the line right away here. Patrice.
Yeah, what's up, man?
Hey, man.
Sleepy Patrice.
Hi, sweetie.
Sorry we had to wake you up, but I called Patrice last night. I was watching American Idol, and for the most part, to talk about American Idol is kind of boring. We all know that.
Yeah, nothing going on there.
But Patrice started something when he was filling in for Jimmy last week, where he walked into our office really, really, really bothered, and he wants the healing to begin. Meaning he wants Sanjay.
Sanji?
Sanji.
It's Sanjaya, fellas.
Sanjaya.
Please respect her name.
Yes.
Sanjaya.
But Patrice walks in and he's got to get kicked off the show. The healing's got to begin. You want to explain again? Because Jimmy hasn't heard what that was all about. He's in studio, obviously.
Oh, you haven't? It's this Indian kid who is the most beautiful person I've ever seen. Last night, Diana Ross was impressed.
Yeah.
Like, he's like a young Michael Jackson with no talent, but the same, like, cosmic charm that you can't get him out your skull. And last night, like, I had to find out, you know how they ask them questions? I'm going to write in, what hair products do you use? Because I almost punched my girl in the face for her hair not being as pretty as his last night.
Yeah, if you're not watching Idol every week, Sanjaya has a new hairstyle every week.
Yeah.
His natural hair is kind of wavy and long. Mm-hmm. And then one week it was he blew it out and threw some highlights in it. And it was nice and straight. Last night he gets on that stage with this crazy kind of like loose perm. He looked like a pretty young black woman.
It was better than that. It was like Shirley Temple in her prime years. They were big. I don't even know if they make things where you can make the curls. And he sings, "Ain't no mountain high enough." And I was just singing along, and I said, "You know it ain't, baby."
But Patrice is disturbed by the feelings he's getting by watching Sanjaya on American Idol.
He's just gorgeous. He's a gorgeous boy. And I told you, it's not even, if you took him out and said that this was your boyfriend, you wouldn't be gay.
Your friends would all just be, oh, well, nice to meet you.
You can argue with him and everything. He'd be like, look, you don't tell me I look pretty like you used to. I said, look, Sanjaya, look. I'm trying to do better.
So I'm watching last night. As soon as he walked down that stage, I just called Patrice immediately and just started laughing. I'm like, dude, I might be with you finally. I might be there.
Isn't it? You call, and he's not lying. He called me last night. I'm looking at my phone. It says Opie. I said, what's going on? But it's right with Sanjaya. So I said, he must be under the spell. Who else is under the spell? Bobby Kelly TiVo's just Sanjaya's performance.
And then I get an email, like you started something, because I get an email from Eric Logan, our boss over at XM. And he writes, Sanjaya on Idol is freaking me out. Patrice is right. Please break my heart. What a fag. He had 2 earrings.
He had two earrings, dude.
Yeah.
And here's the thing. Here's how magical he is. Here's how magical he is. The judges have given up on trying to destroy him.
Yeah.
After he sings so badly, like Simon is still trying to keep his composure and say he's awful, but the other two just go, oh, your hair is beautiful. They don't even say you suck anymore.
Yeah.
They just go, what are you going to do? And he's not going to get voted off this week because the good-looking white girl who sang the other song poorly, she'll get voted off before him. He's like the new remember that the kid last year that looked like Harry Potter that just would not get kicked off?
Oh, yeah, that little...
Kevin, the kid with the lisp.
Yeah.
It's something about, I'm telling you, it's going to be middle-aged rednecks who are going to vote for Sanjaya. Middle-aged redneck men, straight men are going to vote for Sanjaya.
He's so innocent up there, too. He has no clue that he is just god-awful. He has no clue that he can't sing, and it's a singing competition. But I think he does have a clue. I think he realizes his strength is to try to look as pretty as possible every weekend, and then people will continue voting for him. Look at his hair.
I love that the judges are commenting on him like he's a girl now.
Yeah.
Like, well, you look lovely this evening.
Yeah.
You know?
No interest is they don't even like he said something. Simon goes, look, man. If you hear something that sounds like wailing in California, that's Diana Ross listening to you sing her song "Ain't No Mountain High Enough," and he goes, what do you mean? And how could half of the country? I started the whole country along with me goes, oh, Simon, that was just me.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
I usually like when Simon trashes the contestants, but
is he gay or is he just effeminate?
We don't know.
No, he's not naughty. He's not. It's like I said. He's such an effeminate person that, like I said, if you said this is my boyfriend, no one would go, you're gay. People would go, hey, how are you? He's beautiful. He's like this mutated, crossbreeded Indian with everything exotic. You know what I mean? He's just an exotic, beautiful, perfect hair, right?
He's more
big eyes. He's gorgeous. This gorgeous mouth. The only thing he's missing is hips. Like a woman,
yeah.
He was cursed with hips, without hips, and he was cursed with an appendage. Other than that, he's just a girl, Norton. It's not gay. It's not like
all girl.
He's prettier and more feminine than most women out there.
Right? He's not a flamboyant sissy. He's a tenderloin.
He's androgynous perfection.
Yeah. But Patrice, you got in my head last night, so I had to call you.
I told you, man.
Yeah.
Because you're not lying. You sure didn't call.
Wait,
I just was rolling at you a call. But
I have the Simon clip that you were talking about. Here it is.
And he's in your background.
He can't. Look, when you hear a wail in Beverly Hills, that is where Diana Ross is watching this show.
What?
She's going to freak when she hears that. The only similarity is the hairstyle. I don't know what else to say. I mean, it was... Look, okay, Sanjaya, I'll be positive. How old are you?
Huh?
How old are you?
17.
Right, you're very brave. I'll give you that. You're brave.
He's very brave.
The crowd is turning on Simon because they like this kid. Everyone likes this kid, even though he can't sing. Yeah.
Did you hear me go off?
Yeah. Yeah, that was Patrice from Jersey City. And then Simon has to explain what he meant because Sanjaya is just so innocent. He didn't understand that was a trash.
Of course not.
We're dying to know what's going on in your head when you're listening to them give you feedback tonight.
I don't even know. I mean, no, I listen to the positive things, but sometimes, no offense, Simon, but your first comment, I had no idea what you're talking about.
Okay. What I was trying to say was, when she listens to this on TV, she'll scream.
Okay.
He wasn't talking about the marine biology aspect of sea life. It's more of an audible sound from... Okay.
By the way, he kind of sounds like Michael Jackson a bit, huh? He's got some...
He's purely Michael Jackson. And let me tell you something. What's the guy, the host?
Ryan Seacrest.
Seacrest, right? He's joining in with the meanness because he feels the pressure of Sanjaya. He's just not admitting it. He's trying to get mean. You know how you get mean? Like, get out of my face, Sanjaya. But he's haunting everyone who's straight.
And there's been rumors about Ryan Seacrest. Yeah, he's panicking up there like, oh, God. Are they looking at my eyes a little closely here? Are they looking at my mannerisms?
Oh, God.
Ryan Seacrest is trying not to gulp. He's just trying to, just play it straight
So
wink.
excited.
Right.
Are you saying this kid's the type of guy that you would just be happy to watch a movie under an Afghan with?
He really is romantic looking.
Romantic.
You know, everyone forgot, but Sanjaya's sister, auditioned for Idol.
Yep.
Oh, God, I would love to see her in all her different hairstyles now that you get to see Sanjaya.
Yeah, they both went up there and auditioned together, and Sanjaya just made it a little further.
All right.
Aunt, you didn't see him? Did you see it yet?
Well,
of course.
Yeah.
I saw his little perm.
There's pictures of him, but I don't know how many videos. No video of him.
Pull up the video, E-Rock, of him doing the hula dance.
Yeah, the hula dance.
Jimmy.
Do you think girls like him?
Oh, they're in love with the kid.
Yeah, young girls.
Young girls that have no clue that about the gay. They just think he's adorable.
Yeah, they don't know anything about sexuality.
And then we got Paula Abdul. This is worth playing. Paula usually has something nice to say about every contestant, no matter what. This is the best she could do with Sanjaya last night after that horrendous singing performance.
Sanjaya, I can understand why Diana said you're pure love, because you are. You are the sweetest soul. You smile, and it warms people's hearts. It really does. I mean, it wasn't that you sang on pitch. I understand what Diana was saying. You have to start it off where you really got to grab the audience. And when a song like that happens, you got to just let go. And I think that's the thing we try to say is you got to explode with your vocals now. You got to really jump out, reckless abandon, and go. You look adorable, though.
The hair is popping, though. The hair is popping.
Your hair is popping, though.
Your hair's popping.
They just stopped saying he's a bad singer.
And you know, Patrice is right. He will not be voted off tonight. Again.
No.
No way.
See, the top 10 get to tour the country. He's going to be one of the top 10.
Yeah.
They're going to make sure he's one of the top 10 because he's a draw. There's websites dedicated to this kid. America's going nuts for this kid, even though he can't sing.
Oh, you're right. You're right, Opie. It's like he's not. He's not going anywhere. It's like my girl. She voted. Like we don't even vote. We text Sanjaya. He's gonna win. Well, there's no way he's getting off.
Well, he'll get voted off eventually, but he's got at least another week or two in him. Hey, here's what Randy had to say finally, and then we'll move on. But here's from last night's American Idol.
Sanjaya, what's going down, dude? What is really going down, dog? Yo, man. Wow. I am really, dude, I don't even know what to say, man. I'm like,
I think Randy's got the bug. I think Randy's got the bug.
Randy's speechless.
You see how everyone's voices change? They're like, holy crap, he's hot.
He's speechless.
And don't forget what he's saying, though. He's saying, ain't no mountain high enough. With that little no voice, there's no power at all. Whisper, and it's hypnotic.
But you can hear it in Randy's voice. He's like, oh, man, this guy's giving me feelings I didn't know I had.
Randy wants to rate this kid like Max Cady.
Right. Back to Randy.
Dude, I don't even know what to say, man. I'm like, dude, it wasn't very good. It really wasn't, man. It really wasn't. Listen, thank God for the background singers because that song was almost unlistenable for me, man. It was really, really weak. But you know what I love about you? You know what I look forward to, man? Every week, dude, you throwing down some different dudes with the hair, man. The hair is rocking, though. Dude, hair idol, you got it jumping off, man. I'm saying, you know what I mean?
Wow.
They're just all complimenting.
Because this is a singing competition.
Yeah.
Over 3 million people a week are watching. This kid has no business being in it, but America loves him. They keep voting for him.
And no business is the right word. Like, he should be removed, but he just won't be.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, God, man.
Well, we had to start the show by calling you Patrice because.
That's all right, man. Glad you called.
Yeah, because I was watching last night, and all I was thinking was Patrice must be losing his mind with this new hairdo. This little
curly hair.
And usually Norton, he has some. It's like a straight flowing thing, like a mix. But last night was full on big roller curls.
Big roller curls. Yeah, they're big loose curls.
It was blown and set. I called a hairstylist to see what that was. It was a blow and
set. All right, Patrice.
All right, man.
Go to bed.
I'll see you, man.
There's Patrice O'Neill, everyone.
That was funny.
He's just taken with him.
I was just watching the kids hula dance.
Oh, yeah, you saw his little hula dance?
Do you have audio of him singing? I never heard him sing.
Yeah, we should get the Ain't No Mountain High Enough.
Yeah, because you know why there's no audio of him singing? That's the least important part of what he does on that stage. He hypnotizes people.
Yeah.
With his big doe eyes.
And everyone's voice changes. You heard Randy like.
I'm questioning my own sexuality. What do I do, dog?
Keep under control. Don't let them see you sweat. All right, we got to take a break. We're just getting rolling here. We got the latest news on the old broad that was mugged.
Won't get out of the news.
Yeah, we'll talk about that next. And there's a columnist here in New York. Oh,
really mad?
Oh, he's mad. Yeah. He's mad as hell, and he wants to take on the mugger.
And he's got moxie.
He's got the moxie, all right.
I know.
We'll get into that and some other things. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday. We tell you how to get a wow sticker, but we can't plug the website.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
Oh! It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The virus is spreading.
The Opie and Anthony Show is bringing back the walkover this Friday, March 16th, the day before St. Patrick's Day. Join Opie, Anthony, Jimmy, and the O&A Show crew as they walk from CBS to XM.
To me, wait.
Spring is just around the corner, so what better way to celebrate than walking a block with a bunch of radio dopes? Then after the walkover, join the O&A crew for food courtesy of Rivoli's in Toms River, New Jersey. That's Friday, March 16th. Join the walkover from CBS to XM with the Opie and Anthony Show.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. We say it's an O&A virus because, you slowly but surely get hooked, and then we expect you to tell a friend, or two, or three. Tell your coworkers.
It's a virtual cough in your friend's face to give him the virus.
Tell that person you have to commute with.
Yeah. It's like coming into work sick.
Yeah.
You have the virus and you spread it around and people go, what did you do? What'd you do? Now I got it.
You want a quick taste of Sanjaya from last night?
Could you put that in a different... I'm feeling insecure about my masculinity. Could you please put it a different way?
Yeah, well...
A taste of Sanjaya.
We just did a whole break without playing him singing, so just a taste.
Ain't no mountain high, ain't no valley low, ain't no river wide enough, baby. If you need me, call me, no matter where you are, no matter how far. Just call my name, I'll be there in a hurry. You don't have to worry, 'cause baby, there ain't no mountain high enough, ain't no valley low enough, ain't no river wide enough.
It's not a good sign when the background vocals are stronger than you.
Yeah, he's got a weak little voice.
No wind, no rain, winter's cold, can't stop me, baby, nah, baby. If you're ever in trouble, I'll be there on the double, just there.
He just gave up on that line.
To keep me from you, ain't no mountain high enough, ain't no valley low.
If you heard that on a cruise ship, you'd be like, all right,
yeah,
it's kind of cool.
Whatever.
Well, it's in front of 30 million people on national TV.
Yeah.
A little different.
On a singing competition.
Yeah.
I want to take hairspray and a lighter and just scald his face.
All right, enough. Whatever.
Oh, that big finish.
There you go from last night. So, enough.
He has big teeth. Like, he's got a nice smile, but he's got, like, big teeth.
Of course he does. Big pearly whites.
I think I'm finding the flaw in the hot chick.
What are you doing? Stop it, Jimmy.
The other thing everyone's talking about today is the 101-year-old that got mugged
Yeah, this story won't go away. Jesus.
And they will not stop showing the video on TV.
They know what people want to see.
The video, obviously, a lady with her walker trying to leave her building. There's a black dude, and she thinks he's going to help her out of the building.
Help her open the door.
Next thing you know, he mugs her and gives her a few rights, and then it looks like a nice right hook, and she finally goes down, and her little knit hat falls off her head.
Falls off her little old head.
And I don't want to confuse the issue. We're just as outraged as everybody else. Absolutely.
Give her a knuckle sandwich.
Somebody, though, on Instant Feedback yesterday goes, can you imagine it comes out that she called him the N-word?
Yeah.
Like he really was asking directions.
Right. We can't explain it to anyone. Like, look, man, she called me the N-word.
Yeah. Open the door, you goddamn...
Right.
What? What did you say?
Hey, if you want to find racism, just talk to some old people. Who are you kidding? They're the biggest offenders. I used to go to the Legion with my dad.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, the stuff they used to say to each other.
And not even like the double head turn before they say it.
No,
where
right
you
to
look
their
around.
face.
It's like they don't care.
Mm-mm.
They're like born and raised that way, and it was a different time. They don't care.
Yeah. Anthony, they still haven't found the guy. They're still looking. We know the NYPD pretty well. We have a lot of friends, and there's pressure. There's a little pressure to find this guy.
Yeah.
Because all eyes are on TV going, well, they haven't found the guy yet?
Yeah, they're looking, I guess. I guess they're looking, but how do you find this guy?
Look for the pink bicycle. He stole a pink bicycle from a little girl, punches a 101-year-old lady in the face 3 times, breaks her cheekbone, and then does the same thing to an 85-year-old broad.
Yeah.
Decides to take on a younger opponent and takes her her wedding ring that she wore for 60 years.
60 years of love.
And the papers are going nuts. The voice of the people going nuts. Everyone's writing into the papers.
Oh, yeah. People are outraged. Something about when old people... And there it is.
And there
it is right behind you. I'm just watching her getting slugged.
I don't understand the last hit. Because she reaches for the pocketbook?
She kind of reaches... Look at her. She's leaning forward. She's Granny goes down. Oh.
And people get confused when they listen to the show. Trust me, we are outraged. We all have old relatives. This is not cool.
The worst part of that is the way that her hair, like shaked.
Oh, it did. It totally did.
Yeah. And I guess she was supposed to talk to detectives yesterday, but she had to go to bingo or canasta or something.
Yeah.
And said she didn't have time. She didn't want to miss her canasta or her card game.
Now, Grandma, you might feel a slight sting. That's just pride with you. Remember, in the 5th, your ass goes down.
Very good. Very, very good.
Old bat.
$5,000!
For what?
To the guy that turns in this creep.
I heard it's up to $13,000 now.
From who?
Various sources.
Well, add me to the list. $5,000.
Wait.
$5,000.
Wait.
$5,000 you turn this guy in. Not to the cops.
All right, I just want to make sure this is coming out of your account.
$5,000.
Hold on.
Out of my account.
Your account.
Yes, not the combined account.
All right.
Don't worry about that.
Because I realized I paid for half of that goddamn Tyrosine.
Thank you.
You did?
Yes.
It wasn't supposed to come out of there.
It came out of our joint account.
No.
It came out of our joint account.
No, know what happened with that?
What?
If I'm not mistaken, the company ended up doing the right thing with that one.
Did they?
I swear to God, yeah. You could ask Kenny, but it sounds like XM and then CBS, they split the bill on that one.
All I saw was the email that said, "Wait a minute." I said, "How am I in for that?" Yeah. I know we make stupid offers at the spur of the moment on this show occasionally, but Jesus.
By the way, if the Pets Out West want a new mission, just a little hint, a little intel for you guys. Dice is at the Comedy Store on Sunset Boulevard just about every night. Hint, hint.
Working out.
He's working out. He's in the cage, getting ready for his giant stadium show.
Oh, I guess
Just a little intel for the Pest Out West.
Yeah.
They did a fine job at the Tyra sign. $5,000.
Wow.
To the person that turns this guy in.
So now is that going to be added to the
cash?
added to the total? Are they going to report that on the news now that it's 18,000?
I don't need this to make the press. I'm just saying $5,000. $5,000 to the guy that turns this creep in. No problem. No questions asked. I'll meet you in an alley and I'll give you a bag of money.
Bring him to the show first.
Huh?
Bring him to the show first.
Bring what?
Talk to him.
Oh, the guy that turns him in?
No, the guy.
Which guy?
If you catch him.
Oh, that'd be
Just
fun.
Bring him down here.
Yeah, because we're going to take him on because everyone else wants to take him on. You know what's funny about that? There's letters to the editor. There's Bill Gallo column I want to read real fast. It's like 3 paragraphs. Let's be honest here, man. That guy, and he's a creep for what he did, obviously, but if he really wanted to, he would have knocked her head right off her body.
You think he gave her old lady punches? Like he just kind of lightened up on her a little?
Yeah, which doesn't make it any better, obviously, but he was just kind of toying with her.
That wasn't
that guy was an animal.
That wasn't the kind of punch he would give somebody for giving him like some soap chip instead of some crack. Then he would have walked up and like knocked that guy's head off.
Still punch her in the face.
It's an old lady punch.
Yeah, but she looks like Jimmy Stewart. How do you punch her?
Jimmy Stewart.
Anyway, but you got this column. I'm going to read Bill Gallo and others. If you saw this guy face to face, you would crap yourself.
Face to face, you look away, lock your doors.
But it's pretty much what we were talking about yesterday. Everyone likes hiding behind their computers with fake names and fake screen names and stuff. But the reality is, if you're face to face with these people you're trashing on the computer, you would crap yourself.
Yep.
You absolutely would. Bill Gallo in the Daily News today. He's a legend. He's a legend. He's been writing for, who knows, probably...
10 years.
Could be more than that.
I would guess he's been writing for 65 years. He's in his 80s.
Is he in his 80s?
He's in his 80s. The headline, like picking on old ladies, punk.
Punk.
Want a piece of me?
Oh.
Look,
a dry, gristly piece of me.
Look, we're all pissed off, and Bill Gallo's a terrific columnist, but stop. Stop.
You got to know your limitations.
Please stop. And then it's embarrassing. This article's embarrassing to read. You know this lowlife who has been mugging helpless old women? Whoever you are, punk, I'd like to meet you in any boxing ring and see if you're interested in a fist fight.
Fisticuffs.
First of all, if you're really brave, you should meet him in a vestibule somewhere uptown.
Yeah.
Then we'll see how tough you really are.
In a boxing ring.
And then guy's perusing the newspaper, too. He thinks this guy's like a gentleman. Like, I'd like to take you off your smoking jacket and give you a sock to the face.
Right.
Engage in some fisticuffs.
It goes on. I'm over 80 now. Oh, Jesus.
What are you going to do? He's over 80 and he's going to take on this like 30-year-old crackhead.
Ready for this? I think 60. I think I nailed it. Been writing since 1941.
Wow. This guy wrote about the war.
And the
Great
ending.
War. The big one.
He wrote about World War II ending.
WW2.
He wrote about it starting.
Yeah, pretty much our involvement.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm over 80 now, so you'd be fighting somebody closer to your own age than a woman you've been targeting. It's deplorable for a 30-something-old coward like you to be picking on women of 101 and 85 years of age, and I'm sure there's no shortage of guys in their 60s on up who would love to beat the hell out of you.
All comers. This guy could probably just take these guys, like they all run at him at once.
Like the Bugs Bunny cartoon. You could
knocking out old people.
Knocking out old columnists.
Jack LaLanne will step up and he'll just punch him in the face. There's no way an old guy is going to do anything to that guy.
God bless Bill Gallo, but stop already. And go ahead, Jim.
No, go.
And then the next line is just hilarious. Allow me to be the first. And then he writes, I did box in the PAL as a kid and continued to mix them up later in the Marine Corps during World War II, but it was all in sport. I've loved boxing all my life and taught my kids to throw jabs, hooks, and right crosses. After the war, I still sparred with friends in gyms until I was well into my 50s, but I've never gotten angry with an opponent. I'm not a violent man, but what you did to these two wonderful old ladies has gotten me madder than a wild cat.
Wow. He is mad.
Are wild cats really mad?
No, they just go
hungry.
Always to get rid of you.
Who knows if that's them being mad or not?
Here's the thing. Can you imagine? Let's take this a step further.
Yeah.
Let's say, how do you organize this? Like, let's say this guy comes out of hiding and says, look, I'd like to take that gentleman up on his offer to fight him. Do they really promote the fight? Like, in this corner is the thug, and in this corner, and you see he's 85, and he's like, I really have to fight this guy?
Yeah, right. He'd be like, I was writing a column. I really didn't mean this. Look, I'm going to get the crap beat out of me here.
I'm just angry typing columnist.
I don't know.
I didn't really think that you would take me up on this. He's got his hunchback.
I'm in it now.
Takes out his fake teeth.
His shorts are up to like his nipples, like old man shorts. Trying to put him up, you.
He's just got weird patches of hair all over his body that he just gave up on years ago.
One punch, he's down.
His prostate knocked out.
Well into my 50s, but I've never gotten angry. Okay, I'm not a violent man, but what you did to these two wonderful old ladies has gotten me madder than a wildcat. In the last 40 years or so of my life, I don't ever remember being so damn mad as I am now.
40 years? This is the maddest he's been?
Are you kidding? What about 9/11?
Yeah, how about that?
You dope? How about the Nazis? Yes, thank you, Than. He wrote about the Nazis.
Well, that was more than 40 years.
Well, he did say 40 years. Okay.
Yeah.
So perhaps, reporting on. Okay, so it was
60.
It was probably
67.
Liberating concentration camps, and then this.
How about blacks being hosed down in the middle of streets?
That didn't bug him.
Obviously. Come out from hiding. Come out and take my challenge. Oh, God. Oh, my God.
Dude. He knows.
$10,000 for the mugger if he comes out of hiding to take on Bill Gallo.
Now you're offering $10,000 for the mugger?
If he comes out of hiding just to fight Bill Gallo.
Just to fight him. Promote this one. Don King could promote it. Huge.
I want to see Bill Gallo savaged in a boxing match.
The guy won't let up because the ref is trying to get him off of him, and he's just overhand righting his head. Just pow, pow.
Because there are people all over this world that do this. They hide behind their keyboards and stuff. And look, he's mad. He should be mad. But stop with like putting out a challenge in a newspaper that everyone's reading.
How about a UFC fight? Not just jiu-jitsu, mixing it up.
You could kick him in the face. What's the old codger going to do? And you know what? There'll be letters in the paper in the coming days. We got to look for that. Of people going, bravo to you, sir. You are a man of courage.
Oh, it'll be in tomorrow's paper, so make sure we take a look at that.
Yeah.
You are good for nothing, and you deserve the beating of your life. Come on out, you rat, and let's get a look at you.
Do you think she's really going to give him the beating of his life?
No.
I don't know. I think this guy's probably been in a few brawls. Probably had the beating of his life a couple of times. Like in his crib.
Dude, he's in his 80s. He's in his 80s.
Yeah.
Do you think this guy right now is watching the news going, I can't believe I hit her like that?
Yeah, wow.
The purpose got me nervous, man. When you're constantly on television, assaulting a 100-year-old lady, it's going to really bug you.
The entire city's looking for you.
The entire city of New York is waiting for this guy to get caught. This story is just huge. It's got legs, as they say.
Yeah.
Now there's stories about old folks, getting into self-defense classes.
Oh, they're taking self-defense. They kind of always show this. Whenever an old person gets assaulted, they show old people at self-defense classes, and you just look at them and go, just stop it. Just stop. You're a victim. You're a victim. It's like a wounded zebra going to a class at the little side of the pond.
Yeah.
It just ain't going to save you when the lion comes charging at you at 40 miles an hour.
Hey-ya!
Yeah, exactly. Now make sure you scream real loud when you throw your punch. That'll frighten the attacker. Ah! As her little hat goes flying.
Or the attacker grabs her from behind and she tries to use the move where she flips the attacker, but instead she just enrages him, so he picks her up by her throat and throws her through a window.
Here we go. Here's what was on the news, the self-defense. Old ladies taking self-defense.
Watch Grace Wilson in action and you forget she's 82 years old.
You don't.
The self-defense class she's taking involves short but powerful moves for seniors that use an attacker's momentum to gain control of an opponent.
Oh, sure.
People think because they're in their 80s, they're supposed to start using a cane and feeling sorry for themselves.
Wilson's attending the class after seeing this disturbing attack caught on surveillance video. Watch as defenseless 101-year-old Rose Murat gets pummeled in the face not once, but 4 times by a mugger.
How about this? How about all the old people in that building, instead of wasting their money on self-defense, how about they all chip in and get a doorman?
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Or a gun.
Oh, no. Here he comes where I gotta remember my self-defense course. Yeah! Yeah!
Dummies, come on.
It's kind of dangerous to tell your grandma to take self-defense
take them on
when she's never done anything like that in her life before.
Just give it up. Apparently, she got that knockout blow because she leaned over her walker trying to get her purse back.
Exactly. Yeah, maybe you should teach the old broads what to do in a situation like that.
Give up everything.
Give up your $30 and your lotto tickets.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Teach them how to pop those teeth out and provide a service.
Here's a little more to the audio.
You know, we are scared now.
I don't know how to use self-defense, but if I was taught, I would try to defend myself the best I can.
The Glenwood Senior Center in Ridgewood is starting classes for elderly members who want to feel more secure. Like Grace Wilson. She offers to demonstrate her moves on me, some 30 years her junior. After promising to take me down gently, I realize she is not as frail as she looks.
Since I'm taking these lessons and doing what I'm doing, honey, he get his kick right where he don't want it.
There you go.
Oh, honey.
An old lady kicked to the balls.
He get his kick right where he...
Poor old people.
All right.
I don't... Yeah! Oh! Ow! 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 Oh, stop hitting me! I'm trying to fall. Could you stop with the uppercuts? They're keeping me on my feet.
They're going to try to throw a kick and their hip is going to crack like crackers.
Trying that flip move.
Oh, just collapse to the floor like a fish that has been thrown into the sand and just lay there until you're rescued.
By the way, nothing's good enough for our listeners. I offer $5,000 to the person that turns this creep in.
Yeah.
And they're like, they're calling me cheap. Well, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Yeah.
Why don't you come by with your cold hard cash and we'll add it to the old reward money.
I'll even do this. I'll say I'll offer $40,000.
Wow, for what?
What?
Exactly.
That guy comes out and fights with Bill Gallo.
Exactly.
I put 40 G's on the end.
Never bet on the white guy.
I'm betting on the NYPD. Please, 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 please. I don't want to give up $5,000. Hey, it's on tape, though. I'll give $5,000 if some creep turns him in. Absolutely.
Some creep turns him in?
Yeah, well, it's probably going to be another creep turning him in. All right, we got to take a break, sure. A couple of the letters to the editor when we return.
Yeah, these are good, too. People are angry.
They're definitely funny, and we have just too much to do today. What can I tell you? It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Opie and Anthony just got me wild. I just got wild!
We tell you how to get a wow sticker, but we can't plug the website.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony virus.
That's right, it's the Opie and Anthony Show. We broke some nice news yesterday there, Jimmy.
Yeah, the Traveling Virus Tour this year starts in Las Vegas. It's Saturday, April the 14th. It's going to be the Joint at the Hard Rock Cafe. They're taking care of us, man. They're putting all these O&A things around the casino. I think they're going to make us feel very welcome.
Nice.
And on the lineup is myself, Joe Rogan, Louis C.K., Frank Caliendo, Bobby Kelly, Rich Voss, Otto and George, Ralphie May, and I think we're adding one more guy. And pre-sale is Friday at 6 a.m. Tickets go on sale.
That's Vegas time, by the way.
Vegas time, yes. That's 9 o'clock here. And Extreme Radio xtreme.fm. XTREME radio.fm. You can get pre-sale tickets Thursday at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. I would suggest going there. This is not a huge venue.
It's only like 1,500 seats. We're starting small. This thing will sell out. We got a lot of pests that live out west. They're going to be going to the show. We saw a lot of emails from people that are very excited that the O&A Traveling Virus Comedy Tour will start in Vegas this year. And then when we're out in Vegas, I think we're doing a little press conference, and we're going to be announcing the rest of the cities. I think we're doing another 9 or 10 this summer.
It's a press conference Saturday afternoon, right?
I think so, yeah.
9 or 10, huh? Wow.
Yeah, I know. We're flying in and flying out, basically. We're flying into Vegas, press conference, do the show, fly back so we can do the radio on Monday.
Military operation.
Absolutely.
Nice.
But we're very, very excited that we're rolling out the dates for the O&A Traveling Virus. Our phone number, 1-866-313-FREE, talking about this 101-year-old lady that got punched by the mugger in the vestibule. Everyone has seen the video by now. It's just everywhere.
It's worldwide, by the way. Yeah, people are commenting that it's all over the place.
Yeah.
People love stuff like this.
A lot of pressure from the NYPD to catch this guy. A lot of pressure.
They'll get him sooner or later. Somebody knows who he is.
Yeah. Well, you turn him in, $5,000 from me personally. Not from our joint account, Anthony. Which we zeroed out anyway, because we don't trust each other.
Well, you got it. You never know what's going to happen. You know, I'm sure John Lennon and Paul McCartney had great times.
Anthony and I, we have this corporate account for whatever, show expenses and stuff, and we notice it gets a little too high, and we both call Bob secretly. Bob, it's a little high.
Every so often it gets a little fat, and we're like, you want to divvy that up?
You want to move that into some individual accounts, please?
We got to move some of this. I want to stay pretty liquid, but I may want to invest.
No, it's not that I don't trust Anthony, but
you know, keep like $10 in there. All right, $5.
We both do the same thing. It's hilarious. All right, hey, letters to the editor about the old lady. Who wants to take this over here?
Love these.
I highlighted some of the good ones myself.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. Well, go ahead, Ann. You start there.
Highlighted?
Yeah, you start. Go ahead.
Well, I like the first one. I don't know how anyone could possibly think that a goon like this could ever be rehabilitated.
Hold on. What's important to this, Anthony, because we see the same crap with our radio show. Everyone likes to comment about what we're doing wrong with the radio show, and they hide behind screen names. They don't use their real names. This first guy is really brave because his name is News, N-O-O-Z Guy 1.
News Guy 1. Yeah.
Let's see how brave you really are. Write these same letters with their real name,
and
first
address.
and last, and your address. And a cell phone number.
Get a knock on the door.
Yeah.
By a guy in a hooded jacket. He could have killed both women. And the fact that they were so elderly and infirm, makes it all the more vicious. Give him the needle. He's being tough. He wants to give the guy a nice, easy death penalty.
I like this one.
Yeah, which one?
P-N-O Bronx. Damn. And she spelled damn D-A-M. Idiots from the Bronx. Why?
Lots of whys.
That wasn't right at all. When I see the playback on this, I was not too happy. Boy, what a risk taker this poster is. I was not too happy.
Why? I was not too happy. Why?
That's the worst thing I've seen in a long time. How are you going to punch her? Not once, but about 4 to 5 times, and he couldn't put her down. He had to push her to the floor, and then in capital letters, "You go, Grandma." I wish I knew who this guy was, or rather, I wish I was walking down the block when that happened.
No, you don't.
Why?
No, you don't. I mean, you think that while you're behind your keyboard, but no one wants to see this animal face to face for the most part. Brooklyn kid, it's a shame before God for someone to do such a thing. Jail is too good for this poor excuse for a human. Payback will come in spades for this fool.
Well, yeah.
Oh, well.
Where's the one where they want to throw the book at him?
Yeah.
Oh, Phantom, this was a dreadful attack on the old and feeble. I watched the video clip on the news last night and was absolutely dismayed. I think the book should be thrown at this guy.
Throw the book at him. 1950 talk.
The hell does that mean?
Throw the book at him.
What other ones you want to read really fast here? How about Bronx girl 74, BXGRL74. Typical. That's all I'll say on that.
Oh.
You gotta love her.
Typical, huh?
First thing I thought.
When I saw this on TV, I was so angry. I hope the police catch this and then capitalize animal soon. Jail time should be life with no parole for this animal. Ooh. Like this guy doesn't know jail?
Here's TYSENS13, another person hiding behind their screen name instead of using their real name. And this isn't a wacky message board. This is in a respectable newspaper here in New York. It's a long letter, but this line caught my attention. I hope they catch him and turn some of the seniors loose on him with their canes, walkers, whatever, and beat the crap out of him.
Like Clockwork Orange, when all the old people are beating Alex.
Yeah.
Diamond Lou has a good one. The only question is, where's the big mouth Al Sharpton now? Why is he not crying for justice now? It is interesting how not one black leader has stuck their stupid face out to make a remark.
Not even comment on it.
No,
They're not even commenting.
Who cares?
Yeah. Jailhouse Doc is my favorite. That clown is a punk coward, plain and simple. Let him go against someone who could give him a run for his money, and his skirt would drop right down. If he gets locked up, the other inmates will form a conga line on him, and he will have hemorrhoids that no amount of Preparation H will soothe. This guy's kind of painting a picture, isn't he? Hopefully he will be caught, and even the crooks in protective custody on Rikers will make his life unbearable.
He's not even talking about the criminal. He's talking about the kid from American Idol.
And then,
conga line.
Did you see Dr. Phil, another person hiding behind their fake screen name? Put me in the ring with this little fart, and I'll show you Rocky Balboa gone wild.
Oh.
He'll be walking like an Egyptian for a few decades. And then he ends it with the a-hole, but he spells it arse, A-R-S-E.
Yeah.
Blah, blah, blah.
Get into quite the Donnybrook with the guy, huh?
Yeah, if you want some entertainment, go read the letters to the editor in your paper.
But the Rocky thing.
Yeah.
Hopefully the guy would wind up like Mickey.
But Rocky Balboa...
he probably would, too.
But Rocky Balboa isn't real.
That's exactly what the scene would look like if that idiot columnist there, what was his name?
Oh, Gallo.
Yeah. If he got in the ring with this beast, it would look just like Clubber Lang, bitch slapping Mickey.
Rock. I'll get him, Rock. Here he is. Come on, get in the ring. Oh, hey, hey, oh, no,
And Rocky wants to help him the whole time, but but Mickey's like, no, I can handle this one, Rock.
I can handle it.
You just sit there and watch what I do to this punk.
I'll get this punk. We'll fight fair and square. Come on, punk. Put up your dukes.
Hey, Mickey.
He brought a shovel into the ring, Rock. He's caving my skull in, Rock.
Don't worry, I can handle this one.
Oh, my head looks like oatmeal. I don't think that's allowed in the ring, sir. Oh, apparently it is.
I just like the visual of him taking him on, and Rocky's not allowed to do anything because Mickey just thinks he can handle this punk.
Come on, Mickey. He's picking me up. Oh, no, he's right away. Whoa! Oh, God, Rock.
Rocky's just waiting for the call. Come on, let me get in there.
Hey, let me in, Mickey. Maybe I could help you out with the guy.
No, I'll handle him, Rock. I'll handle him. My wool cap is full of stew, but I could... Oh!
Stupid Anthony's doing old school radio. What, do you want to, like, do the horse noise, too?
I need coconuts. He's running me over with a horse, Rock. Rocky, he's running me over with a horse. Oh, no, Rock. He's picked up a dolphin. He's hitting me with a dolphin. Ow! Not a sheep. We're not even close to the water. How's he doing this?
Mickey, anytime, you want a little help, just kind of chime in and maybe I'll punch the guy or something.
I've been training for this fight.
Looks like you could use a little help. I the tiger, Mickey. I the tiger.
All right, Rocket. Why am I at the end of a bowling alley? Ow! Ow, he's bowling into me. Ow! What do you mean, is it safe? Ah! Ah! Ow, he's drilling my teeth, Rock! Rock, he's drilling my teeth! Ow! Oh. Now he's offering me some oil of clove, Rock.
Just say the word.
No, I'll handle him, Rock.
You just raise your hand or something.
No, not the dolphin again.
I just love the visual. Just raise your hand and I'll help you, Mickey.
Oh, no, not that. He hit me with a horse, Rock. Oh, no. What's he pulling out of his pocket, Rock?
Well, I'll get him if you want.
No, I got him. He tased me, Rock.
Just say the word, Mick. I got your back.
I got him, Rock. Not a problem. I've chased chickens. I can beat up this big spade.
You want a piece of me?
You want a piece of me? That's exactly what it would look like.
Yeah. With all these people that are brave enough to take this punk on.
80-year-old columnist is going to beat up this guy.
Oh, man, is that really funny.
Why would he hit him with a dolphin?
Like, people would just accept that and watch it. Like, here's the thing, that the dolphin would have to be sitting somewhere for him to grab it. And, like, no one would question why there was a dolphin by the side of the ring.
But he's just pummeling the old guy with it.
Yeah, he picks up this endangered animal and hits an elderly man with it. With his gloves on. How do you do that with your gloves on?
I don't even know how you'd hold them. They're slippery.
Let's go to Larry on Long Island. Larry.
Hey, what's going on?
Larry.
Morning. Quick thing before I get to my question to you guys. As far as Sanjaya, Patrice has totally become a queer. There's no way of defending that when you sit there analyzing and titillating about some young boy who's under 18 nonetheless.
Yeah. It's just, his theory is just kind of funny.
Yeah.
That's all.
No, it is funny, and he's real straight. Anyway, so, my question was, when they do catch this guy, how much time is he really going to do for stealing $33 and not even using a weapon?
Well,
and is there, like, a law for people that are over, like, 65? Is it, like, worse punishment for that?
Funny you should mention that. As,
no law yet.
As people like to say, but they want to make a felony if you mug someone over 70 years old.
If you assault them. Apparently it's a misdemeanor to punch an old person in the face.
Right.
So the guy really, you're right, the guy wouldn't get much time. And the lawyer would plea bargain it down, and it would be like, hey, look, he's got a drug problem, he was high on dope, and he's cleaning himself up. They pull out all those usual crap defenses.
I think the age is too low, though, man. There's 70-year-olds can be tough.
Right. I think if it's his first offense, he's probably going to just get community service.
Honestly, he's not going to get much time in the end, but then everyone's going to know who he is, and, his life is just going to be hell. But here's the law. The New York legislators proposed a new law yesterday that would make a felony to assault anyone older than 70 and hit the assailant with a maximum of 4 years in the slammer. So they're trying to get that passed.
I think they should actually go at 60. Because that's the difference between that and, like, regular hate crimes. Like, everybody will be old if we live long. I mean, that's not a black thing or a gay
Right.
thing. That's every person will
You
be
live
covered
long
by
enough,
that.
you're going to be old.
I guess
That protects everyone equally.
they prey on the elderly, so now they want to, protect the elderly by having this new law. So it's pretty
You
interesting.
should get more than 4 years, too, man. If you punch an old lady in the face like that, you should get 10 years.
That's brutal. I mean, he really just, clocked her until she fell down. He had her money. He had everything. She leaned over to grab the bag, I guess. He could have just, mushed her.
Just
could have given a mush. Or, leave the building.
She probably had just a little birthday card in there for her great-great-great-grandson or something. That's all her day was going to be, was trying to get to the post office and mail the damn thing.
She lights
Took
a
her
candle.
tithing money for church.
Yeah.
Well, he didn't have to hit her for that. Like what you do, when she went to grab the purse, he could have just raised his hand up like he was going to slap her, and she would have backed. I mean, that's what I always do. Like, if I'm trying to get in line and there's some old people, I'll
Go, hey,
arm up, and they usually
you're just
down the way.
like you're going to backhand them.
Yeah.
And they back right off.
Yeah, they understand.
All right.
Great show, great. Thank you, guys. You guys are the best.
Larry. Thank you.
All right.
Hey, really fast, this Saturday at Bro's Restaurant. Yeah.
Oh, right.
We're doing St. Patty's Day. I was there this weekend, and he wants to start the festivities at 11:30 in the morning.
That's good.
But we're doing karaoke later on in the night. We're doing St. Patty's Day karaoke. We don't really have to promote this because it's a small place, but it is going down. Just want to make sure people know that.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be packed. Believe me.
It's the restaurant I own with my two brothers. Brett is it's really his place. We're just like silent partners that hang out and just kind of make sure everyone's having a good time. But it's 400 New York Avenue in the heart of Huntington Village. F.H. Riley's this Saturday. What's wrong there, Jim?
These scumbag attorneys, this guy who killed Jessica Lunsford, who buried her alive, they're showing the brain scans of him and a normal person. That should avoid the death penalty.
Yeah.
Because he raped a 9-year-old and buried her alive, and they're showing you the brain scan that's somehow going to excuse it or should spare his life. Lawyers should just be shot.
Yeah, the defense is saying that he's got the mind of a child. No, he doesn't. He took the life of a child. That's about it. Just kill this guy already. If this guy doesn't get the death penalty, we're just doomed.
Just give the father an aluminum bat. And if that's what the family wants, and allow him just to chain this guy to a chair and just kill him.
Yeah.
Chain him to a chair.
First the ankles, work your way up, the groin.
Question on Good Morning America, should killer get death? Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, he raped and burned a 9-year-old alive. I think that pretty much covers what the death penalty is for.
Buried her alive. It's horrible. Actually convinced her to get into this bag by saying that he was... get into the bag so I could take you home. That's what he told her. And got her to get into this bag, closed the bag up, threw in the hole, and buried her. So she was completely alive and conscious.
Did he say why he did that?
No, he won't say why. Won't say why. He said he was scared. He actually broke into the house meaning to steal things, but then on an impulse took her. And, it's an impulse, so then you rape her and then throw her in a bag and bury her alive. And they found, when they dug her up, they actually found that she had poked a few fingers out of the bag.
Oh, my
God. I mean, just the worst possible crime you could think of. You can't even fathom a more horrible crime than what this guy did. And you actually have to contemplate whether he gets the death penalty. If this guy doesn't get the death penalty, then there should be no death penalty for anything ever.
How can anybody think this guy has any redeeming value as a human being? We absolutely have the right to squash this bug.
What's prison going to do? If he's got the mind of a child, then he's not going to appreciate the full impact of the horrors of prison. It's just going to be him sitting there going blah, 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 like an idiot. So kill him. Just kill him. Get rid of him. What do we got to make believe we're so civilized and above that? What are these people that just think, oh no, the taking of a life for another is just as bad as the... No, it isn't.
No.
We're not that civilized. Stop it. It was just a very short time ago we were just throwing spears at each other. Could we just put this guy to death? And I hate that goddamn lethal injection. Hate it.
Yeah.
Make the death penalty as horrific as it should be.
As it sounds.
The death penalty.
Yeah.
It's not just going to sleep. Yeah, has anyone had an operation or anything where you had to be put to sleep for a little while? Is that horrible? You don't even remember it. You get a needle put in your arm, and then you're waking up. Only this time, you don't wake up. But it's just over.
What's wrong with a firing squad or a guillotine? Why is that considered so barbaric?
I like a cage on his belly with a rat inside the cage.
Hungry rat.
And the rat is really hungry.
Or they also have you lay down on the cage with the rat, and then you heat the bottom of the cage. So the rat has to eat through you to get out of the hot cage.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
That is a very good one.
Yeah. We saw some of those medieval tortures at
where
some.
Were we? Do that?
I think it was one of those.
Renaissance Fair?
No, I think it was like Spooky World or something.
I don't remember where we were, but yeah, it might have been
up in Massachusetts.
All right. They would do that? They would heat the cage so the rat had to eat?
So the rat would have to eat through.
Yeah, we didn't just make these up. We actually saw these, and they swear this is what they used to do back in the day. They would get a hungry rat and put a cage on your belly with obviously no floor to the cage, so your belly's the floor of the cage, and the rat would just start eating you away.
What about the metal cone? It looked like an ice cream cone made of metal, and it was turned upside down, pointy side up, and they would lower you down on top of this thing till the point made contact with a place on your body that is usually meant for things not to go into.
Right.
And they would lower you down onto this thing. And as you got lowered down, of course, the diameter gets bigger and bigger and bigger until you just get ripped into pieces.
What are you not confessing in that situation? Like, what information is so valuable that you're tolerating that nonsense?
God, I've never even thought of it that way. You are telling everything.
Everything.
All they have to do is go, do you see that cone? And you go, is that what I think it's for? And they go, yeah. And you go, get a pen.
Yeah, I will write everything. You want photos, everything.
No problem.
Coming.
Yeah. All right, we got to take a break. I think we have Doug Stanhope coming in to say hi today.
We do, yes.
Oh, cool.
Oh, sweet. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
I just got wild. I got wild. Hot damn, I just got wild. Oh, thank God for Opie and Anthony. Thank you, Opie and Anthony.
Get a wow sticker, get flashed, get happy. Details on it. God forbid we mention a website.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hey, good morning. What's wrong, Jimmy?
Problem?
I had sex last night.
Oh.
What?
Congrats.
Yeah.
How many jumps on the trampoline?
Oh, fantastic.
Boing, 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 boing,
non-stop.
Boing, 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 boing.
It was
boing.
Really good.
Boing.
Really good.
Boing in slow motion. Boing.
Yeah, then you stop for a
boing,
while.
boing, 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 boing.
Whoa.
Boing.
It was really good.
But
best sex in a long time.
But there's a but. There's always a but.
It's awful. Afterwards, we're standing in the in the bathroom, and like she didn't mean to say it, but she's like looking at herself because she hasn't worked out as much in the last 2 weeks, and she's like, "Am I getting fat too?"
Oh no. She didn't add the 2 in.
Yeah, she did.
Most women will ask you, am I getting fat? Do I look fat? But they never say, am I getting fat?
She actually stopped this was even worse than that. She stopped the 2. She's like, am I getting fat? And then she stopped and tried playing it off. That's what and I'm like, did you have to? And then we laughed probably for a good 5 minutes at it. And I didn't like the way she tried to play it off. And then I just got annoyed. I'm like,
oh, no.
There was an uncomfortable laugh, though, right? Because you knew.
It was genuinely funny, but it was just like, ugh. Why?
And you came in today with a groin injury, so you probably went right to the gym to do more crunches.
No, I worked out yesterday afternoon, and I do have I feel like I got to pull a groin pull because
ouch.
Yeah, it hurts. That really, it's like, why?
Groin.
But you're not fat.
It's just you've lost
a lot of weight, Jimmy.
People comment all the time. They say, look how much weight Jimmy's lost.
But yeah, then
must be the AIDS.
Don't pull a Richard Jenny on us, buddy.
No, I'm not bummed.
You all right?
Man.
All right?
Then the line, then she said, no, I was just, shut up. I know what you said. I speak English. It's a thing called common language we have.
You guys are very volatile.
Yeah.
Your relationship's very volatile.
Am I wrong, though? Would that drive you nuts? Like, it's almost like, what are you doing?
I would be really bummed.
You would, right? Yeah.
I'm not even trying to make radio.
No, I know.
I'd be like, oh, man, that sucks. her true feelings just came out.
Absolutely. Don't try to doll it up. Don't try to, well, no, I meant, no, you
Am I a disgusting pig like you? It's pretty much what she was saying.
Yeah, I know exactly what she was saying. I know. I mean, especially if I was just naked on top of you and next to you and laying with you and you know what I mean? It's not like we just came in from skiing.
And we've all seen your girlfriend. She's not anywhere. You wouldn't call her fat. Not
at all. No.
So what was she looking at? Like just a little, like maybe maybe the hint of something that might someday become a role.
She has abs. Like you could see her abs. You
can see when she ate.
Yeah, she really
through the ab
slender.
muscles.
So she had a little. That was just one of those moments where she was just like, but she said it came out, and that was the worst.
Wow.
I'm sorry.
Oh no, you should. It was very. I mean, I laughed at it. I had to as a comic. I had to.
But then it just weighed on you.
It just annoyed me.
Was it one of those Austin Power laughs where it was really funny, and then finally the laughter kind of dies, and then you go, it's all awkward.
Well, it was like, we both knew the reality of it. It was like, I know what you're saying. You don't try to change.
Oh, Jimmy, look, we can help you out. Brad's got it for you. Brad in Jersey. Brad, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, guys? Jimmy, maybe you took it out of context. Maybe she was referring to the rest of society that's overweight and not necessarily you.
Am I getting fat too, like the rest of the country? Our obese nation.
No, that was in reference to the shapeless amoeba she had just had sex with.
Because you're starting to think like, what was she looking at and thinking about when we were having sex?
I always think
because then you're both nude, so she's able to like look. And was she looking and going, oh, look at that roll, just like going back and forth? I could see it rippling like the tide, and then you think that when she was saying two.
Yeah, I know what it was.
Fat too.
And that's just like, don't try to make me feel better. Don't stop.
So
I'm too old for that.
So you're really annoyed, Jimmy?
Just, it's like, why? But you know what? I mean, everyone's entitled to their opinion, and that's kind of what makes our country great. Is everyone talks and says whatever they want to say, and if you're going to be a pig about it and insult your boyfriend, that's up to you. Who cares how I feel? As long as you're happy, that's all that really matters. Because I care about you and you care about me, and we all have little verbal misactions. No big deal. If you want to have sex, then just speak your mind and humiliate me. I mean, you feel free to do that. And then pretend you didn't mean it. I know exactly what you meant. But I have put a few pounds on lately, so why not be honest with each other? Because honesty is the best policy. There's no reason not to be honest. We should just kind of talk openly, especially if one of us is going to be devastated by it again.
Song makes him so happy.
All right, thank you, Brad. I hope the faithful listeners don't mind, but I got to explain something to the new listeners. Is that okay?
I got douche chills.
Is that okay that we just stop the show for 2 seconds to bring other people on board so we can continue doing the show because we'll have a bigger audience? What was that?
I don't know. I was car crashing something.
That's Jimmy's calming music. We learned a long time ago that he loves that song and it makes him happy. There you go. That took 10 seconds, but now more people are on board. MacBook Karaoke's back. Go to www.923freefm.com for details. Yeah, we're giving away a bunch of MacBooks again, Anthony. Very, very cool. We did this. We did this a few months ago, and it was a huge hit.
Made a star.
That's right. With the MacBook, you can create everything from music, movies, greeting cards, podcasts, websites, and more. Head to the Apple Store or apple.com to check it out. And we are going to kick off MacBook Karaoke today. With the star of the last one we did.
Oh, wow.
She is here today.
Oh, good.
To sing a brand new song for us, but you may remember Pamela doing this little number. She pretty much had the best karaoke song that came in the last time we did it.
I've got a new life you would hardly recognize. I'm so glad I'm a new person. Don't bother, you're not the one for me. Is enough? I saw the sign, and it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign, life is demanding without understanding. I saw the sign, and it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign, no one's gonna drag you up to get into the light where you belong. Where do you belong?
That's Pamela. She's coming in today, and she's singing Like a Virgin live for all of us.
Oh, Like a Virgin.
Like a Virgin. We saw the pictures. Who are you kidding?
And she is willing to talk about the photos that turned up on the internet?
Yeah.
We have our own scandal like American Idol.
Sure do.
It's just like it, isn't it? Some scandalous pictures showed up.
It's just like it, because we do talk to a lot of people every morning.
Yeah.
There were some pictures that showed up of her doing some things that a virgin wouldn't be doing.
I was at a party.
Yeah.
Another girl.
Yeah.
And a little touching.
Very hot pictures.
A little touching was going on.
Jimmy, you all right?
I'm just irritated.
Oh, no. Did it irritate you now?
Yeah.
Thinking about it?
See, you're thinking about it again.
Yeah, it just hit me.
She loves you.
Big deal. Good for her. She loves me. You know what? She loves me. And this is what's annoying me. And I don't even think she knows this.
Yeah.
Because I know that she's attracted to me, but it's because I'm stable and secure to a certain degree. It's like women don't like to acknowledge that all of a sudden really plays into their thinking. And it's not a money thing. It's just the fact that, like, all right, he's a responsible guy. He doesn't drink. He doesn't get high. He does his work. You know, like
it's less things they have to worry about.
Yes. So that goes into a lot. I told her last night, I said to her, you love me from the neck up. I know you love what's in my head. I know that. But the rest of it you tolerate because it's attached to the brain.
Wow.
That's what it is.
And what'd she say to that?
Oh, what's she going to say, yeah? I mean, she had to say that.
What's she going to say, yeah? So you gave her a question she couldn't possibly answer.
No, I didn't. I didn't even ask her.
You're another one that just simplifies everything perfectly for everybody. What is she going to say? Well, all right.
Yeah, she had to kind of disagree with it, but it's like I wasn't fishing. I wasn't asking. I was telling her that's what it is.
Right.
She doesn't seem to get that. But people let you know that their true feelings come out at moments like that.
But they say women like guys for their brains and stuff.
They do, which is fine.
And their sense of humor and all that.
Absolutely. I've been getting laid my whole life because of my sense of humor. You know, my whole life has been, which is fine. I mean, look, it's better than, you know.
Is she really into the sex?
Yeah.
See?
Oh, yeah, without a doubt.
That's all you have to worry about.
Yeah, but still, man. It's like you hear that, and you're like, yuck. It just nullifies everything. What are we doing? This sucks.
Hey, but you got a gig this weekend.
I'm glad I'm gone for 4 days. I'm gone for 4 days next week in Boston. I'm glad.
Yeah?
Yes. Not to be away from the show, but just to go away.
Yep.
Where are you going to be this weekend, Jimmy?
Ontario, California. I'm sure 8 people there. It's an hour north of L.A., the Improv.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's where you want to be, an hour north of the major city. I was trying to work an hour west, but that's the Pacific Ocean.
Maybe they could get a little raft for you. And people could pull up in their little boats.
Yeah. I could do a set for Tom Hanks and Wilson. A little faggoty ball before it floats away.
Dude, we should do that this summer as a goof. Find somewhere, maybe the Long Island Sound or whatever, and just have Jimmy on a raft, and you do a set for boaters that decide to pull up.
The boats.
That would be so...
How about Voss on a raft? Or Bob Kelly on a raft?
Yeah, why you?
I get seasick.
Yeah, why you? Let's do Voss and Bob Kelly. They would do it. We should do like just a couple sets on the water for boaters.
Yeah.
And you just pull up.
Oh, that's hysterical. Gotta go.
Hey.
Oh, that's funny.
You're having fun with your little machine today.
Yeah. Love my machine.
We got a little intel here.
What's going on?
Sam has... there's Sam. I'm hearing things.
Candy in his head?
Well, we're doing the Janet and Nick bit this week. See, we're attacking the really tough radio shows out there.
Yeah.
And this week we're focusing on the Janet and Nick show from Buffalo.
Don't they even sound tough?
They sound very tough. Let's be honest. We're the mugger, and Janet and Nick, they're like the
101-year-old lady
that just wants to go to church.
Could see their little cap go flying off their cotton candy hair.
So the bit is it probably has run its course by now. We're acknowledging that. But we started something else. We want to see how far Sam could take this before the bit is obviously over.
Mm-hmm.
And I heard a rumor that you have a piece of audio just in your back pocket that will guarantee this bit continues.
Ace in the hole?
He has an ace in the hole. It's quite literally. So
wow.
See, he even has it in his back pocket.
Oh, you sly dog.
So basically, his whole job is to listen to Janet and Nick in Buffalo, find some just awful audio, and then we, throw some beeps in it and make it funnier, right?
Make it sound like they were really being naughty.
But this guy He just handed in the latest Janet and Nick audio, but if he didn't find this today, he was going to go to his back pocket and break out the guaranteed...
The spare, the guarantee, the in case of emergency, break glass.
Yeah. It's actually there just in case one sinks. It's like an extra life. Like just
it's an extra life.
Over, I got something in my back.
He's collected an extra life. Yeah.
Oh, all right. So let's say this sucks today.
Right.
And we go, oh, well, obviously it's over. You're going to go, and you're going to hand over the disc.
I
try to save the bit.
I've been holding on to this since Monday morning. This is their first break Monday morning.
Wow.
10 seconds long.
But here's the problem.
Yeah.
You have to use this before the end of the week because then we move on to some other show next week.
Right, of course.
Or we might even rest a bit next week.
Yeah.
So
now I want to hear it.
So sometime between now and the end of the week, you will break out the bit from your back pocket.
Yeah, it might be today.
Wouldn't it be good?
It might be today.
It sucked.
It could
be
today.
No.
Wouldn't it be great if it sucked? And we didn't know what it was, and we're just like, that one is.
These guys have heard it. They said it's a guarantee.
Oh, it is.
It's a guarantee
Home run.
to keep the bit going.
Yeah.
All right. Well, here's Janet and Nick from today out of Buffalo. We're loving Buffalo.
How was this number 2 one that you just gave us?
It's not bad.
Oh no. All right, here's Janet and Nick on their show this morning.
Yeah, this is this morning.
Out of Buffalo, New York. Listen to this terrific radio.
Her name is Christine. Hi, Christine.
Hi, how are you?
Good. You nervous?
I'm very nervous.
You're calling 98, Christine.
Oh, my God.
You get a chance to crack the code and win a free vacation from Kiss 98.5.
Oh, my God, I could so use it, too.
Where would you go?
I don't know. I'm thinking definitely somewhere warm, maybe either California or Florida.
Okay.
You know how yesterday was such a nice clear day for early morning and watching one of those Southwest flights come in? And I started dreaming. I'm like, man, think about just going anywhere that plane is taking off to next.
I know that. I was thinking that as I was driving home watching them fly over me.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about.
Take me!
Hopefully it's value jet and it's going to the drink.
Guys should never...
Going to the Everglades.
Guys should never admit that they're dreaming.
I just saw the plane taking off. I was dreaming. Do you think he really was, though?
Yes. Listen to the guy. He obviously does a lot of dreaming.
It's a little fruity.
So, that was them doing what? Their contest where they just give out numbers, I guess, and you have to write the numbers down.
You got it. Something like
and then
that.
You call in with the right numbers, and then you win a trip somewhere.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what I love about radio. These dumb programmers out there, they think that's going to get the job done. It's called a time spent listening contest.
Yeah.
You want to get your TSL up, it's called. So you make them linger longer.
Longer. Make them stay there listening, waiting for their code.
They have what's called like 9 to 5 contests.
Yeah.
So basically, you had to listen to the radio station all day. So let's say the jock that's on at 9 will give you a part of some kind of code, and then go, don't forget to listen to blah blah too. He'll give you the next clue.
Next clue will be coming up.
So it's too much work as a listener. So then you're like, I gotta listen to 2 now, and then you listen to 2.
Sometime between, they'll tell you.
And then the 2 o'clock jock somewhere in that hour will give you the next clue, and don't forget. Listen at 5 o'clock during the 5 o'clock funnies or the 5 o'clock traffic jam for your final clue. And then call Janet and Nick tomorrow morning. Oh, it's just too much work.
Yeah.
Just stupid contest.
And then they're yapping with that contestant who was putting me to sleep.
All right, well, you took that audio.
Yes.
And made it funnier. Brought them into our world, the shock jock world.
Shock jock.
And you're feeling confident that this will continue the bit, right?
Yes.
All right, here we go. Janet and Nick from Buffalo. Funnier because Sam made them funny.
Her name is Christine. Hi, Christine.
Hi, how are you?
Good. You nervous?
I'm very nervous.
You're calling 98, Christine.
Oh, my God.
You get a chance to win a from Kiss 98.5.
Oh, my God, I could so use it, too.
Where would you...
I don't know. I'm thinking definitely somewhere warm, maybe either California or Florida.
Okay.
You know how yesterday was such a nice clear day for... And I started dreaming. I'm like, man, think about just anywhere that plane is taking off to next.
I know that. I was thinking that as I was driving home watching them.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about.
Great.
I don't think you have to break glass today.
Nope.
All right.
You made Janet and Nick funnier, right?
Not one of my favorites.
Not one of your...
Yeah, it kind of...
You want to break glass? It's
there were a couple of moments there
you missed a good
that
opportunity.
weren't quite there. The Florida-California thing didn't quite make sense.
Yeah.
Are you saying that something wasn't up to snuff?
Yes, it wasn't up to snuff.
The California-Florida thing could have been a couple bleeps because he asked, where you want to bleep, and she could have, said...
Well, I'm thinking about bleep and bleep, which would have made you think front, back kind of thing. But it didn't make sense. Like, why would she do what she was doing? Why would you have to go to Florida or California to do that?
Yeah. Let's go to Tommy in Jersey. Tommy.
Not the best one.
Hey.
Yeah.
You guys, this is terrible. Every day you guys are talking about different radio stations and stuff. You got to move on from this.
All right. No, you're right. You raise a good point. Why do you say that, Tommy?
You guys are great. You don't need to...
shut up, Tommy.
Stop it.
If you don't like this segment, then you do what you have to do and go somewhere else.
Yeah.
That's how it works.
Go eat a grapefruit.
I love the people that think that, that we just have something that's obviously funnier just sitting there that we're not getting to.
Absolutely.
This is what we chose to do this break. If you don't like it, you go somewhere else.
Yeah, Tommy. You're giving
after that Rocky bit that Anthony did, we don't even have to broadcast for the rest of the day.
I would just ride it.
Because at the end of the day, guess what? That's what you're going to be talking about anyway.
Just ride our...
I love the people, though. It's like we just have funny stacked all around us, and we chose the wrong funny. You know what I mean? Guess what? If we weren't doing this bit right now, we'd have nothing to talk about.
My God.
I'll show my cards. Hand it over.
All right, if it's not getting funnier after this one.
Because, even Mike from Jersey saying...
Yeah, all right, well, Mike's still listening because he's not going anywhere.
No.
This is Janet and Nick. We broke the glass.
Yes.
And you're guaranteeing that this will keep the bit going, right?
Yes.
All right.
It's been holding
So as we get used to this, moving our clocks ahead, wow, really dark this morning, 6:23.
Yeah, it's the middle of the night.
Hard for the joggers, I would say.
I can see this is going to be a good one.
Right, listen.
Yeah, okay.
Hey, Mike.
Yeah.
No one cares. Goodbye.
Uh-oh.
All right, so the audio is only a couple seconds.
Yep.
Wow.
I think that's better.
All right, here we go. Janet and Nick, funnier, edgier. Oh, boy. Hold on a minute. Uncomfortable moment.
Oh, that'd be good if it doesn't work.
So as we get used to this, moving our clocks ahead, wow, really dark this morning, 6:23.
Yeah, the middle of the night.
Hard for the joggers, I would say.
Wow!
Oh, a single beep.
Oh, he went with a single beep.
A single beep.
That was good.
Dude, I was in a panic. Yeah. I'm like, are you crazy? You didn't bleep the clock and go right there?
As soon as I heard joggers, I thought winner.
Yeah.
Yeah. That is a good one. Short, sweet, one beep.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
You know exactly what's going on there.
Very nice there. There you go. Bit's still on. All right. We'll decide when it's over.
Yeah.
Not some dopey listener that has to go to a stupid job.
Yeah. Watch him be a doctor.
Huh?
Watch him be a doctor.
He's working on cures for cancer.
Exactly.
Your stupid job.
Telling Steve to quickly load that fart noise so we have it for the next break.
Right. Well, all right. You're right.
Full reality there.
Pamela's here. Good. She's going to sing Like a Virgin.
Great.
You know, and I'll save you the time. This is what we're doing next because we have nothing else to do.
Yeah.
This is what we thought might be funny. So kill us if you don't think it's funny. Anthony, something we wanted to play a while ago, and we ran out of time. Just speaking of contest pigs.
Yeah.
We had a few requests for the Donna Summer phone call.
Oh, boy, this one's taking you way back.
Way, way back, yeah. We used to have the contest pigs call our show because the numbers were very similar to like one of these dumb like Janet and Nick type shows.
Yep.
Where they were just giving away trips and things like that. And this lady called. She had no idea who we were, never heard of us, never heard of the show. She really thought she was calling the other station. I forgot the station. I think it was Mix or something.
We always fished the information out of them because we got so many of these calls. We knew exactly when they called just by the sound of their voice that they weren't one of our listeners.
Why, because it was female?
Yeah, female and a little older. So we just started fishing for answers, asking her questions so she'd give us the right answer. We'd be like, yeah.
We were amazed that they got so excited because they were going to win Donna Summer tickets.
Donna Summer.
So we had some fun. Listen to this as we go to break. On the way, Doug Stanhope and Pamela Smart doing Like a Virgin to kick off MacBook karaoke for us.
Am I the right caller?
What were you calling for?
Donna Summer tickets.
Oh. Donna Summer tickets. Are you a big Donna Summers fan?
Yes, but I'm more of a 0.5 fan.
Oh boy, here we go.
She knows the right things to say.
Here we go.
Let me tell you something.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to see Donna Summers.
You're kidding.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Matter of fact, we're going to put you in the front row.
What do you say? For Donna Summers.
What do you say?
I don't believe it. Thank you very much.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Hey, what color panties you wearing?
I'm wearing a bathing suit.
Donna Summer wants to know.
What kind of bathing suit you wearing? A one-piece, a thong, bikini?
A bikini. I'm sun tanning.
Sun tanning.
And then by my pool is my radio with 0.5 on.
Oh, boy.
Hey, she said it again.
Look
you know
at that.
Since she's mentioned the station so many times, I think another prize is in order. You like the disco era?
Yes, I do.
The whole disco dancing thing?
Absolutely.
How about a disco weekend in Las Vegas, Nevada?
Yeah!
That's right. You'll be whisked away to Las Vegas, Nevada to see Donna Summer in Las Vegas.
Are you serious?
We are serious.
I can't believe this.
You just have to tell us one thing.
What?
What's the strangest object you've ever used during sex?
The what?
Donna wants to know.
Nothing.
You're a virgin.
No.
You're a big fat virgin. Yeah!
Big fat virgin. And what's your favorite station?
0.5.
She said it again.
Yeah!
You know what you're going to win now?
What?
A trip on the space shuttle.
Yeah! The first person in space.
You're going to see Donna Summer on the space shuttle. Isn't this fantastic?
Oh, this is wonderful.
Have you ever been on the space shuttle?
No, I haven't.
Oh, it's beautiful, yes.
Fantastic. It's going to have a big disco ball.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to decorate it all. Hey, do you know how to dial a phone?
Yes.
What's your favorite sexual position? Hello.
Donna wants to know.
Hello.
Oh, no.
Did she hang up finally?
She's gone.
Oh, my God. It took forever.
It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday. Get a wow sticker, get flashed, get happy. God forbid we mention a website.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony virus.
Hey, what's going on? This is Bill Burr. I'm going to be at Caroline's Comedy Club in New York City, March 22nd, 23rd, and 24th. Call 212-757-4100 for tickets. That number again is 212-757-4100 for tickets. Hope to see you there. God bless.
I was living for a dream, loving for a moment, taking on the world. That was just my style. Now I look into
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. Lots going on, man. Very excited. The O&A Traveling Virus Comedy Tour. We announced the first date yesterday. We're playing April 14th at the Joint, Hard Rock Hotel and Casino, Las Vegas, Nevada. They're turning over the hotel to us and our fans and the O&A Pests and all. It's going to be very cool. Confirmed lineup: Jim Norton, Joe Rogan, Louis C.K., Frank Caliendo, Bob Kelly, Rich Voss, Otto and George, Ralphie May, maybe one more comedian to be added. Tickets go on sale Friday at 6 a.m. Las Vegas time, 9 a.m. on the East Coast, obviously, through Ticketmaster. And you could get tickets pre-sale, which is not a bad idea for the, especially for the Pests out west, because this show's going to sell out. It's a small venue. Pre-sale tickets Thursday, 1 p.m. Go to extremeradio.com. That's the radio station we're on in Vegas. XTREME radio.com to get your tickets in advance. And then when we're out there, we're going to do a quick press conference to announce the rest of the cities and some of the other comedians that are joining us this summer.
We probably could have done 2 shows here.
2 shows? Absolutely. But we still got to do a radio show. And
Yeah, at some point.
Our summers are done. We're going to be all over the place all summer long.
I wanted to do a cruise.
Ooh.
In a car, all 3 of us.
We're cruising.
Beeping and waving at people.
Our phone number, 1-866-313-FREE. Doug here yet? Doug Stanhope? Still waiting for him?
Where's that alcoholic?
All right.
Sleep.
Really?
Yeah,
How dependable could he be?
He's probably passed out on the cement divider on like the LI somewhere.
Yeah, something tells me he's not very dependable.
Yeah, I don't think he's up right now with his glasses on the end of his nose, perusing the times.
No
Look
Doug
at the
Stanhope.
time.
But we do have Pamela Hartman.
Yeah.
I've been saying Pamela Smart all freaking morning.
That's a different gal.
Yeah, she's in jail for murder.
Yeah. You might as well grab her, huh?
What the hell are they doing on TV?
She's doing like pregnant lady exercises.
Oh, boy.
You take your arms and you kind of move them, almost like you're making the umpire safe sign, like back and forth, like that's going to lose a few
They're
pounds.
calling it easy weight loss in 20 minutes. Not, working out is not easy.
She wasn't pregnant?
No.
She looked pregnant.
No.
Got a pregnant woman exercise. Run belly first into a brick wall.
Yeah, slide for home.
You'll lose weight quickly.
Jesus. Chris in Providence, what's up?
Hey.
Make it fast, Chris. Let's go.
Sorry, you guys got to destroy this Giovanni and Kim up here. It's 92.3. They're horrible. They're far worse than whatever in Kelly or whatever.
Well, we got some dude from Jersey saying the bit's over, so I guess we got to stop the bit because he knows about radio. We don't.
Yeah, but he's from Jersey. He's an idiot.
We're actually going to go after some tougher targets in the very near future.
I don't know about that.
We're just going after the easy targets just to warm up a little.
Yeah,
throw a few jabs.
If you guys do keep the bit going, check it out, man.
All right, we will.
You guys get some good material.
I think we want to go down to Pittsburgh next. There's some crazy shows down there that are worth goofing on. All right, Chris, thank you.
Thanks, Jimmy. You rule.
Thanks, pal.
What about us?
No ruling.
Oh, boy, we don't rule.
No ruling. Who was the Smart, the girl with the last name Smart that was kidnapped? Who was it?
That was Elizabeth Smart.
Elizabeth Smart.
Oh, Elizabeth
Right.
Smart. But I'm thinking Pamela Smart, the hot teacher, right?
No, Pamela Smart was...
Which one was Pamela
yes,
Smart?
I think she was.
Was she the one that had
She
sex
hired the
with
kid. That's right. She hired the kid to kill her husband.
Right.
Yeah.
That's it.
Nicole Kidman played her in the movie, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
This girl Pam is very...
Hey, there was another moment on Idol worth talking about for a couple seconds here. Ryan Seacrest and Doug is here. Okay, cool. Ryan Seacrest and Simon went at it a little bit last night.
Yeah.
Well, there's a lot of rumors about Ryan Seacrest, and all of a sudden
What kind of rumors?
that he might might play for the pink team.
Oh.
It's rumors.
Yeah.
And then when the rumors get strong, all of a sudden, like, they have a picture of him in the gossip magazines making out with such hotties as Terry Hatcher.
Have there really been pictures of her making out, of him making out with girls?
With Terry Hatcher.
Yeah?
Yeah. Yeah.
Does he call them
see
hotties?
that.
Like they were canoodling or something.
Canoodling.
Like that would be your, if you're that huge in Hollywood, that's who you'd go after.
Yeah.
Someone that's about 20 years past her prime.
Does he call them hotties? He's like one of those douchebags.
Yeah, we pointed that out.
He doesn't have the lingo down. He doesn't have the girl lingo where you know how the way guys talk about girls. He gets it all wrong. Like it's what you would read in a textbook.
Yeah, as soon as he said, as soon as he used the word hottie, my eyebrow went up a little. Like
hottie.
That's a little weird. But anyway, Simon and Ryan have been kind of jabbing at each other all season, and this was a fine exchange last night.
Sonia wants to know, what do you consider the hardest part of this contest?
Wow. I would have to say the high heels and these dresses. I like my tennis shoes and my sweatpants. I'm sorry.
Simon, any advice on high heels?
You should know, Ryan.
Stay out of my closet. Come out. This is about the top 12, okay? Not your...
How great is that? He's like, all right, you're stupid to play with Simon, first of all. You're not going to win, jabbing with Simon. And then, obviously, Simon takes it a little too far, and then all of a sudden Ryan's like, hey, wait a minute, it's not about us. Getting all pissed off.
Top 12.
Yeah, he started by saying, do you know anything about high heels, right?
Yeah.
Listen how his whole demeanor changed drastically at the end of this clip.
Come out. This is about the top 12, okay? Not your wishes. We're friends.
We're friends.
That's just the pussy producers being afraid that Simon has no counterbalance, and you got to put him in his place.
Yeah.
Just so someone gets him. That Mary.
All right, we just found a picture of Ryan kissing a girl. Look at that.
It's awesome.
Oh, God.
Is that a picture of him trying a little too hard?
It's hard. It's not even a girl. It's Rod Stewart.
From his Do You Think I'm Sexy days.
It looks like he just grabbed her.
His eyes are completely closed, and he just has his tongue stuck all the way out. It's barely in her mouth.
Because he's so far away from her.
Yeah. Like he's not committing to it.
No.
That's what you do if you want to show people that you are committing, but you're not committing because you're...
In his head,
something a little different than this hot blonde.
You could almost hear "ew" coming out of his head. Ugh, a girl.
What?
I'm horny, man.
He's feeling for whiskers. He's holding her face, going, "Please, let me feel some stubble.
Please be a tranny."
Where's an Adam's apple?
Hey, let's get Doug in here. So that's a pretty nice exchange last night, right?
Well, yeah. I thought you meant in my apartment.
And then we got, and bring Pamela, too.
Bring sexy Pam in.
Yeah, bring Pamela. I mean, Doug Stanhope, everyone. We're very excited to see you, but we also want to see Pamela because she's the hot one there.
Still gotta get this coffee in me and wake up, so I'll look at Pamela.
How you doing, man?
Hey, how are you?
Good. How you been?
All right.
What's up, Doug?
Good to see you.
Good to see you, buddy.
Hi, Flower.
And here's Pamela.
Sunshine.
Hi, Pamela.
Hi.
Is that the friend that was in the picture with you?
She says, shut up.
Right off the bat.
Yeah.
Shut up.
You said you would talk about it.
All right, you guys are so blowing this out of proportion.
Yeah.
So silly.
Well, let's introduce you to the new people. Pamela Hartman was
Hey.
the star of MacBook karaoke the last time we did it. The star. Just a short clip here.
I saw the sign, and it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign, life is demanding without understanding. I saw the sign, and it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign, no one's gonna drag you up to get into the light where you belong. But where do you belong?
The sexy part.
Nice,
breathy.
Nice, right, Doug?
Life-changing.
Very nice.
That was life-changing? Why?
Pretty much. Well, the people entering this contest should know this, that be prepared for the harsh realities of fame. People are going to want to know about your life. People are going to want to try and pay you to do various things for them.
Oh.
Like what?
I don't know.
Sex.
Just say no, be strong, remain composed. Don't let it go to your head, basically.
Wait, people have searched you out and they want you to do some things?
I've gotten over 1,000 MySpace requests.
And for some awful things?
Yeah, pretty disgusting.
You don't have to call.
What price range were you living in? What price range were you? I'm just curious.
Someone said they'd give me $50 today if I plug their website.
Oh, no. We want to hear about the creeps.
Yeah, there's pretty creepy guys.
Like, give us one or two. You
don't
don't have to name names, but at least tell us what they're saying to you on MySpace.
Some people are like, oh, I'm having a birthday party. I'll give you $100 if you come sing at it. And I'm like, no. And some people are like, you suck so badly, I want to shove my nuts down your throat. And stuff. And I'm like, oh, goodness. Yeah, so I have a lot of haters, too, but they're all like, you suck, but you're hot. And I'm like,
they're just jealous.
It's weird.
Because you won. You're a winner.
Basically, MacBook, amazing. Endorsement, call me up.
Yeah.
Love it.
All right. And what's up with the pictures?
What's the contest for?
A MacBook. Mac computer.
So just the best singer?
Well,
not really the best.
Between her and Babe Ruth in 1941.
Honestly,
I saw the sign.
Yeah,
It was the most heartfelt, I think.
Doug, if you need to know the truth, we got talked into doing like a karaoke contest. We're like, oh God, what are we thinking? We were just getting back to regular radio, so we couldn't say no to anything.
Yeah.
But I got to be honest, it turned out to be a very cool contest because we found this one, this lively one. And then pictures.
She's a true treasure.
Well, well,
Thanks.
so then all of a sudden it was brought to our attention that you had some crazy pictures.
crazy schmazy.
It's like American
come
Idol.
on, guys. No.
This
Those
is like-
pictures are hot. I'm 21. I'm in college. Yeah, okay. I have a lot of pretty friends, and we hang out, and it's fun, but it's nothing as scandalous as you'd like it to be.
Well, the pictures looked... where's Steve? He'll describe the picture.
They're really not bad. I can describe the pictures. Do you want me to hear?
Yeah.
Basically, it was me and my friends at a party. Maybe I had a little too much to drink. Maybe I was wearing a really short dress. Maybe I fell on the floor.
And Ace of
Maybe my
Base
friend was
playing
taking
in the
care of me.
Your
Of
friend,
course, obviously.
Your friend was taking care of you, wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Nah. Steve.
You saw the pictures.
That's it. It's really, like, innocent. I mean, it's cute. It's fine. It's fun.
Just hang there.
cute.
We're going to move on soon, but first Steve.
Steve.
Were they innocent pictures, you think?
Well, innocent. I mean, they were...
It's not like hardcore porn.
No, it wasn't.
She was carrying you out like you were a six-pack
It
of
wasn't
tab.
hardcore at all. It wasn't hardcore at all. It was something that you would typically see a drunken college girl doing.
Right. Which isn't what I'm like all the time, but you know.
Giggling and wetting her pants.
Pretty much.
Just tee-hee-hee.
Tee-hee, yeah. Is those pictures not on the MySpace?
No. I don't even know.
If you want
I've
some
never even
friends.
seen them. I've
Yeah,
never
like where did they come from? Who was snapping them and who put them online?
Who ratted you out?
Someone
ratted you.
icky that we don't like.
Oh, really? You know who it is?
No, I don't know.
Oh.
But if they want to talk to me,
Did you
they better watch out.
Did you reciprocate?
Reciprocate what?
Yeah, did you give a little back to the girl that was...
She didn't do anything like that.
We saw a little bit of, she was playing the piano.
This is false.
She was playing the piano.
Lawyer. Can I get my lawyer?
Is that your lawyer?
Yeah.
Wasn't that the picture we saw, Steve?
Yeah.
It was like some...
There's some piano playing?
How about popping it up on the screen?
No.
We don't have it.
No.
I don't know where they are.
No.
Jimmy,
Oh.
hey.
How do we lose? What? I think you're hot.
Thanks, but...
Jimmy,
We don't have them.
Jimmy's attracted to you. Let's be honest here. How could he not?
I wouldn't have my breathe right strip on. I can't hit on you with this.
Yeah.
I think it's very charming.
Oh, thank you.
Quirky.
I'm confused
Like
by
that.
this whole segment, so I'm just going to shut up.
What are you confused?
Oh, goodness.
What are you confused about, Doug?
Who she is, where are these pictures you're talking about, and why she's on.
Well,
no.
Hey.
Oh, no, I'm confused. Not smashing it. You're confused.
Okay.
She won the first MacBook karaoke contest with her
but
I
they
Saw the
found
Sign.
pictures of her that are nude, but no one knows where
They're not
they are.
nude. They're not nude.
they're not nude.
She's just kind of sitting there, she passed out,
Yeah.
and her friend has her hand kind of up the bottom of her skirt.
Her friend seems to be having her way with
her. Way with her.
It's really not that bad.
It's not that
I mean,
bad.
guys, come on. I bet you've done that before when your girlfriend passed out.
Well, when Jimmy
Actually, your
does.
girlfriend.
My girlfriend passed out. I'm like one of those arms that you put a quarter in and try to reach down and grab a prize.
Yeah, and I don't think any less of you for that.
Well, you
I admire
shouldn't.
that.
No, we want to praise you, but you're not going with it.
And she's back now to sing another song.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
what I
Yeah.
was wondering where we're going.
Yep.
I'll be funny in a little bit.
No, you just got.
Don't even sweat it.
All right.
We'll do the heavy lifting. You just get your coffee
enough.
in you. By the way, this was just brought to my attention from somebody on Instant Feedback from Maine. Anthony's quote in FHM last Thanksgiving. Remember we did that article?
Uh-huh.
And we do these articles, we don't even think anything of it, right? This is your quote about comics.
Oh.
Think Richard Jenny as I read this.
Okay.
Comics are nothing but insecure douchebags who have to go after each other. If they take a second to think about how essy their own lives are, they'd shoot themselves in the head.
Ah.
That's your quote from
Prolific.
FHM last Thanksgiving.
I was actually including myself in that whole thing. It's taken out of context. Because the guy asked a question about comics.
Yeah.
And I was kind of, putting myself in that whole category. If you step back and kind of look at yourself,
Right.
you kind of want to shoot yourself in the head sometimes. So
Oh, there you go. Let's say hi to John in Buffalo. John, what's up?
I'm not as bad as stand-up
What's up,
comics.
guys?
They're real
So
nuts.
why don't you tell the truth to this chick? She's got the IQ of a stone, man.
She's not stupid at all.
You know what? She sounds stupid. Absolutely. But she's not.
I do?
Well, just your kind of like your voice.
Because you're a Long Island girl.
You have like the accent.
Oh.
And just how you
Really
did. I
not.
saw the swing and all that.
Yeah.
Hey, what's this guy's name?
Well, we hung up on him.
Oh, well, guy listening, I'm not stupid. But
Yeah, he's not. She's not
I'm
stupid.
quite intelligent, actually.
You have nice feet, by the way. I'm not a foot guy, but her toes. You see her toes while painting?
Thanks, they're red. My mom did it last night.
Do you have nice feet? Because I can only see the two. They're all kind of
They're
crammed in.
okay. I don't know.
I'm waiting for Oscar Schindler to throw water on them.
All right.
Nothing.
Are you ready to kick off
Why?
MacBook karaoke for everybody?
I don't really know. I guess so.
All right, we got to.
So.
You wanted to sing Like a Virgin?
Yeah, it's a good choice, right?
Okay. And we do it in our style. Basically, she's going to hear the music. No one else is going to.
Okay.
And she's got the headphones on, so she'll be really feeling the music. All right, here's Pamela Hartman. What's your MySpace account again?
I don't know. It's not. It's.
You don't want to give it out anymore, do you?
It's just numbers. I had to make it. I had to switch it to private. I had to make it so I could approve all comments.
Oh,
It's getting out
got
of
that
hand.
bad, huh?
Out of hand.
Yeah. Welcome to our nightmare.
Yeah. All right, here's Pamela.
Okay, it's going to be interesting. Just to warn you.
Just get into it.
You hear it?
Okay.
Need it louder or anything?
It's a good song.
Make sure it's turned up so she really, yells.
Okay.
She's hearing the music. We're not.
I made it through the wilderness. I found you. I was beat and complete. I've been had. I was sad and blue, but you made me feel. Yeah, you made me feel shiny and new, like a virgin. Hey, touched for the very first time, like a virgin. When your heart beats next to mine, gonna give you all my love, boy. My fear is fading fast. Been saving it all for you, 'cause only love can last. You're so fine, and you're mine. Make me strong, yeah, you make me bold. All your love thought out. Yeah, your love thought out what was scared and cold. Like a virgin, hey, touched for the very first time. Like a virgin, with your heartbeat next to mine. Ooh, ah, ah, ah. Ooh, ah, 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 you're so fine, and you're mine. I'll be yours till the end of time, 'cause you made me feel. Yeah, you made me feel I've nothing to hide. Like a virgin, woo, woo, touched for the first time. Like a virgin, when your heart beats next to mine, it feels so good inside when you hold me and your heart beat and you love me. Woo! I think it's the end.
Oh, wow. How about that?
Pamela Hartman.
What?
Wow, another great performance.
Doug is very confused.
That is legendary.
See, Doug, most shows would only give maybe a minute or two of that, but we like to really just punish the listener.
Do the entire
Do the
song.
whole entire thing.
Her lawyer's here. Would you like to begin her defense?
We have to take a break. Can we give out your MySpace account, or you don't want it?
Sure.
You've got a lot of fans.
Yeah, well, it's
But you haters better watch out, yo.
it's /5267604. That number once again 5267604.
We'll be friends. We'll get coffee. It'll be great.
All right. With that, we take a break and we talk to Doug Stanhope. You're awake now? You have to be awake now.
Yeah, no, that was plenty.
Yep.
That didn't help the hangover, right? It's Opie and Anthony. came up with something years ago. Basically, it says
Whip 'em out Wednesday.
Big, luscious, juicy ones.
Wow.
The swinging tribute to unrestrained female anatomy.
It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
The Opie and Anthony Show. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Around.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. The comments are coming in for you, Pamela. They're loving you. Kinda.
It's definitely a mixed bag. A mixed bag when it comes to Pamela.
There's a few people thinking that she was kind of acting and trying to sing badly. No, that's the beauty of Pamela. She really thinks she's a good singer.
That's how she gets into it.
Yeah, we know the difference. Bob in Providence, what's up?
Hey, guys, she cannot be hot enough to make up for that horrible, horrible thing she just did.
Nah, she's pretty hot, right, Jimmy?
She's very attractive. I think she's sexy.
Hey, here's a Thrunkus for you guys, and I'm punching out.
All right, and real fast, Linda in Jersey. Linda, what's up?
Believe you me, I'm a nurse, and I'm pregnant, and I thought I was going to throw up in the car. She is brutal.
Well, brutal.
I have ever heard in my entire life. She sounds like a chicken being slaughtered in an alley.
Wow.
I'm glad if you had some food in your stomach that you needed to get rid of, you could vomit it out. You'll be skinnier.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe it's not her singing. Maybe it's that mongrel in your belly.
Right.
No, that's a mongrel in my belly. It's a mongrel in her throat. She's like the exorcist of whatever.
Cool.
I like the fact that I insulted her and she came back on her.
Yeah.
What a creep.
To care about your insult.
Hey, you allowed the photos to be on the website?
There's no photos.
What? Studio.
Oh.
Who cares about her? Who cares about pictures of Pamela singing bad karaoke?
I know, she's right
We want
here.
the real pictures.
Hey, put the picture of her from a minute ago.
Guys, I'm not trying to be like Paris Hilton. I'm trying to be like Oprah.
What? Why are we making believe these pictures don't exist? How do you change history?
They're not sad.
I know Mom's listening, and she painted your toenails to look good for the Opie and Anthony Show.
Right.
But there's some pictures out there.
But there aren't. I swear. Come on.
Ixnay on the pictures? Yeah. All right. I saw the look. All right. Yeah. She gave me the, yeah.
It's the way Eric said the pictures are up. All right, here comes filth, and it's her in the same clothes she's wearing.
Yeah,
here.
who cares, man? But a lot of reaction for Pamela coming in. We got Doug Stanhope in studio. He's awake now.
Yeah, I'm awake. No, I've been awake. I'm still a bit dumbfounded by the overwhelming talent that I was exposed to.
Fans calling like crazy. They're like, you got great Doug Stanhope in studio, and we have to hear Pamela sing.
That's all right.
But you openly said I need to.
I don't like following that.
You need to spend a couple minutes to drink your coffee and get your act.
I'm good. I'm good.
All right, we got Lisa in Florida. She wants to talk to Doug. Lisa, turn down your radio. Lisa.
Sorry.
Yeah, turn down the radio.
Yeah, sorry.
All right, you're on with Doug Stanhope.
You're not going to sing, are you?
No, Doug, actually, it's a very funny story. Last night, I was just telling my girlfriend about my sexcapade with you about 10 years ago when you came down to Florida.
10 years
Friday
ago?
from Pauly Shore.
Oh.
Wait, what happened? Pauly Shore? What?
He was fronting. He fronted for Pauly Shore. He was in.
I had to open for Pauly Shore.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. And
Wow, that was a while ago.
I was walking in, and we had a really crazy night, and I don't think he rememers it, but, you know.
Were you like an old bro? Oh, wait, I can't do that. Can you call back in an hour?
Why? You can keep it clean.
I can.
Did Doug struggle?
I'm sorry.
There's two.
Wow.
Wait, Anthony.
One you could have been.
Hold on. Watch how Anthony explains what the motion you just made. Hold on.
Okay. Well, Doug is maybe suggesting that during this episode that you had with Doug, that perhaps he did a certain act.
Yes, he did.
That
was like
best
boxing?
be done by a boxer, right?
Or think, what were the Olympics? 1968?
Yeah.
Was it the 1968?
The black power sign.
Yes.
You did? Wow.
The black power sign.
What?
That was the first time, too.
Yeah, that was my first time I'd ever actually achieved the entire.
Yeah. All right, you got it.
Wow.
You got it.
Wow.
So let me. I'm just going to ask something here. Okay, let me ask something here.
I don't understand how it gets to that point. Like,
I just want to know. Is it more a ring, a bracelet, or tennis elbow?
It was a watch. It was
a watch.
A watch, yeah.
Wow. All right.
Yeah, like I said, I still talk about it to this day.
Wait.
I bet you do.
Why do you still talk about it to this day?
I'm telling you, just yesterday, I can't believe that you're on today, so I had to call.
Like, how does that come up?
I have a picture of you in a bar that we were at. It was called the Bar down there.
All right.
And you're holding a personal part of you in the picture in the back of the bar. I still have that picture.
Goddamn dog, man.
Well, you just saw Pauly Shore, so I figured you probably figured, how could this be any worse?
It wasn't actually what you think it was. Doug was just practicing. He actually, at that point, thought he was going to be a ventriloquist.
Yeah.
So he was trying out his act.
Doug had to make Lisa suffer because he was opening up for Pauly Shore. He was not happy. He had to make someone suffer. What time is it?
Yeah. Wanted her to feel what the whole audience felt like listening to Pauly.
Wow, Lisa, that's a hell of a story you got.
How did that come up? Seriously.
Yeah, how does the conversation get to a point where this is happening?
I don't know. A lot of alcohol.
But last
night.
Yeah. I mean, you said I was just talking about it yesterday. What? How does that?
Was my friend? I don't know. It was just one of those things that kind of, I don't even know how we got there. It was just, I just blurted it out. It was like, I don't know why I told her the story yesterday, but I even told...
They were watching Raging Bull.
He's probably not real happy listening to the radio on because I kind of forgot to turn it off before I left. So I'm probably going to be in a lot of shit when I get home, but I really don't care. Sorry, I didn't mean to cuss.
That's all right. It happens.
So,
but for everything that slipped through there.
She's walking around the hotel room bloody at the end. You never got me down, Doug.
Never got me. I'm still standing, Doug.
Yeah, what? It wouldn't have been bloody. There was not even a lot of give. There's not a lot of fight, I should say. Not a lot of fight.
Another guy, and that guy sat on the couch while Doug and I were in the room for like 5 hours and waited for me to come out and take me home.
But there was something about this that you had to tell your friend. That's what we're getting. Because you could have just said, look, I spent a night with Doug Stanhope. I had sex with Doug Stanhope. But there was something about that you needed someone to know.
No, I don't know. So I don't know. Just because...
How many?
Like I've seen him around. He's still going on, and that's really awesome. He's still a name.
Now, Now, did you have a lot of?
Actually, back then he wasn't really hot yet. Like.
Why would you? Just some road pig. Lisa, so did you have a bunch of kids before you were with Doug Stanhope for the night?
Yes, I had 5.
Wow.
Yeah.
Mommy.
Jeez.
Girl.
Yeah.
And I'm a hot mama. Yeah. My kids are all like grown now. Yeah.
Doug was trying to be a magician with a hat pulling a rabbit out.
Hey, I can't believe you remember that. Yeah, and he wrote a CD to my kids. Sorry for holding your mom up.
Oh, really?
Holding your mom up.
Yeah.
Hey,
I still have that, too.
How old of a lady are you, Lisa?
I just turned 44 a week and a half ago.
So at 34, you had 5 kids?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I got married when I was 20. Now I'm a widow.
That might have been the impetus to try that when she told me that. Well,
wait. The story has a sad ending. You're a widow. What happened?
Yeah. Well, actually, I was already separated. He was in bad health, and he had an aneurysm. So,
and
life happened. Whatever.
What finally happened?
Yeah, what happened?
Huh?
What finally happened?
He had an aneurysm and it killed him. Yeah, I was actually on my way to go get a divorce the morning he left. I was on my way to the lawyer.
Oh, you are?
All right.
Yeah, so, whatever.
Yeah, whatever.
But, yeah.
Just the father of your kids. Whatever.
Yeah, I know. Just the father of my kids. So, I still...
You always have that hole to remind you.
Hey, were you separated when Doug did what he did?
No, I was not separated. I was really married.
Wow, maybe that killed him.
Yeah. Maybe it was that. Is that one of the times this story came up? You're calling another morning radio program, News Talk 1310 that he listens to.
Yeah, that's what killed him.
That'll give a guy an aneurysm, man.
That's what killed him. He couldn't follow that.
Finding out, goddamn
Pauly Shore's
opener. Just
what the hell is this little thing gonna do?
When I walked in, I saw him when I was walking in, and it turned out he ended up on stage, and I don't even know. It was just crazy. When I set my mind to something, I usually do it. So.
All right. Sound like a real go-getter.
Yeah, and when someone
was Doug that night.
And when someone offers me anything at all, I'll usually take it. So it's weird. Weird how your determination and my lack of any standards came together.
I already knew that going in, though. I knew you had no standards. When I heard your comedy
Worlds
act,
collide,
I was like,
Angel.
I don't care about anything.
Hey, has that happened to you since, or was that one and done?
That's pretty much, well, as far as that kind of situation, yeah.
Did it?
I mean, I did other, but as far as like...
Oh, now it's a venue for Senor Wentz's performances.
Now we're getting into some, you know how they say like pot leads to harder drugs?
Yeah.
So Doug doing that to you, what did that lead to?
I'm sorry.
You got to be doing some horrific things at this point.
Her nickname's Old Oven Mitt.
Just looking for guys with first baseman gloves, catcher's mitts.
Don't get me wrong, but I didn't have any like I did with Doug.
Yeah.
What?
None.
All right.
None.
What some do with ping pong balls, she does with grapefruits down there in the Sunshine State.
I like the real thing. I don't need toys.
Huh?
I said I like the real.
You like the real thing?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm not into the toys. I like this real thing.
Real thing.
All right.
Yeah.
Toys, what, Tonka?
I'm sorry for the disappointment, but hey.
You didn't disappoint at all, believe me.
Anyway.
No, it sounds like a memorable moment.
Yeah, you took my
Hey,
knuckle
I'm
of
just happy
virginity.
that he remembered. I've got people calling me in, man. I bet so many people are going to listen to me on the radio. I'm going to be in so much trouble this morning. I just have to make sure. Thank God I'm the only one that listens to the buzz. I'm the only one that listens to rock and roll. My kids don't. So they listen to their MP3s and their CD players.
Well, you're making West Palm Beach very proud today.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure. I am going to hear so much. I know a lot of people.
How ironic she's from West Palm. I'm a little slow today.
Oh, God.
Gonna move up here to the Finger Lakes region.
I got a whore at that same condo.
Anyway, hey, Doug.
Oh, Lisa, shut up.
I'm glad that you're still going on, and you're really funny.
Can't keep her mouth shut either.
It was a good time, Angel. I'm glad we didn't ruin it by keeping in touch.
Angel.
Right. Hey, have a great day, guys, and
have fun and keep making young comics happy out there.
Hey, I'll do my best.
Thank you, Lisa from Florida.
Yeah, it's a great little story today.
Man, what a good story.
Yeah.
It's great, dude.
I got a whore at that same condo that ended up stealing my identity and opening up
Goddamn, Doug's got the best stories.
That's what was the name of that? The West Palm Beach, the old club.
I never did the old club.
Anyway, Comedy Corner or something. But yeah, I go to, and when I first got, I started getting collection agents calling me, sending me letters saying I owe for a Southern Bell telephone. I never lived in the Southeast. So I called them up and I got the information and I started thinking they had my social security number, they had all my information. It must be someone from one of the clubs down there that got maybe I filled out some paperwork after the show to get paid, and they had my social security. Yeah. And then I remember that one whore I got, and I was pretty hammered, and she came over and she took my credit card information, and she's calling it back to the service.
Oh, prostitute whore. Okay.
Yeah, prostitute. Yeah. And she goes, yeah, they need your social security to verify it. And I just sling it out, and I just, as soon as I got done saying it, I'm like, why did I just give her my social security number? So the next day I canceled the credit card because I knew, but she still had it. Ended up opening up, a phone line and some other stuff. That was one of the. I'll save this for the later
other side?
on.
I got
Yeah,
ripped
the other
off with a
side.
credit card too. The same thing with whores in New York, and they charged like $10,000 on my credit card, $6,000 one time, and like $4,000 the other time, and that's how I caught it.
How were they buying?
I don't know. Dignity.
A little more credit than that.
Let's go to Billy.
Parents.
Let's go to Billy in Queens. Billy.
Yeah, how you doing? I got a question for Doug.
Yeah.
Did you ever get your watch back?
I left it behind. It's an Indiglo.
Very good, brother. Take care. Have a good one.
Squeeze it,
All right,
you light
bud.
up her genital warts. It's like spelunking.
Oh, God. All right, let's say hi to Chris in Boston. Chris, what's up?
Hey, I just want to say that Pamela girl shouldn't sing anymore, but she should just talk because she gives me a boner every time I hear her voice.
Oh, look at that.
How about that?
Very nice.
Likes your voice.
It's kind of nice.
She has a very sexy voice. She has just a cute little way of talking. I really want to neck with her.
Yeah. Maybe later.
Neck with her?
Wait, did you say maybe later?
Or Patsy Weber?
Yeah.
Wait, she said maybe later.
I want to take you up to
Necking.
Inspiration Point and then pull a Stanhope in Florida.
God damn, just when, a girl calls up with oh, I had sex with this guy story. And with Doug, it's not just going to be, it was a beautiful evening, we laid down, it was missionary, and it was wonderful, and I left, and he kissed me goodbye. It's just I don't know. She was.
Afterwards, he's wiping his hand in a towel like he just birthed a mare.
Oh, God. Hey, we got to get out of here. Jimmy, you're leaving us again?
Yeah, man, I'm back on Monday. I'm going to Ontario, California, not Canada.
You got to leave before the XM portion of the show?
No, I've been there for most of it.
Oh, goody.
But for this side, we got to say goodbye.
Yeah.
And then we'll say goodbye again later.
A lot of goodbyes, a lot of sadness.
We'll see you Monday.
So long.
Bye, guys. Jimmy will see us Monday. We'll see you guys tomorrow if you're not joining us over at XM. Pamela, thank you so much.
Another great job.
Can I get a plug in?
Sure. What?
Of course.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
The Metro Diner in Warren, Rhode Island. There you go. My brother's diner. I didn't have anything to plug for myself.
Oh, okay.
My brother just opened a little diner in Warren, Rhode Island.
Try the what?
Rhode Island.
Try what?
The barbecue.
The barbecue. There you go. Okay.
There you go.
More with Doug Stanhope over at XM. Have a great day.
I love showing my to introverted fat guys. Whip 'em out Wednesday. Whip 'em out Wednesday.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
So what Doug Stanhope was trying to say was he stuck his fist up this Florida girl's cunt.
Oh. She said she had 5 kids, and I mean, it was immediately apparent that she wasn't misrepresenting her past.
Yeah, let's get right into
XM
this.
Satellite Radio.
Yeah, exactly. I'm amazed we got that story in. Everyone knew exactly what you were talking about.
Yeah, we got to be all vague and talk like, well, if it was a black power sign, you know, because you can't even say fist.
Yeah.
You can't even say fist.
But in a way, it kind of makes it fun to try to see if you could get that.
Yeah, everyone knew what we were talking about.
Over the regular airwaves.
But man, what a fucking... It was so funny because we're sitting there, and as the girl's talking, Doug kind of looks over and makes a fist and makes the thrusting fist through his open hand. And we're like, oh, you fisted her. Okay.
And she was right away, yes, that was me. That was me.
Some things girls are proud of.
Yeah.
It's just amazing. Doug Stanhope
you'd figure she'd go at least with the, I don't know exactly what we did, but no. Yes, I was fisted.
yeah, you think it would be like, remember that night, Doug? Something happened. Well, you know, don't say, but, you know, we had a good time and we were drunk. Yeah, no, the fist up my pussy. It was great.
And when she said, when I set my mind to something, she was probably wanted to be fisted by Pauly Shore.
Yeah.
Settled for the opener with the mullet.
Yeah, you were her second choice, and you got the fister.
I'm never going to wash this gash again.
The opener with the mullet. Anyway, there you go.
Yeah, that's something, man. Fuck.
Yeah, I just don't know how you start the conversation and get it to that point.
You work it.
But when you said there's a chick online that says she had sex with you, do you want to go with this? And she's in Florida, and then you're just going through all the years on the road. Like, all right, which story should I be prepared for?
Yeah, it could be anything from an innocent kiss to buried
I
up
had my
to the
mother
knee in her
in
ass.
West Palm once. I had my mother in West Palm once, and we were doing blow, and we got my mother doing blow.
Are you serious?
Yeah. My friend Andy got this fairly decent looking pig back to the hotel, and like he went and banged her, and now he's bringing her back to my room, and she's still a goer. So I send Andy back down to my mother's room in the hotel with some blow for mother, so I can knock it out. Like, I wonder if it's that one. And who was I cheating on at the time that might be upset?
Wow. Did you actually do the blow with your mom?
Yeah, well, we sent her in the bathroom with a waitress. You know?
But I mean, you actually did it like with her.
Yeah. Mother, like, she's so terminal at any given time that we used to always, like, my friends would get her high like a dog. Oh, let's go get your mother high.
Blow smoke in her face.
We gave her mushrooms once and she didn't react well, but the blow, she likes to yammer on and on. So
yeah,
the blow
who doesn't?
Did well with her.
I just love that he calls her mother.
Mother. I got that from Mordall. Mordall always says that.
Yeah.
Mother wouldn't like this. Mother wouldn't approve.
That's like Norman fucking Bates. Mother, blood.
She's a whore, Norman. You fisted her.
Someone is, I don't know if we want to go down this road, but
the old dirt road.
It might be the same person or a few others. Dan from Raleigh. Anthony versus Stanhope on 9/11. Please, love the show.
What?
You believe the government did it?
Oh, I love dabbling in conspiracy theories. The thing with 9/11, like Loose Change was so horribly flawed because it gave you every possible way that the conspiracy could have happened when one would contradict the other. Well, but they're both presented as fact. Well, one of them could have happened, but if that one happened, this one couldn't have happened. Things like Operation Northwoods. It was the released government document from a Joint Chiefs of Staff during the Bay of Pigs, and it's an actual document where one of the Joint Chiefs of Staff actually suggested in a document staging a terrorist attack on Miami and blaming it on the Cubans so we'd get public support for an invasion of Cuba. And that it got that far to the president where he actually read this, hey, we could do this, and that's fact. I mean, you just see one thing that that is factual, and then you go, wait, if they actually suggested this, how much of the other things could be real? I don't know. And even if the government did do it, I still got to do the weekend in Cincinnati. You know? even if I did know that all of this shit was real, like, what the fuck am I going to do about it?
I would just love to know.
But I love dabbling in them.
I'd love to know, like, why the government would stage a terrorist act like that to get us into a war so he could become one of the most unpopular presidents ever. Mission accomplished. I did exactly. Haha, my plan has worked. I'm hated by everybody.
I don't think they do it to be loved. I don't think if it garners him power and wealth, I don't think they give a shit
the
whether
wealth.
they like him
as far as the power goes, I think he's got less power now than he's ever had. As far as, the Democrats are running things pretty much now, so I don't think maybe the plan backfired.
I don't know.
Supposed
Power
to be a big
mongers
thing.
don't usually give a shit about the people, so.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't care if people like my act.
As long as you get one to fist on the way home, it's fine.
Which conspiracy do you really believe in? Like one where you're like, oh my God, this is so obvious to me.
I don't know that there's one that I absolutely believe in.
Did we land on the moon?
That's Rogan's, and that's been debunked.
Rogan doesn't think, right?
Rogan is for sure. We never landed on the moon, and I've read some of the stuff that he's read, and I've watched. He has a double 4-hour documentary on proving we didn't land on the moon. But again, it's so flawed that
but who came up with it? A listener, or was it you? The little buggy? Why can't we see the buggy that we left behind on the moon?
I think Jimmy said that.
Jimmy, was it you?
Jimmy? No.
Oh, I don't remember. I always make a point.
I want to give credit because I never...
Okay.
Who was it?
Bill Burr.
Why didn't you just let me have that point?
Yeah, you could have gave him...
I could have made the buggy.
He said today...
Bill Burr wanted to know why we can't see the buggy. And it's like, the little...
That would prove that we were on the moon, right? If we could just get a shot of the buggy on the moon.
The little buggy, because we left the buggy up there. And the bottom half of the lunar module is still there.
You know what? He got me thinking a little bit. I'm like, wait a minute.
But I do think that they can see some of that stuff. I really think
that would be a great picture, though, in the paper.
And they did.
That would be a great YouTube video. Here's a video of me getting a little video of the buggy on the moon. From some
maybe if shadows covering it, though. I mean, that's kind of hard to catch. You imagine trying to get a buggy on the... That's a buggy.
It's really small.
It's the Sphinx in Vegas.
Underground parking.
You never know.
That would be just a very cool shot to check out.
What do you got there, Than? The buggy?
Thank.
Do you got the buggy?
I don't know.
That'd be cool.
Well, they got an arrow to the landing site.
I can't believe we're calling it a buggy.
Oh, is that that's the module right there? Wait a minute.
Yeah, these were up on Whackbag.
Then it's got to be true.
Well,
Whackbag is always.
The link is to nasa.gov.
Oh, NASA. So NASA is working in conjunction with whackbag.com.
That could be so photoshopped. I want an actual
link.
I want a current picture. That could be photoshopped.
Just a link.
They just show you a little shadow that could possibly be the module.
Be the buggy.
And then they point out where the landing site was.
Well, like, people saw the whole thing. Like, saw the launch and saw the astronauts go into the... And there was actually a vessel that went to the moon. Where did they not land?
No,
I don't get it.
Picture. Yeah, you can't.
There's so much more
looks like
proof
just
that
one
they
of
did.
Many craters that are up there.
But again, how the fuck does that affect your life? If they didn't,
that's true. What if they didn't?
How does that affect your day, there, Joe? Conspiracy theories.
Well, we all know that.
I really enjoy getting into conspiracy theories. There's a great book called The Franklin Cover-Up that I couldn't even do justice in giving you an overview about. It starts with pedophilia in Boys Town with like high-level guys, and ends up with that. There was a big. Again, I don't know enough of that. I don't retain enough of the
knowledge that you read.
Yeah. But you're going, holy shit, could that possibly...
Well, it's not.
But again, I don't take it so seriously. Like, oh shit, we need to do something about this right now.
Yeah.
So what if
government man,
high-level government officials were fucking boys in Omaha? Hey, it doesn't affect my day. My mortgage is still due, and
the government obviously lies to us. So.
Yeah, exactly.
I think it was done a lot more in the older days than it is now.
Because information
was
a lot
more accountable now. It's harder for anybody to pull off a conspiracy now. The news is up their ass all the time.
But I don't. I think the opposite, because I think people are so absolutely distracted in this day and age. I think that's why everyone has such ADD is the cop out word. But when you have all these gadgets and text messaging and the fucking cell phones and
you're just
AOL
too busy
Instant
to
Messenger
notice.
and bing bing bing. Yeah, no one pays attention to anything anymore.
Huh. I didn't think of it that way.
I'm just amazed at this point how fast someone answers you back on email. It's creepy. Everyone's just checking their email over and over again. Check.
Yeah, it used to take days.
On MySpace,
Like I got the dumb BlackBerry, like most people these days, and do a lot of business on the BlackBerry, and I'll I'll hit send, and they're already responding.
But you go on stage and you have like Sean Hornbeck references are getting nothing anymore.
I don't even know who he is.
It's the kid that got found after 4.5 years with the pedophile that kidnapped him.
Oh, and St. Louis.
A month ago.
Right.
Yeah. Devlin is
Devlin's the name I know.
Devlin and Hornbeck was the kid. But those references, you have to go back into the full details of the story on stage.
Well, yeah.
It was a month ago, and it was all that it was happening in the world for 4 days. 24-hour coverage on Fox. And people have already forgotten. They're so distracted.
I got a better example. Jesus' coffin.
Yeah. Exactly.
What happened?
Yeah, what happened? That was a huge story.
That should just stay in the news.
Wouldn't that stay in the news for 10,000 years?
That really should be the top story for the next 10,000
years. Top story. We found Jesus' bones.
I just want to make sure you guys understand. We found his bones. No, that went away.
But it's gone.
And that's how distracted people are.
And we made fun of the news and the news stations because they didn't even give it the coverage it deserves. Even if it might be bullshit or whatever, look, this could be a possibility.
Jesus' bones found. And speaking of bones, we're going to be chilled to the bone this evening when temperatures dip down into the 20s. What the fuck you did to Jesus? They found Jesus to a weather segue.
Well, wasn't that all like a setup to a TV show like Al Capone's Vault or
it was some Discovery Channel fucking drivel.
Yeah.
But is it his bones?
No,
we don't care.
They opened the coffin, they found a Red Sox hat. Fucking assholes we all are.
Let's say hi to Corey in New Hampshire. Corey.
This is Jesus' storage unit. They're auctioning off.
Right.
Sex tape.
Yeah.
Who's topless today? Sienna Miller. Look, I love how they describe these pictures. I am Sienna Miller, vaginal definition of the day.
Well,
let me see that puss. I like a fucking fat puss.
There you go.
And she was in...
What site is that on?
Drunken Stepfather.
Drunken Stepfather.
DrunkenStepfather.com. Ah, jeez, man.
How great is that?
It's a nice protruding
What was
puss.
she in?
I like hangy labia.
Oh, I like a nice pack of meat, man.
Yeah, but my girlfriend's got the hangy.
Those sexy... You suck on them, they're fucking nice, man.
You like the fucking...
Hangy meat,
beef curtain thing?
Yeah.
Big juicy lips. Like, what's better than fucking fat? Like, the type like that's spilling out of the thong on either side.
Twat.
Yeah, it just can't contain her abundance of cunt.
Oh.
Nothing sexier than that. It stinks a little. I like that.
Jim, you happier now?
Yeah, I feel better. I mean, my own situation.
Could you share with Doug what you told us?
It was just a typical thing with my girlfriend last night. It was we had the greatest sex, and afterwards, she had a slip. We're in the bathroom, and she's looking at her stomach because she hadn't exercised in a couple weeks, and she's like, "Am I getting fat?" And we started laughing, and I'm like, "Did you have to not say the two?" And she's like, I'm sorry. And we laughed for a while because it was very funny. But then I just went to bed depressed, and I haven't talked to her since.
Started eating away at you.
Yeah, it's just like, you fucking...
Well, you've always been doughy. Does it bother you?
Well, no, but you don't want to hear that from the chick that you just, fucked like your girlfriend. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
that's why you have a girlfriend, is so you can not care. It's the random chick that you bone that I have a problem with. My sex drive is so declined, and I think it's mostly because I'm getting so disgusting. I'm so soft, and I just get hairier, and I don't want to do this to someone else. My girlfriend's used to it. It's like breast cancer. It's like the tumor will just keep getting bigger, and you get used to it.
He doesn't want to do this to somebody else.
Balls hang so badly. You shave? It's gross. I shave the balls? Yeah, occasionally. Like if I know I'm going to be doing some ecstasy or something. Yeah. be running around naked. I'll shave them, but I don't take the time anymore. Plus, they hang long enough. If it's at all warm, then they stick to your thigh.
Fucking fruit roll-up bag.
Yeah.
By the way, we just did what the rest of the media does. Someone from Cincinnati. Way to go from Jesus' coffin to fat labia.
Yeah, see?
Well,
you're right.
Christ would appreciate it.
I'm buying into it.
He made it.
All right. And then the end of the world news that Stephen Hawkins gave us.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What did he say?
That was on page, he basically said Earth is doomed. And it was on, page 80 in the paper, and then it just went away.
Page 80.
The whole Earth, or just us?
Just, us.
Because I really think humanity is not supposed... We are doomed. We are a very suicidal species, because you don't crave anything that's good for you. You don't, like any other animal would do what's naturally right for it. They're drawn to that.
Yeah, they kind of know what they're supposed to do.
You know what sounds good right now? Raw leafy greens. That sounds good. Like if it's bad for you, why do you want McDonald's so much? Why would you naturally do all these things that are killing you?
Oh, that's true. Every animal out there knows by instinct what to do to keep themselves alive and healthy.
You throw a tennis ball for a dog until he's out of breath and winded, and you give him a pan full of Pepsi and a pan full of water, he'll drink the water. Naturally, he knows what's good for him.
It's true, but if you roll your ball out in front of a moving car, dummy will grab it and then smile at the car as it smashes his fucking face.
Yeah, but he's not going to run in front of cars for no reason like we might.
There might just be something in those McDonald's French fries.
Yeah, we've extended our life expectancy as people. Was it 35 in the Roman times?
But it's because we're on the other end, we're pretty good at making things to fix the shit we fuck up. Instead of don't stop eating the McDonald's, but we'll make medicine that'll help clear out your arteries, and we'll have operations for that and shit.
Oh, yeah, just that girl singing cleared some plaque out of my...
You want to defend yourself? Get a mic on
I forgot
her.
she's here.
She's sexy voice. Someone get that sexy voice on the microphone.
Yeah, that's it's one of those situations where people think they're going to save the planet. And it's like, the planet's fucking fine.
Yeah, even Al Gore's movie, where he starts out by saying, some people think that the human race isn't, that the Earth could shake us off like ticks if it did. But really, the Earth is fragile. And then later on, he says that one of the major reasons for global warming is overpopulation. And when the ice flows, when the icebergs melt, the water level will rise 20 feet and flood out all these overpopulated cities. Well, yeah, I guess the Earth can take care of itself.
Yeah. In other words, shaking it off like pigs.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, the city's getting flooded. We got a great thing on that.
Oh, that whole thing.
Because they always show it they dramatize it on the TV, made-for-TV movies.
Use computer graphics.
All of a sudden you wake up and the streets are like, there's 10 feet of water everywhere. And then we're like, look, if that's going to happen, it's going to be a slow thing where we're going to take care of the problem.
It's going to go so
slow.
Like
Katrina and the tsunami?
Yeah, but that kind of slow.
We're talking about the ice caps where all kind of just floods Manhattan.
And they say it's going to, in 20 years, the water in Manhattan is going to be like up to the second floor of all the buildings. It's like, all right, 20 years. Do you think you're going to be driving around in like 6 inches of water and go, I could still deal with this? Like, how high does it have to get? Because they showed cars kind of floating in the water, and it's like, who didn't leave already? Who didn't fucking leave already?
Like, the streets are flooded, but you got to get to work or you're going to get fired, so you're going to try it.
The subways are out.
So now your car's just floating down Broadway. It's ridiculous.
And they're showing furniture and stuff. It's like, who didn't move when it was at a foot?
It's going to start with a puddle, and this, New York City is very important. I think we're going to, build all sorts of walls and stuff.
I think we'll figure it out.
Before
pretty
that
adaptable.
Shit happens.
People are really... They're fragile, but very adaptable people.
Yeah. Well, we need a lot less of them.
Yeah, I agree.
Pamela.
Fucking humans. And here's
Hello.
one.
Yeah. You all right?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Could you say something dirty?
Such as?
I don't know. Anything with the word cock in it?
See,
I thought you meant wow, these pants have a lot of mold on them.
No.
Oh, that's dirty. Like yucky. Clean it up dirty.
Yeah, you got to say something dirty without giggling.
Yeah.
I'm a giggler.
Especially like Woody Woodpecker.
I need you to mean it.
Yeah.
I don't know. You're gonna have to make me mean it.
I like that attitude. I like that.
Let's say you're a girl that wants to have oral sex with a guy. Now, how would you put that in dirty terms?
I don't know, guys.
You know what I'm getting
Well, why don't we give you some inspiration? Picture the sidewalk outside.
Fuck inspiration. Give her a script.
Why don't you picture...
Yeah, I'm really not that
Picture the
imaginative.
nice spring day outside and how it's going to look in about 2 minutes.
Just one dirty thing with cock in it, please.
I don't know.
How about, hey, great cock, fella?
Because people say that? Like, who says that?
They do, actually.
Jimmy.
You say that on a daily basis?
In the bathroom.
Yeah, rest areas. Why not compliment a friend? If he had a nice hat, I'd tell him.
First.
I don't know, guys. I'm a nice girl.
You don't think Jimmy's fat, right?
Not at all.
Thank you.
See? You would never say that if you saw him naked right after you had sex with him, right?
Not at all.
No.
Right.
She said, please take me home.
I'd probably give you a hug.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
You want to hug Jimmy?
No, I get scared.
Come on
scared of
in.
me?
Come on in and give Jimmy a hug.
All right.
It's okay.
All right.
It'll be nice. Maybe you'll inspire me to talk dirty.
Talk dirty to him.
Ready?
Squish against her big boobies, Jimmy.
Just say,
squishy.
Just say,
Very nice.
oh, I'd like to suck, say that to Jimmy.
How did that feel, Jimmy?
Say it all sexy.
She smells like Egyptian musk.
I smell like who?
Egyptian musk, the perfume.
Oh, I'm not familiar.
What are you wearing?
I don't know. I just took a shower.
Smell like a
Like
dog.
rabid
Why don't you
bunny
just
rabbit.
shove your nose up her ass?
No, she smells
Take
good.
a sniff.
Thanks.
Thank you.
All right.
Sorry that I can't
That's
really
all right.
satisfy your cravings.
You're shy.
I'm sorry
I'm
you're
not
going to have to
shy.
leave us soon.
Thank God you got the singing down.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
I had that to fall back
What's that
on.
little...
Well, we could go to break with another one from you.
What do you say? What did
Wait,
you
what
just
happened?
A
comment
little
on?
mark on her neck. I was wondering what it
Oh,
might be.
did you got a hickey?
No.
What is it?
It's nothing.
What is it?
It's nothing.
You want to get it checked?
No. What, are you
Is
doctor
it
now?
skin cancer? Do you want a biopsy?
We're
Oh,
offering them.
goodness.
Can we have that biopsy? We could do something with that with an intern.
Someone eat it on a cracker.
Right.
Oh, Jesus. The last time I was on your show was in that Philly thing. I've never...
What happened?
I was... if I'd had anything to eat, I would have vomited. It was
The guy.
Fuck. Oh, God damn, just thinking of that, it's
That
got
was
me all
amazing.
fucked up.
What came out of that guy's ear.
I'm not usually weak stomached.
Wow.
It wasn't a little bit. This guy could get his ear to just pretty much bleed snot.
You know something? Remember when I came in all fucking hungover and it took you guys about 15 minutes to get me to puke?
Yeah, that would have done
If
it.
you would have mentioned that fucking guy with his ear, I'd have puked in a
I
second.
still like...
I know,
it'll
it's
come up and
skeeving me out.
Yeah.
Oh, great. Now I got to drink a smoothie that looks just like
Doug,
the shit that came out of his ear.
We had a faithful listener, Stockbroker Dave. He had a vasectomy. We sent one of our guys down to kind of, talk to him while he was getting it done, which is whatever, basic hack radio. But then it is. We're honest when we do hacky stuff. And then we had the guy, it was Rick, bring the piece that they took out back.
The vas deferens.
Yeah, it's the little
right,
tube. They snip it.
tube.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Take a little chunk
Over state
out.
lines, which is highly illegal, in a nice little medical bag. And then we had a listener eat it on a Ritz cracker for, I think it was Aerosmith tickets.
Aerosmith tickets.
If I remember correctly.
It's like a fucking biohazard bag it was in.
To Vas Deverns, what's it called?
Yeah.
I was obsessed with that word for a long time.
Why?
How could you not
Mouthful.
It's a good
Putting
word.
it in here. It's a mouthful, all right.
Yeah, I got a vasectomy, and my girlfriend, I was just like making phone calls and eating chips while he's down there. I just want to keep myself distracted.
Really?
Yeah, but my wife at the time was she was with me, and she'd just be like trying to be supportive and look at me, and then she'd look down and go, ugh. So I'd watch her face and go, what? Oh, don't look down. I'm not looking down. But yeah, she
Holy
took a
shit.
little footage of them pulling it out like a worm and snipping it. Yeah,
It didn't
I had
hurt.
it up on my site a while ago.
Did it hurt while they were doing it or no?
It hurt your soul. I mean, yeah, they
I got you, yeah.
jack you up with the yeah.
I saw it on a TV show. I saw the whole procedure done on like Discovery, one of those medical channels or something, and they make the incision. Then they take this thing and pull that white fucking tube right out of the
it's just
slit.
like it looks like a worm coming
They
out.
kind of pull it out, a little piece of spaghetti, and snip it.
Well, let me
And then they burn the fucking shit kind of with a soldering iron.
Awful, yeah.
Wait, your load's smaller now?
I haven't noticed a difference.
No, they're like skim milk, right?
Yeah, I really never noticed any difference before or after.
I heard
but I did get, they call it granulomas or something. It's only 5% of the cases get it. I got it.
Great.
Yeah, where your balls just continue, because you'll continue to produce semen and it'll spill into your bag with no place to go. And my balls swelled up like a grapefruit. I called it the Hinden bag. just enormous, freakish elephantitis bag for like 2 weeks.
Like a McDonald's bag that your soda spilled in.
But I mean, like to the point where there's no wrinkles in your scrotum, and that's
Where does it go?
I don't know.
I guess it just absorbs into your body
it goes
after
away.
a while.
Yeah, it goes away, but for a while,
Oh,
and it was one of those things. No, I'm not kidding. You're gonna see this. I'm pulling my balls out in
Do you
titty
feel
bars.
extra manly?
No, you feel completely vulnerable because when you have ball injury, like you're just like, someone comes near you, like someone's gonna bump into you. You just brush up against me. The waiter's walking past, and you're like, okay, so no, go please, give me a wide berth.
Nothing worse than ball ache, man.
No.
You ever, especially growing up, when you do a session of fucking dry humping on the couch with a girl, and you leave, and a few hours later, the pain in your fucking nutsack, and then the misconception that, all right, maybe if I jack off, it's gonna feel better. It's worse. It's fucking worse. It's the worst fucking pain, and you gotta lay down so like the blood pressure gets off of your ball bag. You just gotta lay there and hurt.
What about shampoo in the pee-pee hole?
Oh, that's a bad one.
Done that since a teen.
When you think it's a good idea to jerk off with fucking like soap, or something, and it just gets right down the front.
Shampoo,
and just turns the tip of your dick into a pin cushion.
Pamela, you want to share or what?
Yeah, what about you?
I kind of agree with the shampoo and the tip part.
You did that?
Yeah, pretty bad. But
in the vag?
Went into your urethra.
But I don't know. You guys are kind of dumb.
Why?
No, girls don't go through these things that you guys go through.
Yeah, because you just got to go out and you get a cock. You get a cock when you go out.
Pain and torture.
When I was a kid, I had to wipe my ass good one day, and it was getting like that raw feeling you get, like there's this fucking salt and vinegar being rubbed in your ass cheeks. It was raw and angry. I was at my friend Marvin's house.
Stupid Marvin.
And I went into his bathroom, and he had Aquafresh toothpaste. And I smoothed a dollop of Aquafresh toothpaste into my asshole.
That had to be the worst pain you've ever felt.
It was cool and refreshing for about a minute, and I walked outside, and a fucking blowtorch in my asshole. I ran back in and had to wipe Aquafresh out of my fucking tender anus.
Live and learn.
Because toothpaste is fucked up. My brother told me once, he goes, take some Ultra Bright. There's some Ultra Bright in my father's bathroom. He goes, take some Ultra Bright and just wipe it on your cheek. And I was like, oh, okay. He's my older brother. So I wipe it on my cheek. He goes, now just wait. And I'm waiting, and all of a sudden, I swear, it felt like someone held a lighter up to my cheek and was burning. And he starts laughing. I go, no, it hurts, it hurts. He goes, okay, just rinse it off with cold water. So I grabbed cold water, and it was the worst thing I could have done. It hurts so fucking bad.
Bright.
Yeah, Ultra Bright toothpaste. Remember that one, kids, for your younger brothers.
Let's go to Iowa. Al, what's
that
up?
Was before. No, that was after I was sleeping, he caught a bunch of moths in a jar and shoved them down the back of my underwear. And when I woke up, my brother, I had an underwear full of moths.
Well, that's why you don't like moths.
because he had watched cartoon and saw moths eat through clothes, so he wanted to see that. So he caught moths and threw them down my underwear and waited to see them eat through my underwear.
Did you freak out with moths by your hiney hole?
Yeah, I was like, I think I was like 5 or something like that. And I couldn't understand why there were moths in my underwear.
Hey, we got 2 great calls coming in. Let's go to Scott in Westchester. Scott, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys? How you doing?
Hey.
Yeah, me and my girl one time, we tried a icy hot. We were just really a little drunk, and she wanted to have anal, so we tried that. And for like a second, it was great. And then about a minute later, the both of us running for the shower, which is a big no-no, obviously, because that just makes it twice as worse.
Yeah,
oh.
That's the kind of shit you do on coke when you can't feel anything anyway. You just need to feel something, and you go, all right,
icy hot.
Make it hurt. Make
Good
it
idea.
hurt.
Yeah, there were some outside influences that definitely led to the bad decision.
With coke, you either get acorn dick, but the second it gets fucking hard, it ain't going away for a year.
Yeah.
You will fuck forever. But, you know, to get the ball rolling takes a while.
The pad date,
especially when you're looking for cops out the window every time you fuck. What the fuck was that sound?
The pad date is saying kid stories. All right, I guess these are kid stories. Al in Iowa, what's up?
I had a vasectomy go a little bad. Night of the procedure, blood started leaking into my nut bag, and I ended up with a bruise like from mid-thigh to mid-abdomen. My nut bag was about grapefruit size, and
filled with blood.
Filled with blood, which of course coagulated and made me very aware of gravity.
Oh fuck!
Yeah, dude, it was rough.
You couldn't just jerk it out.
Like I didn't jerk off for 8 days before I blew a load because I was afraid of what would come out. You don't want to see a geyser of blood or chili or something come out of your dick. You'd never fuck again. Whatever, you don't know when your balls are that size. You don't know what's coming out.
What's going to come flying out of there, scare the shit out of you.
Well, once the stitches dissolved, I was able to get in a nice hot shower and let some of that coagulated blood kind of soften up, and I could fucking squeeze it out of the incision. Shower looked like a murder
space
scene.
Food, like a ketchup packet.
Why don't you just fucking do the easy thing? Just fuck vasectomies. Just knock them up and put on your Doc Martens.
Whack.
All right, Al.
All right, later.
Thank you, sir. Let's say hi to AJ in Jersey. AJ.
Yo.
Good evening.
How you guys doing?
All right, AJ.
Very good, yo.
Guys, I listen to you all the time. You are my favorite talk show ever.
Oh. Aww. You like the ball talk, do you?
Can you
I got a
click and clack talk balls?
Can you start a message board and then, I don't know, 3 years from now we'll hate you? Thanks, AJ. I appreciate it.
Thanks, guys.
I guess that's all I want to say. All right, Pamela, we're gonna go to break with. We haven't played this one yet. You sent in another song?
Oh, yeah. I heard you guys weren't impressed by it, though, so that's why you didn't play it.
Which one?
Wannabe?
Spice Girls.
I haven't heard it.
We
weren't
Who
impressed
told you
by
that?
it. Maybe the
Mr.
staff.
Steve.
Oh, boy.
Steve, I'm not impressed by it.
I didn't like it. He probably likes the original better. Steve, you weren't impressed?
Steve,
with Wannabe by the Spice Girls?
They're talking about.
Oh.
What seems to be the problem with her?
I felt that she was hamming it up a bit with the Spice Girls one.
Oh.
Are you hamming this up? Because some people are accusing you. We don't think you are.
Like, what people are trying to peg me as, because it's just me, like, having fun singing the way I would just sing around the house. Like,
right.
I'm not trying to be anything I'm not. I'm not doing anything that I can't do.
We know she's not, because she sent in I Saw the Sign to win a MacBook, and no one knew that we were looking for the really bad ones.
Yeah.
She really thought she was doing a good job.
Yeah, the original songs are really bad, so no matter how you screw it up, like I wouldn't listen to any of these songs if they came on my car radio. I'd kick the fucking knob off.
They're pretty shitty. It's just me having a good time.
Yeah, well, you ruining it is no different.
Let them call me what they want. I know the truth.
Well, they're calling you a few things today. Steve, you want to help
such
us out?
I didn't say anything.
Well, there's one on line 4.
Wait, you ruined Ace of Base. How?
Yeah.
I don't know.
You don't care what they call you?
What? Not really. I mean, should I?
All right. Jackie in Jersey. Jackie.
Guys, I've been listening to you since NEW. I never asked you for anything, but please do me this. Get this annoying fucking cunt off the radio, please.
Oh, boy. So annoying fucking cunt is one thing they're calling you.
That is kind of really mean, but you don't care, right, what people say?
I mean, why? I mean, do you care what people say about you?
Sometimes it hurts a little, yeah.
It doesn't really.
But I don't.
I know that I'm not those things, but it bothers me that, why do you think
She's an
that?
annoying cunt. What do you mean she's not those things? She's 100% those things.
Why?
Why are you an annoying cunt? I don't know. That's the way you were born. Maybe because no one knows how to tell you how to shut the fuck up. Maybe because your good-looking guys don't tell you, hey, you're annoying. I don't know what it is.
I'm pretty much not annoying, so if you have a problem with where I was born, I guess call my mom.
I don't know. I mean, open up the phone lines. Say how many people say she's annoying, how many people say she's not. I mean, I guarantee you, 95% she's an annoying twat.
Could be a nice little game we play after the break.
Right. Is she annoying? Is she not annoying?
All
I would say do a poll on Whackbag, but I do too many polls as it is.
Oh, enough of the polls. All right, thank you, Jackie.
All right, thank you, guys.
I think she's a nice girl. Let's go to Jamie from Fort Drum. We like Pamela. She's a good girl.
like
Jamie, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Hey, I got a pretty vicious story, too. I went camping with a buddy, and when he wandered off, I decided it was time to take a little time for myself, you know what I mean? and we were out in the woods. It was the summertime, and I forgot that I had bug spray on. That shit made my dick shrivel and dry and crack like you have never imagined in your life.
But you had bug spray on your hands, I guess, and then you whacked off? Oh, I thought you had bug spray on your penis. I'm like, what?
Was there a skeeter on your Peter?
Knock it off. All right, thank you, Jamie.
Out, guys.
All right, let's try this wannabe song because now we made it into something.
Okay.
Now people want to hear
more
if
people
it's
can
good or
try
bad.
and kill me.
It's Pamela Hartman. She sent this in a while ago. It's the Spice Girls wannabe, right? You hear the music, or is it just you?
I think there's music.
Oh boy.
I don't know.
Here's Pamela.
Tell you what I want, what I really, really want. So tell me what you want, what you really, really want. I want to what I really, really want. So tell me what you want, what you really, really want. I want to I want to really, really, really want sick. If you want my future, forget my past. If you want to get with me, better make it fast. Now don't go wasting my precious time. Get your act together, we could be just fine. I'll tell you what I want, what I really, really want. So tell me what you want, what you really, really want. I want to I want to really, really, really want to sick. If you want to be my lover, you gotta get with my friend. Make it last forever, friendship never ends. If you want to be my lover, you have got to give. Seeking is too easy, but that's the way it is. So what you think about that? Now you know how I feel. Say you can handle my love. Are you for me? I won't be hasty. I'll give you a try. If you really bug me, then I'll say goodbye. I'll tell you what I want, what I really, really want. So tell me what you want, what you really, really want. I want to really, really, really want to sick. If you want to be my lover, you got to get with my friends. Make it last forever. Friendship never ends. If you want to be my lover, you have got to give. Taking is too easy, but that's the way it is. So here's a story from A to Z. You want to get with me, you've got to listen carefully. You got Opie in the place who likes it in your face. You got to the Anthony and like to the little Jimmy doesn't come for free. He's a real lady, and as for me, you'll see. Slim your body down and wind it all around. Slim your body down and wind it all around. If you want to be my lover, you got to get with my friends. Make it last forever. Friendship never ends. If you want to be my lover, you have got to give. Taking is too easy, but that's the way it is. If you want to be my lover, you gotta make it last forever. Slim your body down and wind it all around. Slim your body down and wind it all around. Slim your body down and wind it all around. Slim your body down and zig. If you wanna be my lover.
Okay, terrific.
Wow.
How extensive is this catalog of songs that you have to choose from? Are there going to be more?
Doug really, really hates this. He can't even fake it.
I don't hate it.
I have to say, listening to it, I'm like, oh, that is pretty annoying. I understand.
Well,
not pleasant on the ears.
Well, there's a guy, let me see.
Just a nice call open?
Yeah, a couple of clips of it.
Chase from Atlanta. Hearing her sing Wannabe made me want to jizz in her mouth. But then he writes, that is a compliment.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, so people liked that.
And then you got Paulie from Florida. This bitch killed my sea monkeys.
Aww. That's tragic and unfortunate.
Wow, there's a lot of feedback coming in. So I guess you got to talk to the fans next.
I guess so.
And you don't care what they say about you, right?
I can handle it.
Don't say that on this show, please.
I can handle it, trust me.
You can handle it.
I believe so. I don't know. Try me.
All right, we'll try you next.
All right.
Also, Jeff Goldblum is calling the show today. In about a half hour, right?
One of our favoriteest clips ever comes from Jeff Goldblum. And this is it.
Goddamn rich cunt! I kill rich cunt!
What's that from?
Independence Day.
That is from Death Wish.
Oh, all right.
He played one of the young thugs
in Death Wish
that killed his wife and daughter, right? Paul Kersey.
I love when you watch old flicks
Kersey.
from the 70s and you see guys that are famous now and they were just like a busboy or something.
Yeah,
You go,
like,
hey,
wow, look at that.
Yeah.
Any plugs, Doug, as we go to break? How about that diner again? That was a good plug.
Yeah, well, Metro Diner in Warren, Rhode Island. It's my brother's diner. He needs business. How about that?
Well, down there, get a burger.
I want to know. I'm in Rhode Island next
soup.
week doing a gig. How far is that from Providence, Rhode Island?
It's real close. My brother will, he'll come pick you up.
All right. We got more to go. Stay there.
Huzzah! I gotta cast a spell on you. I'll run ye through. 4 damage. You're not even dual wielding. Plastic sword. 2 damage. 2 damage. I cast the spell. Bam with my beanbag. I just cast the spell. You've slowed me. Now I cannot hit you as quickly. 4 damage. 4 damage. 2 damage. 2 damage. Ooh, my arm. I wish you were dead. Do ye?
Anthony! The Opie and Anthony traveling virus is back. April 14th, 2007, the Opie and Anthony traveling virus comedy tour is at The Joint in the Hard Rock Cafe. What? Oh, at The Joint at the Hard Rock Cafe. At The Joint in the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas, Nevada. Comics include Jim Norton, Joe Rogan, Louis C.K., Frank Caliendo, Bob Kelly, Ralphie May, Rich Voss, Otto and George, with more to be announced. That's Saturday, April 14th, 2007, at The Joint at the Hard Rock Cafe. I keep saying it. At The Joint at the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas, Nevada. Tickets go on sale Friday at 9 a.m. Eastern via Ticketmaster. Details on opieandanthony.com.
All right. You guys want to put Pamela in the hot seat?
Yes, if it's my face.
And then we'll put her out on the sidewalk.
The hot seat.
Hot seat.
What will that entail?
Hey, can we get a sign that says hot seat with an arrow that points down?
Whoa.
Yeah.
That's wacky.
In red, of course.
In red, yeah. If it's not in red, someone has to be fired today. Want to acknowledge the people that did the walkover with us today.
Yeah, who are they?
I don't know. I know that kid babbled the whole way. Something about college radio. I don't know.
I felt so bad for Ope. Like, I'm walking, and I'm saying, like, oh, my God, we just talked for 3 hours.
This?
Because I put my head down and just fucking walk. And I go, we just talked for 3 hours straight. And this walkover is like a 5-minute break where you could just breathe and not have to think or talk. You just walk.
It's a coffee
and it's like,
break.
I look at people, I kind of that, my head's down, and I'm just walking. I don't have to think about what I'm going to say. I don't have to talk. I don't have to listen to people. I could just talk. And all I hear behind me is this kid talking to Opie, and I'm just thinking, poor fucking Opie just wants to not talk or think
poor
for 5
Opie.
minutes.
Yeah.
I wasn't going to sacrifice my... What am I, throwing myself on the fucking grenade?
As you're thinking, poor Opie, I noticed that you didn't even attempt to help me.
Fuck no.
All you have to do is do like, Ope, I got to talk to you about something. And then I go, oh, excuse me.
That would entail me talking.
But then I run up to you, and then we
talking.
would walk in silence together. You could help me out every once in a while.
What?
So the Jersey guy does a radio show, I guess.
I want you to know what it was.
Hold on. I'm going to give him a plug.
Look how red his face has gotten.
He's on WBUQ. The Revolution.
The Revolution?
Why are you guys called The Revolution?
I have no idea why we're called Revolution. Our radio show actually, it's a piece of shit station. I'm not going to lie.
All right.
It sucks.
Well, you got to start somewhere.
I know, but it's, I don't know. It's a piece of shit radio station.
I started on the Voice of the Valley, and Jimmy started on, WNEW.
Yeah, but now look at you guys. You're in a freaking castle now. Now look.
Yeah, I started on the Voice of the Valley. Anthony started on BAB. You got to start somewhere.
Got to start somewhere.
I talked to farmers, and Jimmy talked to Manhattan.
I talked to a prison. Only people that call on my radio show are guys from the prison that are down the street.
Ooh. Yeah,
that's it. I swear to God.
What's the name of your show?
It's called the Rich and Howie Radio Show. Really original.
Yeah. And is it a music show?
No, we talk about stupid shit like you guys. Random stuff. We make fun of everybody.
Calling us stupid shit?
We're getting stuff done with this show. You know that, right?
You guys get a lot of stuff done, I'm not going to lie.
Oh.
All right, stop kissing ass.
But
now, Oklahoma City to your right.
Oh.
I said hi to them, too. You guys are up. You're not a fan of the show.
No, I am.
Sort of,
I
though.
want to be on the radio.
No, you're sort of not.
She's trying to move away from the mic. She's freaking out.
You're sort of not a fan, though.
I am. I like y'all.
I've learned how to read people. We get like a studio audience every day, and I stare at every one of you, and I can tell who the fan is and who's been dragged up here because the boyfriend.
Last time I was on with you guys, you were live from Philly, and there was a fat girl that was not a fan necessarily.
Yes.
And Norton starts railing on her for being a big fat pig when she's out in the live audience, and she left crying, and she made the guy get rid of. You gonna take the XM radio out of the house right now?
Yeah. She was pissed off at her boyfriend or husband or whatever it was.
Yeah, she was a she was a sea animal.
But you guys, you're visiting New York?
Uh-huh.
And she's married to Edward Norton from American History X.
Ah, good boy. He looks like him.
You're the big fan, though, right? She's kind of a fan.
Yeah, she is. I mean, we both are, but...
Oh, wow, that's cool. And how long have you been listening to us? Since you got the XM?
No, like 2 years. XM, yeah.
Oh, wow, that's cool. We'd like to go meeting the newer fans.
And what are you doing in New York?
Shopping, hanging out.
Yeah.
See, have you seen anything cool?
What's up?
Have you seen anything cool in New York?
Y'all?
Huh?
You guys?
Aww.
Y'all.
But you haven't seen a homeless guy take a dump or anything yet?
Do what?
A homeless guy take a dump?
No.
Hey, have you seen a Negro?
Yes.
Aren't they fascinating?
Oklahoma City.
Our Negroes are a little different than your Negroes.
Yeah. They're all the same.
All right. We'll let you be. She's nervous.
Yeah.
That's
in
fine.
Oklahoma, they're separate but equal.
Right. Exactly.
All right. You want to put Pamela in the hot seat?
Yeah.
We got the hot seat sign.
What is that?
Oh, here comes the actual hot seat.
Oh, it's hot.
It looks hot.
There it is. Hot seat.
Who wrote that?
Pat Duffy.
What?
Pat Duffy?
Yeah. All right, get some.
Like a fucking 5-year-old penmanship.
I know, did he put the pen in his teeth and fucking...
Yeah, that's horrible.
Yes.
All right. No one's going to see it anyway. It's fucking radio.
I know, that was the point. We're just getting so...
Now there she is, sitting.
Burning.
She smells good.
Burning.
All right, you ready?
I'm ready. Bring it on.
You said you could take anything, right?
I believe so.
And I'm not even screening these. It could be a good, comment. It could be a bad one, all right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what you could take.
Number one.
Rob in Virginia, what's up?
Hey, guys, look, I just want to say, Pamela, you're beautiful, but I haven't heard a Jew scream like that since Auschwitz.
That's pretty funny. I like you, Rob. I like you.
Nothing there?
It was good. I like it. I can handle it.
All right, you can handle it.
Thanks, Rob.
Jason in Pennsylvania. Jason?
Yeah, I don't think you're annoying. I think when you were singing that Wannabe song, you're the type of broad I'd like to bang just to make you do those noises you do.
Do you have the right moves required?
Hey, why don't you come over and find out?
Oh, goodness.
Smooth talk, sir.
Yeah.
Wow, this sounds like Eliminate.
I'll try a few more.
It's like, why don't you come over here and I'll show you?
Yeah.
Let's go to me want to.
Let's go to Scott the trucker. Scott.
Hello, boys. How you doing?
Good.
Pamela, I enjoy you. You have a great voice, and I think you just sound like a fun girl.
Oh, well.
You're having a good time singing.
Thanks. I'm glad you like it. How's your truck?
You're kind of quick-witted. You're
Would you go out with the trucker?
I don't know. It depends how big the truck is.
How big is your cock, sir?
It's not as big as my truck.
Oh. I guess this is over then.
It's normal average size. What do you mean?
I don't know.
You got a boyfriend?
No.
No?
Girlfriend?
No, I don't.
What was the last boyfriend you had? Yeah. Oops. The trucker, I'm asking. What was the last boyfriend you had?
That slip out.
November.
November?
Yeah.
And what happened?
Singing
We're still
in the
friends.
shower.
There's potential.
Wow.
There's potential.
Still friends?
Yeah.
All right.
It's horrible.
I'd like to go out for a nice dinner with her. You're a fun dinner date. Yeah.
Would you go out with Jimmy?
Well, I have a girlfriend. I can't. But
Yeah.
If I didn't,
I wouldn't do that to her. His girlfriend.
Well, without boyfriend or
how about just
girlfriend
his
type
friends?
thing, would you
As
ever
friends,
go out?
of course.
Would you be the first one that Jimmy goes out with after he breaks up with his girlfriend? Because
Rebound? Totally.
You'd be a rebound chick,
His
Jimmy.
rebound?
What do you think?
I'm always down.
We can just go out as friends. We don't have to fool
Yeah,
around.
totally.
I mean, it's friends. It's not even cheating. Like if you jerk each other up, but you look straight ahead,
right?
And you pretend it's not happening.
Yeah.
It's like a molestation.
And there won't be that awkwardness, like, you know. It'll be good.
We'll just use a little Purell when we're finished.
Totally.
I love
All right, let's go to Coke Logic. This bit's going nowhere, but we'll give it a couple more tries here. Coke Logic, what's up?
Hey, Richard Jennings sounds better in the shower than this cunt.
Oh, snap. That was harsh.
She's fucking hamming it up. It was just the first time. She sent in a little fucking song. Now she's just like the kid who falls down, makes the parents laugh. Now they keep falling down. Oh, it's funny, it's funny.
They find out he has muscular dystrophy.
Are you guys producing these songs for her? Do you just go, hey, sing another, or do you bring these
No,
in
they're like,
yourself?
hey, you want to sing a song? And I'm like, all right. 'cause
All
it's
right,
something
so
I
you
would
don't
do
have
anyway.
like all these songs already recorded
No.
and you're shopping them around at flea markets or something.
No.
Just does them.
All right. Let's say hi to Ben in New York. Ben, what's up?
Hi, guys. What's up?
Turn down your radio if you're calling the show. What's up?
Nothing. I just want to tell Pamela that she'd probably sound better with a cock in her mouth than singing this bullshit.
Oh, goodness.
Cock in your mouth, would you sound better? No? Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think I'd really sound like anything.
Yeah.
Pro or con as far as cock in the mouth?
Cock in the mouth, like it, don't like
Indifferent.
it. Indifferent.
You don't mind it?
That's my favorite kind of head. Indifferent.
She gives some indifferent head, man.
I could be blowing you or walking the subway. Either or.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
And who's your friend out there?
That's Stephanie. She's cute, right?
What's she do?
Lovely rack, Stephanie. No,
She does.
disrespect.
She's my friend from school.
They
Oh, yeah?
From Long Island as well.
Are you the one in the pictures?
No, there's no pictures.
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
Elena.
No pictures. Of
Long Islanders aren't allowed to make friends anywhere else but Long Island.
Oh, that's not true.
Yeah.
I hear that you guys, like, I don't know, sing together sometimes?
You do karaoke?
Stephanie actually can sing very well.
But you guys sing together, right?
Sometimes, yeah.
So why were you saying what? Do you sing? Is it true you guys do...
she sings good.
You do duets?
We have, on occasion.
Like what? What song?
What have we sang? Spice Girls, I think.
No.
Hold on, we're trying to get her a microphone.
What are you trying
Good
to...
Christ, Barry Gordy, will you stop trying to produce more of this?
Ho-Town.
E-Rock gave me some intel.
I'm afraid to, like, leave this place. People are going to throw shit.
All right. What have you sung with her?
Spice Girls.
We know enough about the Spice Girls.
They're looking for
We
something.
haven't really sang anything else.
I can picture the two of you in a pink room with a lot of ruffles and singing into hairbrushes together. And
Yeah, let's do that.
that's as crazy as the night ever gets.
Making your YouTube video.
Basically. Typical.
E-Rock, what do they sing?
I was told they sing Cheap Trick, I Want You to Want Me.
Oh.
We both like that song.
Yeah, we do.
We both sang it at karaoke before.
We did?
Separate time.
Oh.
Separately.
Good times.
I don't
Good
recall.
times.
Yes.
Well, there's 5 guitars. Rick Nelson.
Yeah, of course.
It's a classic, I suppose.
How long you been friends? Since you were kids?
Since college started, freshman year.
Have you guys ever made out?
No.
I don't think so.
Drunk, little.
Just like maybe.
I don't think so.
Guys,
Yeah, I
we
don't
used to
think
live
so.
together. We did. We used to live together.
Well, what's the I don't think so? Thank you, Doug. I almost missed that.
I don't think so.
Because, like, in a drunk thing, it might have happened once.
Yeah, but guys
Yeah.
know.
Yeah.
Guys would never...
Yeah, imagine in a drunk thing.
Norton, have we ever made out?
different.
I don't know.
It was never that
Well,
mild.
Guys and girls are so
drunk
fucking
thing.
different.
It's because girls are more attractive than guys in general, so it's easier
That's
to kiss a girl.
Fair enough. So if you say I don't think so, that means you probably did.
Maybe. If
Everyone
it
is
makes
nodding.
you sleep better at night,
It's a
we can say,
mystery.
okay. I guess.
Just drunk and, you know...
Mystery no one's going to try to solve.
No one cares.
Who cares?
No, this is a mystery we will try
Does
to
she
solve.
have big areolas? Do you have big areolas? Because you have large breasts.
No.
Oh, you got the tiny nips?
I can't go into detail.
Why? It's only breasts. It's harmless. It's not dirty.
Can we see yours?
Well,
Who?
You show-
Jimmy's.
I'll show you my hog. If you, I don't give a fuck.
Jimmy?
Do it.
See, you can't challenge Jimmy to anything.
Nah, he'll just
We don't like
accept
the
it.
phoniness. Like, Jimmy will show you his hog. You can hold his hog.
Oh, goodness.
You can
wanna just
slap
hold
it.
it?
You can
Oh,
slap it
goodness.
and mock its size when compared with a black.
You want to make believe you're not holding it?
In fact, it's preferable if you slap it and mock it.
Huh?
No.
She's like, so can we move on?
Like,
from this?
I'm afraid to leave this building. I'm afraid I'm going to walk down the street and people are going to throw things at me and be like, shut up, bitch.
No one's going to do that.
Cut me.
No one cares that much.
All right.
No, I wouldn't worry.
They won't bother you.
Opie's like, I don't know.
Does she have good...
Opie, I think you're sexy.
Oh,
thank you.
I just wanted to tell you.
That's very nice.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Why is it always Ope,
You're
though?
welcome.
There's other people in the
You're
studio.
sexy, too.
That's not good enough.
Cares.
Jimmy, she said you're
Anthony's
sexy, too.
wicked
Oh,
hot.
okay.
Yeah, thank you, Doug. Did we kiss?
I can't remember.
I don't
I'm not
remember.
really sure. I've been going through my memory
I remember
all
being
morning.
drunk with you once.
Were you in a
Something
tree fort
might
in
have happened.
California in 1964?
64?
Did you have me tied to a crucifix and whacking my dick with a riding crop?
I don't remember. Something's ringing a bell, but we were drunk.
Yeah, you don't know.
Not sure.
crazy things happen.
Yeah. Couple of Bartles and James, and everything goes screwy.
We were thinking of having these two sing, but I don't think it's.
Nah, I think I'm retiring.
Not a good idea.
You're retiring?
I'm retiring.
Wow.
My karaoke days are over.
We got your last performance
It
on
hurts
tape.
my vocal
You're
cords.
really retiring?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, it's a shame this is your last appearance on the show.
Yeah.
Will you two bare knuckle fight?
Don't cry about it.
I don't know about that.
how
I
about,
love
like-
her too much to fight
How
her.
about Jello wrestling?
I don't think so.
I'm
I've
allergic
never
to
heard
gelatin.
her.
We need a new bit for you if you're retiring the bad singing.
Yeah.
Oh, do you?
How about
Will you wrestle
I could
an
think of
ultra
something.
bright for us?
how about guess how many fingers Doug?
Oh, no.
What do you
Ow.
do? Like, what do you do?
In life,
Yeah.
I'm a student.
You're a
What was your
student.
weekend like?
Yeah.
Yeah, like, what do you do for fun?
For
Yeah.
fun?
You seem like I'll be honest with you. You seem like a dull person. No. The singing's not, I don't mean that as an insult. Listen
You're
to
a
me.
TJ Maxx, like mocking
I don't
clothes.
mean
I've
that.
never heard anyone say that to me.
I don't mean that as an insult.
Oh,
I'm just
Anthony.
saying, from hearing you talk and everything, you're very soft-spoken. It's like, yeah, okay. So you come off, and I could be completely wrong, as a dull person. I want to know what you do. Like, what is your weekend like?
I think that's crazy. I think I'm an exciting and vibrant person. I don't know.
See, you
I love
sell it right there.
You're like, what, 20, 22?
21.
All right, yeah. So most people are really dull at that age.
I disagree.
No?
Oh, she's looking down at you.
She did look down.
sorry.
She looked down her
I think
nose
I have a
at
great
you.
time. I have great
maybe-
friends.
You probably don't find yourself dull, but once you're our age and you've done the shit we've done, you can't. As exciting as you might be,
blow with his mother.
Okay.
I'm not saying you're dull. I
This
I
to the
can't
girl in
hang out.
Florida.
I have
Yeah.
nothing-
Just to watch her die.
I like a chick that has like horror stories and baggage. I like those tired old whores.
Right.
Old wars.
Because they're
There
interesting.
you go.
You know?
We got
And
plenty
I'm
of
just
war
about to
stories.
step out into the real world. But no, I guess I am sort of trying to find myself. I'm
Yeah,
in my early
see, that's-
20s, post-adolescent, idealistic phase.
How old were you when you lost your virginity?
Oh, very young.
How old?
Very young.
Quite young.
13?
No, that's really young.
16.
You're close.
How old? 15. How old
But
was the guy?
anyway, does this make me less
14.
dull if you know when I look
Well,
at
13.
Yeah, it was.
It's obviously 15.
How old was
The
the
fact
guy?
that you're embarrassed about just a simple question is kind of proving my point. The
I'm not
fact that-
embarrassed. I just feel like,
I'm
what
not
does
going
it,
to tell.
what
I'm
does
not
it matter?
like why would that even be something you'd be afraid to answer?
Yeah.
I'm not afraid. It's just
Well,
like,
I'm not-
I don't understand.
Because I'm a pervert,
Okay.
so I wanna
Yeah, who
know.
was it? It was an older guy.
Yeah,
How much older?
not much older.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Both high school.
Aw,
40.
that's cute.
No.
You were 40.
Some guy in a bookmobile with a fucking hammer.
But I really want to prove that I'm not dull. Like,
You got to show us you're a little wild.
Yeah, because I'm not getting that from you. When you sing, I kind of get like, you're a little wild and wacky and stuff.
look at my mind.
Right.
You'll see my
wild.
interest.
I can
But-
vouch for it.
But what is
I have a
what do
good
you
time.
do?
The life of the
Sexy
party.
and fun and crazy. And she
What
likes
do
to
you
dance.
enjoy?
I love
you
music.
go out
I'm
dancing.
like a music nerd.
Okay, you dance.
I DJ, like parties.
All right,
like
wait
I
a minute.
DJ'd her party.
Who cares?
I
There's
had a
something
party
going on
and
with
she
these two.
DJ'd it.
What?
She's smiling way too much. You're smitten with
I just like to smile.
No,
We're
you're
good friends.
But you're smitten with her. We can
Smitten.
tell. Something's going
I'm
on.
happy for her.
You like
that
girls,
she-
right?
No.
A little bit?
No.
A little bit,
Come
yeah.
on.
No.
Yeah, a little bit.
No.
Would you guys make out?
No.
How about like a friend kiss?
No.
friend kiss.
That would be
friend kiss. Jimmy and I do friend kiss.
exciting.
What were we doing yesterday? We did Kissy Time.
Not
Yeah, we did. It was
We have a new
Time
bit
with
called Kissy Time.
Kissy Time
Very
with
cute.
Greg and Jimmy.
With Greg and Jimmy. I used my real name and everything, so it was no big deal.
I'd be much happier if you guys did it.
We did it yesterday. It's your
I
turn.
missed it.
Kissy time.
It's Kissy Time.
I missed it.
The Kissy Time
What's
is only
with
on
guys and loving the girls making out together?
How about
Like,
just-
why does it excite you so much?
How about just no
Two
tongue,
girls.
just lip to lip? Give us something today.
No.
Show us you're a little wild.
How about a peck? Like a little peck is nice.
I'm wild in many other ways. I don't need to.
Are you?
Kiss her?
Are you?
What other ways?
Carjack
people? What do you do?
I killed a man last week. No, I don't
What's
know.
crazy?
Yeah. What do you do that's crazy? A little wild.
What do we do that's crazy?
You work for some rip-off escort service where you go in and you go, oh, my driver needs the money now, and then you go right through his wallet, you drug him and cut out a kidney, and you go, I
Leave
can't
a
believe
note.
I did that.
I guess I am pretty innocent. I mean, I don't do that, so I don't know.
Do you have?
But I wouldn't say dull is the
But
proper
Pamela,
word.
do you understand what's going on? We're trying to find a new bit for you, so you have a life on
Yeah.
the
So we're
show.
trying to get
Aw,
like your
sweet of you.
personality, but I'm not getting
Do you have
anything.
any shame in your life?
Yeah, like,
Any
what are you
baggage?
ashamed
Any
of?
like thing when you've been up doing narcotics for 3 days, and then you get that hangover where your serotonin dips so badly, and you'll just cry openly. What's that one
I'm
thing?
sorry that happened to you.
It happened. It's an ongoing process. Life's a series of ups and downs.
Right.
Doug loves his drugs.
Well, it's not as much alcohol mostly, but I'm
I'm
saying,
with you on that,
do you
actually.
have any shame
What,
at all?
drugs or
Is there
alcohol?
anything
I have
you're
an alcohol
ashamed
problem.
of that you've done?
Oh, okay.
I have an
That's
alcohol
exciting.
problem.
Do you have
Like
an
I think
alcohol
most
problem?
college students do.
All
by the
right,
way.
you're kissing
Is it
girls.
because you drink too much, or you get drunk real easy?
Both. Which is a bad
Really?
combination.
You're like
so.
cheap date, they call it.
Great dinner
Basically.
combination.
All right, let's ask young Sam. Does she kiss girls or what? He's just out of college. He's fresh faced.
He has a head full of
You've
cotton
seen
candy.
girls like this.
She kisses girls. No
Yeah.
doubt, right?
No. She gets
Sam
a little
knows.
drunk.
Yeah,
Sure,
but it's in that buy
Yeah.
trendy just for attention way. It's
Yeah,
not like,
yeah.
It's
Yeah.
not. It's
sort
not
of.
hardcore.
No.
There's no deep kissing.
You know, a girl was obviously, you were drinking and a girl was touching you in a certain way.
No.
I mean, we've seen that.
That's not true.
But we saw it. I know, but we even though it didn't happen
And we
and
gotta
there
make
aren't
believe it
pictures,
didn't happen.
we did see it.
Right.
So,
I don't know.
so that has happened. So I could see a kissing session kind of going down in the room. Look, you look at each other. Maybe not between.
Reacting to this.
Maybe not between the two of you.
No.
Maybe
No.
someone else.
Why have you seen her kissing girls? What's happened with her? She's
Nothing.
You got
She's
it.
a good girl.
You got Anthony annoyed today.
No,
It's very rare.
annoyed.
I could tell.
Why?
I'm trying to get this personality from you, and I'm really not getting anything.
Yeah.
What's
that hurts
kind of
me.
wild?
thinks you're holding back. That's all.
Yeah, you're holding
I
back.
suppose, because I don't know. I don't
What
know.
would you consider the wildest thing you've ever done in your life?
I went on spring break. That was pretty wild.
All right,
What'd
where'd
you
you
do?
go?
Daytona.
Daytona, and
Kind of
what
shithole.
what happened down there that was wild that you came back and went, wow, that was the moment?
Oy.
What
It's
happened?
pretty
You
crazy.
take random
Basically,
cock from a guy in a baseball hat.
Yeah, what was
I'm
it?
not like a whore. I'm sorry.
Okay.
We're not saying you're a whore.
Yeah,
You're
or a slut
21
or
years
anything.
old.
Yeah. So nothing like crazy. Basically on spring break, you wake up, you drink, then you drink some more, then you drink some more, then you drink some more, then you go to bed, then you nap, and then you wake up and start drinking again. So you're drunk for like
Boring.
straight.
But
Sorry, that's what happened.
so that's the wildest thing. A lot of drinking.
Yeah.
Were you hanging out with
Sometimes
guys?
I drive with my eyes closed. Is that why?
Oh, okay. Were you hanging out with guys?
It sucks. It's your last appearance.
Not really.
We're like
No,
that, too.
just
I'm
hanging out with your
sorry.
girlfriends.
Oh well.
What kind of car you drive?
A 98 Ford Escort.
Holy shit!
Classy, right?
Could be the most boring vehicle ever
I've got
put
a
on the road.
sunroof. I know it looks like the driver's ed cars.
You got a sunroof.
All right. How about a flash?
It's wild.
How about a flash?
I don't think so.
Oh, come on. Just a clit.
No camera.
No way. But I'm not dull, so we're gonna have to work on that.
Yeah, no,
we're gonna have to work on this
See,
really
I'm not
good.
saying you are dull. I'm saying you come across as dull because I don't know you enough to say you are dull.
Right.
I'm just saying
She's
you
not.
come across as dull. That's what I'm saying.
Hmm.
That's all.
It's tragic.
Yeah, a little bit.
All right.
It is.
You guys will have to come out with us and see how we really are.
See how you roll.
We'll be at F.H. Riley's Saturday.
Saturday.
In the heart of
Drop in
Huntsville.
F.H.
10 minutes from my
Riley's.
house.
Have a shot and like get all fucked up.
Yeah.
I need to drink to have a good time, though.
I do.
All right, Pamela. Thank you so much.
Bye, Pam.
Yes, you're out of the hot seat.
Amazing. My
And
ass
you
is
can
burning.
sit back down on the couch.
Wait, do you wear
and
thongs
enjoy
or
the
boy
show.
shorts? That's not a bad question.
Yes.
Which
Yes.
which you prefer?
Yes. Come on, can't you tell?
Oh, guess you said.
Yeah.
Boy shorts.
I'm gonna go with thongs.
That's boy shorts.
Opie is correct.
Stop.
Wow.
He's correct. All about the boy short.
Nice.
It's a great thing.
What
Best
color?
invention.
What color?
I have multiple colors.
I mean now.
Great ass too.
I don't know.
Do you like wear the ones that show off your hiney?
Like a little bit sticking out.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's cute.
I like that.
It's comfortable as well. Around the home.
Do you
with
shave?
slippers.
You can tell me. I shave everything.
Oh, good.
Yeah, show her. Show her, Jimmy. Just you don't have to show her the cock.
Show
Just
her.
where you shave the whole thing.
Yeah.
I believe you.
Jimmy shaves everything.
Everything.
Really?
But, I mean, I think it's a day or two. Like,
Have you ever waxed?
no, I don't need to.
You want to show her just down to the tree trunk?
I won't show anything.
Fuck.
No, I know.
Oh.
There's nothing inappropriate.
No, watch, but he'll show that he shaves everything. So then you can answer the question. See how we work here?
I see. Very nice.
Nothing inappropriate.
Very nice.
Yeah,
do
so
you
you
shave?
just showed what, the pubic
Yeah.
area?
Yeah,
She shaves
I
everything.
think most girls do.
Yeah.
How much do you though? Do you leave it? I leave nothing. It's like a baby cock.
Yeah.
In size and hair.
Absolutely. And smell. I tinkle all over it, and I wait for it to be wiped
I've seen
away.
porn from like the 70s when no one shaved. It's very disturbing.
Wow, see, that's a little wild. You watch 70s porn. See, that's kind
entertaining.
of cool.
Good music. And that.
Yeah. Boom.
So you shave everything.
Do you shave thoroughly? Even if you don't do anal, do you make sure you get the... Because you hate the chicks that will just shave the lip area but leave a few wiry ass hairs hanging out of the
I'm
asshole.
not a hairy person. Like, look, I have no arm hair. I'm not weird.
I have very light, wispy arms.
Yeah, Jimmy's got little...
Wow.
Aw, you have smooth baby skin.
He has no hair on his whole body.
Sorry.
But he has,
Like a
he has
big
amazing
baby.
calves.
People tell me I have good calves.
Or calves, I should say.
Yeah.
Like bowling pins.
Do you work them out?
No, I don't need
Look,
to.
look at that calf.
They just,
Can I?
yeah, ooh.
Oh.
Yeah, isn't
Very
that
nice.
Yeah.
Defined. Toned.
Good calves. That's right. I have no abs or cock, but good calves. So, if you have a lower
for
leg
walking.
fetish. Yeah.
Brother Joe is texting. He's calling you Girls Gone Mild.
Yeah. That was their spring break in Daytona. Girls Gone Mild.
All right, listen.
Spring break, watch him take out library books and bring them back a day late.
Pamela,
They wake up, drink, and then...
Woo!
we're going to give you a very rare opportunity. We're going to give you a chance to come up with something else for the radio show.
Okay.
We like you.
Mm-hmm.
We'd like you, but,
I like you
but we
back.
think your time might be done, unfortunately.
I like you back.
And we have a whole list of people that you just don't
Waiting
hear
in
from
line
any-
for me?
No, that you just
Yeah.
don't hear from anymore because they,
Yeah, they kind of just
faded away.
to the wayside.
I'm inventive,
they were a one-trick
imaginative, and I'll
pony.
come up
Yeah,
with
that's
something
that's
excellent.
kind of the term. We didn't want to say it, but Opie just said it. You don't want to be is that one-trick pony, one-hit wonder kind of a thing.
Right.
So you got to come back and break the sophomore jinx with your next thing that you do.
It's tough, but
Yeah.
I'll work on it.
We'll give you like, I don't know, a day, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay.
Should be able to come
Well, I'm
up.
going back to school, so
Where's school?
Buffalo
Ugh.
I don't like it. When are you going back?
Sunday,
Aw. What about Jimmy's date?
college are you attending?
University of Buffalo,
Ah, the old U of B.
Studying what?
communication.
Yeah, she gave a resume and everything.
I did. It's
You wanna do
impressive.
radio?
Did you read it? I've done radio, yeah.
No, but a
and
homeless guy
TV.
is.
What do you mean?
Hey,
I don't have it.
sassy. You're so sassy.
All right, listen, we got to take a break.
We got Jeff Goldblum calling in.
Yeah.
I'm very happy.
So we got to break before he calls.
All right.
Yeah, let's do that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And you could, you
Well,
know, go out
Brian
and
from
think about
Philly,
something.
Pamela's so boring she went on spring break and couldn't get date raped. I just read them.
That was a good one.
Well, a lot of people calling in, too. Amazing.
Yeah, well, yeah, maybe we should leave right now. Kenny, can you get her out of the studio? She won't leave.
Be nice to her.
Oh, my God, look at her. She's so insulted. No, just sit
I
up.
thought you could take anything.
All right, give me a hand.
That's how this bit started. There's no crying in whatever you are.
She's sensitive.
Why are you sensitive? You said you could take anything.
Over it.
What happened?
No, you were harsh about that one. It's okay.
Yeah, I almost had Kenny have her removed.
Yeah.
That's
That's
reserved.
humiliating.
Because Kenny walked in, he had no idea what was going on. So in Kenny's world, he thought something was really going on.
No, Kenny's like a robot Like, he doesn't understand that anything's a joke. Like, when Opie said that, he absolutely was going to remove you.
Yeah,
but then Opie had to stop him. Like, he's a complete automaton.
I feel like I was on, like, Judge Judy or something, having to, like, be carried away.
There you go.
He's not allowed to use deductive reasosoning.
He's not allowed.
The word, and that's what he
just,
does.
Yeah.
We got Jeff Goldblum, everyone. Oh, good. All right. Thank you, Pam.
You're welcome. Now.
Jeff.
Hey.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Thank you. My pleasure.
That's Jeff Goldblum.
Hi, Jeff. Do you know who we are?
I know you very, very well.
Oh, no.
No, come on.
I've got the satellite radio. I listen all the time.
Wait, name one thing we've done.
One thing?
Yeah, because we can name a few things you've done. It's only fair.
The Fly, Independence Day.
Yes.
Rain.
And our favorite clip, by the way, Jeff, is you.
Silverman. Yes.
Our favorite clip is you.
Now, you understand satellite radio, we're able to say pretty much, we don't have to adhere to FCC rules.
Really?
Yeah. And we have been playing a clip of yours from one of your earlier movies for quite a while now. It's one of our favorites.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's very appropriate when there's a girl on the phone that seems to come from money and doesn't know what she's talking about. And we play this one. Now, you might... Is this familiar to you?
Goddamn rich cunt! I kill rich cunt!
That's a hell of a way to start your movie career.
That really...
My God.
Probably...
That was my first job. How about that?
One of the best performances ever with the Jughead hat on and just beating that woman senseless.
Do you know how
that was Hope Lang.
Yes, Hope Lang.
I try to get those lines into every audition I do. I try to squeeze them in.
Oh, yeah, it fits. It's appropriate for so many situations.
Yeah.
You can always get that in.
You were... I don't even think you got, like, a name credit on that. You were like Thug.
Yeah, Freak number 1 or something.
Freak number 1?
Yeah.
Jeez, must seem like a while ago with the long career you've had.
Many lifetimes ago. How about that?
Yeah.
I've been lucky.
You may not remember me. Jeff is one of my very rare celebrities. No. I met Jeff. I'm a fan. I was walking by the theater in Broadway. Him and Billy Crudup had done a play.
Yeah.
And he was one of the first celebrities that ever recognized me.
Get out of here.
You probably won't know me because you're not looking at me now. Yeah, because I used to be on Tough Crowd. And we were talking, and Jeff looked at me and goes, "You used to be on Tough Crowd."
Oh.
Yeah, this is Jimmy Norton.
He won't know my name, but I mean, he remembers. He might remember the face. I was the weirdo who we talked for a while, who you thought was in the same business you are, and then I asked for a picture.
Jimmy Norton, yeah. Great. You're great.
Thank you.
I doesn't remember.
You know, I do. I remember that moment, and I remember Tough Crowd. That was great.
We love Tough Crowd.
The greatest
shame they took that off.
The greatest part was that Jeff couldn't remember Colin Quinn's name, which I can't tell you the joy that has brought me. He's like, "Who was the guy that hosted that?" I'm like,
I remember that conversation. That's right.
I've never been happier. And I asked some woman to take a picture of me and Jeff. And she looked like I had just asked if I could knock her up for stem cells. She's like, "What?" And I'm like, "Just snap a picture of us."
That was funny.
So we're very happy. Are you doing a show with Elon Gold?
I didn't do a show with him, but I know him. He does a good impersonation of me, doesn't he?
Oh, you're with Dov Davidoff. You're doing.
Dov Davidoff is in it, and Linda Park, and Nicole Sullivan is in it, and Malik Yoba, and Matt Craven, and Madeline Stowe.
Madeline Stowe, how sexy is she, man? She was like...
Yeah, she's totally great.
Oh, I wanted to bang her for years. She was in that Ray Liotta flick where he played the cop.
Yeah. Yeah, which one?
Yeah. Oh, she was lovely.
Yeah, she's wonderful. She plays my therapist in this.
What do you think about, because you're one of those guys that people like to imitate, you've been imitated on SNL a few times. Do you like get a chuckle at that? Or?
I do. I get a kick out of it.
Yeah, they really make you come off as a nut.
Yeah, different people do it. David Duchovny did one.
Yeah, that's the one I remember seeing.
Yeah. Why do you do any? Does anybody there do a Jeff Goldblum?
No one does a Jeff Goldblum here.
No. That's my favorite thing Elon does, though. Like, I'll never ask a comic to do impressions, but when I'm seeing him at the cell, I'm like, you got to do Goldblum, and he'll always make me wait till the end of the set.
That's hilarious.
Self-centered ass he is. He makes me watch his whole set, and then he does it at the end.
That's funny. I'm a sucker for impressions. I love impressions. I love to hear people do impressions.
Yeah.
But like of who though? Like
they're random. Yeah.
I like anybody. Doesn't he do Charles Grodin?
Oh. Does he do Grodin?
I think he does Grodin.
I like hearing very obscure impressions that no one else does, and you're like, wow.
Like people's relatives.
But once someone does the impression, then other comics can figure out how they did the impression. And like the first guy to do Walken, I don't know if it was Jay Moore, and then everyone was doing an impression of Jay Moore's impression of...
That's right.
Yeah, it makes it easier.
Yeah.
Definitely.
That's That's right. I have to do a movie now. I'm about to leave to do this movie in Romania and Israel called Adam Resurrected, where I'm supposed to be an animal impersonator, among other things, a violinist and a mind reader, but I have to come up with an impersonation of a dog. Have you ever seen anybody do an impersonation of a dog, a really good one?
Only in German pornography.
I can't say that I have. What do you got to, like, study a dog for a few months?
I've been trying. I've been looking around for something to do. I think I've got something, but, Cheech and Chong used to do kind of a little dog act.
Yeah.
I've been looking around.
Well, I'm glad this is a phoner. I'd hate to have you greet the guys here in the studio the way dogs do.
They sniff around, don't they?
Yeah, they tend to.
I know.
Hey, you've been listen. You're a really respected, great actor. Have you done a scene with anybody that I always ask actors when they call in. Have you done a scene with anybody that you're kind of starstruck working with? That you're like, I'm really impressed to be working with this person.
I get kind of thrilled to work with a lot of people that I've seen. Let me see. Let's see. Who did I work with? Well, this movie, The Life Aquatic, that we did with Wes Anderson. Boy, there was not only Willem Dafoe, who's in this movie that I'm going to do now, but Angelica Houston and Bill Murray was in that. Mm-hmm. Kate Blanchett, I admire a lot now.
Were you ever intimidated by another actor, like somebody like you're doing who's a bigger name, or like when you were newer that you're like, oh fuck, I'm working with I know this is not going to go well?
Really? No, I don't know.
What about the opposite? Did you ever work with someone who's like, this person is so overrated, but I'm going to have to paste on that respectful look and just gets...
No, but I've run into not that so much. People are talented, but sometimes they're not nice, and I get disappointed with that sometimes. Very rarely.
Have you ever openly talk shit about another actor on a radio interview?
I wouldn't do it. I can't do it.
Yeah, that's what Doug's going for.
But I'm thinking about somebody now who wasn't particularly nice.
I know you
just got to read your mind.
They weren't really nice to you?
No.
Can you do an impression of them?
I wish I could. I wish I could do impressions.
All right, male or female? We'll start there.
Ed Oken Can't Sleep.
Yeah.
Well,
What's the movie?
It had to be one of his older films because
you're making us go through your bio now. We're just jerks, Jeff.
You're not. Nobody would call you jerks to your face.
Into the Night.
Of course, sometimes they do. Hey, why don't we talk about the show then, Reigns?
Okay.
What's it about? You're a detective, right?
I'm a detective. Frank Darabont, who did Shawshank Redemption, and Green Mile directed the pilot episode. Graham Yost, who did Boomtown, created. I'm a homicide detective in modern-day Los Angeles, but there's a kind of a noir flavor to it, And a few months ago, we find out I had some shootout where some bad things happened. I got wounded, and my friend got killed, and I've been having a crisis. I've been drinking more and not being able to sleep, and I start hallucinating. I start seeing things that aren't there, and I have to keep it secret. I have to cover for it because they don't let you keep a gun and have that going on. But that's what happens.
So this is a drama, obviously.
Yeah, it's an hour for NBC, hour drama with some funny things in it,
Is Doug Davidoff a good actor?
He's a wonderful actor. He studied with Bill Esper, who I also studied with, who taught along Sandy Meisner and teaches Sandy Meisner's methods, and he's terrific.
That really bugs me because he's a friend of mine. I was hoping to get him a good trashing. You know what I always have problems doing? What do you do with your hands? I never know what to do with my hands when I'm in a scene. Like I always want to wave them too much or just hang them there like I'm paralyzed.
Here's what to do: you forget about them, and you let whatever happens to them happen and put your attention on the other actor and on what you're trying to actually do.
Oh. See, they always say that you're supposed to focus. See, I've never focused on the other person. They always say the other person is the focus. I always just watch their mouth move until it stops, and then I yell my lines at them.
That could work too. I don't know. Everybody's got their own. There's no magic formula.
They'll be teaching the Norton technique someday.
Yeah.
So what's the worst part about being I mean, we obviously know you've had a little thing here recently. Is that have you had that happen often where people just can't get enough of you and decide to show up at your house?
No, not often. It's just a special thing, and that's kind of a drag. But mostly people are very, very nice, you know.
Yeah, you're a pretty recognizable guy.
Yeah, I know.
When somebody is hassling you or stalking you or whatever, it happens to most performers at one point. Does it bring a lot of anger up? I mean, for me, I've had people just show up at a gig that I wanted to smash in the face if I see them 2 weeks in a row.
Yeah. It can be disturbing, you know. I mean, I'm sort of sad for them in a way because they can be kind of nutty, but yeah, it can be very annoying, and it does bring up a lot of things. That's right.
We're stupid. We had a stalker, and instead of calling the police, we invited her on the show, and now she just hangs out to the point where she used to live under the stairs at the old radio station.
Nice.
Yeah, and she was a true. She started out as a stalker, but now we all look at her and just kind of like, oh, it's Patty.
So that's one way to handle it.
Yeah, you just invite them into your life, which is not the smartest thing.
I'm the worst though, man. Because if a girl is halfway decent, I'll sleep with her. I don't care. I don't care if she shows up with a rock at my front door at 3 in the morning. If she's good looking, I'll bring her in.
That's what I was just going to ask. If you ever had that one chick where you go, this chick is definitely going to be a problem if I give her even the time of day, but I could fuck her. And you always make the wrong choice.
Well, you do.
Yeah. Right. I've been idiotic here and there.
Yeah. Jeff's not going to comment.
No, Jeff's not biting on that. That's fine. Well, good luck with the show, Reigns.
Thank you,
We're
guys.
big fans, man. It's,
Absolutely. We've been playing that clip, no joke, all the time.
That's hilarious. Thanks.
Please squeeze it in.
Everyone else would talk about any other huge movie you were in, but we're like, no, man. He was in Death Wish.
Oh, that's a great movie.
All I want to do is ask you Death Wish question. Yeah, Death Wish and The Fly is all. I want to know about the.
Actually, one of my favorites was the remake of The Body Snatchers.
Yeah, Phil Kaufman directed that. I like that movie.
Oh, yeah, we just bought that. Yeah, you forget how absolutely horrifying. Now, that was really one of the best horror movies ever.
Yeah,
Stay right there, Mr. Bennell. How do you know my name? I love that one. Great movie.
Which?
Invasion of the Body
Snatchers.
Snatchers.
Body Snatchers. That was just a really good one.
I like that.
With your little bloody nose and tissue shoved up there.
I know. I just ran into Veronica Cartwright recently.
Yeah.
And she's in there. I think they remade it, and she has a part in it.
Yeah, they remade it again.
Again, yeah.
I just saw that recently.
She said she had a little part in it.
Pretty cool. She was great in Alien.
Yeah, she was great in
Yeah, she just does that panicked woman thing so great.
And is it her sister? Her sister is in The Birds, right?
Yeah.
Her sister is the little girl in The Birds.
Her sister was, Penny in Lost in Space?
Was she?
Really?
Yeah.
Angelica.
Yeah.
No, Angelica.
Angela Cartwright.
Angela Cartwright, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Look at us talking TV history.
All right.
Well, we're very happy that you called in, man. We wish you a lot of luck with the show. We are definitely fans.
Thank you so much, guys.
It's on tomorrow night on NBC at 9 o'clock. Reigns with Jeff Goldblum.
Thanks, man. Is it? Yeah, it's different times in different parts of the country, huh?
Yeah, it says Fridays 9 to 10. That is Eastern time.
Wait a minute. All right, hold on. No, Jeff's onto something here. I should read this right. So Reigns premieres this Thursday and next Thursday at 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
Eastern time on NBC. Then it's on its regular night. Oh, wow, this is confusing. Fridays on NBC
at
9 o'clock.
How about the next two Thursdays, March 15 and 22, 10 o'clock NBC?
There you go.
You'll find it after that. Just TiVo it.
If they like it, they'll definitely find it.
That's it.
And TiVo it like we all do nowadays.
I love that TiVo.
It's great, right?
Yeah, it's great.
So one thing you liked about the show?
Me? One thing I liked about the show?
Yeah, the Opie and Anthony show.
The Opie and Anthony show?
Yeah, you got the XM. You listen all the time. Just one thing we've done. That's all.
I always like when Norton's on. And when you play that clip from the Death Wish.
Right. See? That's two things he knows.
He's a fan. You're all right, man. Thank you, Jeff.
Thank you so much, guys.
See you later, man.
Jeff Goldblum.
Hey, that started turning into good radio. Can we get the chicks back in to bring it down again?
All right, Tom. Jesus.
As we are quickly forgotten by Jeff Goldblum.
We do 5 hours of this shit every day. Every segment's going to be gold. We're not going to get a fisting story every 15 minutes.
He forgot us so quickly. As he was hanging up, he was just like, was that a wrong number? He didn't even remember.
A wrong number? What was I?
Not even that. Our publicist is like, all right, now you're going to talk to some douches from Cincinnati.
You're on the Slappy and Wappy show, and he's like, hey, I love you guys. Yeah.
I like Goldblum, man. He's a good actor.
All right. Line of the day, and we'll wrap up this mess.
I agree.
With Doug Stanhope.
Wow across America. True tales from the road.
Real people, real stories, real brew.
O&A, I just saw some big, wet, juicy titties. Thank you. Wow! Hey, O&A, this Lolo out in California, truck driver. She's passed up by a black Honda Civic. Beautiful pair of brown tits. Beautiful, beautiful. To that lady, thank you very much for wowing me. Hey, E-Rock, why don't you turn around on Pal Talk, pop that shirt up, let us see them titties. I got wowed in California when I was working by a fat bitch. She was 400 pounds of sweetness. Her titties chiseled like the wind. Oh my God, I'm about to crash into a car. I'm so horny. Yo, what up? My name is Bob, and I've seen some big old titties on the Long Island Expressway this morning. She had big old nipples that looked like oranges cut in half. Hey, Mueller from Long Island. Just wanted to say I love you guys. I just had a shitty day at work, and I just got wowed on the 135.
If you get wowed, call the Opie and Anthony Wow Line, 866-WOW-ME-05. And if you need a wow sticker, go to opieandanthony.com.
Another bang-up job today. A lot of fun.
Yeah.
I even enjoyed the segment with Pamela there.
Oh, who didn't?
We didn't get what we wanted, but it was still all right.
Yeah, it was all right.
Did we really know what we wanted?
But, I mean, you know, when you think about the Opie and Anthony show today, you're going to think of one thing. The fisting story.
Yeah,
the Doug Stanhope fisting story. Some broad with 5 kids in Florida.
He could have only fisted her while she sang.
Well,
what a memory that woman
girl,
had.
yeah.
I would guess she probably... You think you're the first and last fist she's ever had?
Probably not. I mean, it seems like a no-brainer.
But you're like a famous fist.
Yeah.
Wait, you fisted before?
I think I fisted one other chick, and I can't remember who it was. But
Is it your thing?
No, but if you get a pussy that big, I might as well.
Yeah. You're there, you might as well enjoy the amenities.
Yeah, exactly. Not a lot of girls can do this.
It's like a snake dislodging its jaw. Oh, kind of, wow, how the fuck?
I got 4 fingers in and a little bit of thumb. I'd say more 4 fingertips, and the thumb just kind of got like, it crossed the plane, like, again,
You were making a little sock puppet hand.
This was where, monkey grabbing the peanut can't get his hand out kind of thing,
I'm trying to think if there's anything else worth doing. We got a drug story we could get out of the way real fast and then get out of here. Father hides cocaine in 6-year-old's jacket.
Fuck him.
Fuck him, right?
Yeah. If you hit it in his underpants like moths, you can't follow that, though.
Yeah.
Oh, here's a cute story. We'll do this one, and then we'll get out of here. Don't want to give it away.
Well, the other story's kind of cute.
Which one?
This sounded cute with a little 6-year-old with cocaine.
But that's been done before.
Yeah.
Well, this was a random home burglary and a random sexual assault committed by a career criminal, according to detectives at the Daytona Beach Police Department. The man who was responsible has been arrested 28 times for similar crimes, but this one may land him behind bars for the rest of his life.
What did he do this time?
Yeah, this one?
Right, this one.
Home
invasion 28 times? Right?
How the hell do you not... Like, if I did one thing wrong, I know I'd be in jail for, forever.
Yeah.
How do these people, 28 fucking times...
Let's play What Did He Do? Because you guys don't know. I got it in front of me. So, the home invasion 28 times. The last time may be the one that gets him to go to jail.
Didn't he rape the bitch?
Did you cheat?
No, he said at the beginning of the story.
Oh, he did?
He said sexual assault or something.
See, he's the only one that listens on the show, Doug.
I know.
Always.
I was going to say hid the doilies.
Gold star for you.
Well, I was listening.
How many gold stars do you have now?
Oh, my God. It's like fills up my refrigerator.
Right? Yeah.
send him behind bars for the rest of his life. Police say 38-year-old Leonard Jackson cut the power to a 68-year-old woman's home while she was sleeping last night. He then broke in through a window and sexually assaulted the woman for more than 2 hours. After the sexual assault, authorities say Jackson fell asleep, leaving the victim enough time to run to a neighbor's house and call police.
He fell asleep after
you fuck someone when they're in their 60s. Sometimes it takes you a while to come.
Yeah, right? 2 hours. He's surprised. Wow, it took him 2 hours.
Well, once you try it.
Then he dozes off.
Right.
Who's he?
She wore him out.
Stacked. He's fucking stacked.
That you'd be up here with one of your bitches.
Hold me, Grandma. I had a nightmare that I fucked a 68-year-old woman. Can I sleep in your bed?
Well, this is how the cops found him.
Now, when authorities arrived, they found Jackson still asleep in the victim's bed.
He's a career burglar, and I hope that he rots in his jail cell for the 2 hours that he tormented and sexually assaulted this woman. This could be somebody's mother, this is somebody's grandmother. And have this animal just break into her house and do what he did to her. It defies, I cannot come up with words other than despicable and vile, and I hope he rots in his jail cell for what he did.
That's it, despicable and vile.
Those are good words.
Yeah, very good.
But like,
she was asking for it, by the way. She was swinging her colostomy bag like a flapper girl.
And finally,
police say Jackson's been arrested 28 times for robbery, burglary, and dealing in stolen property. He was released from state prison just last June. Now, the police chief says this latest crime puts the nail in his coffin, and he blames the legal system for letting this criminal out on the streets in the first place.
There you go.
What the hell is he doing out?
I don't know.
Guy breaks into houses 28 fucking times. Oh, we are doomed as a nation.
Yeah, just squash him.
Just doomed.
You're a revolting, despicable scum of the earth who should be taken outside and squashed like a bug. Your Honor, my client has not been found guilty yet. You're absolutely right, Counselor. It's 7:30. At 7:31, he will be guilty. And then they all look at the clock. I finally found guilty. You know that in fucking
Justice for
I'm a loyal Colts fan. You're also a revolting, despicable scum of the earth. Fucking greatest lines ever. Revolting. To have the judge say that before he sentences you doesn't bode well.
You know you're not walking out that day.
Scum of the earth.
Douche Chills from Jersey. Opie, you tool. What happened to yesterday's real or fake? Oh, that's right. Do we have time?
No, tomorrow, I think.
Well, we're trying to figure out if this is real or fake.
Where is he now, ma'am? I have no idea.
Wow,
that was Patty singing again.
I heard someone like singing or something in the background.
Well, yeah. You might have.
Was that created?
No, it wasn't created. That's the original call, Jimmy.
No, but the original call is the original call, right?
The whole thing's the original call. There's just we just found the actual version on the internet.
Yeah, that's what it was.
That's right. Oh, cool.
So, I got to get your autographs after the show. Remind me for this little kid Butters in my small town I live in.
Butters.
This kid, I moved to this town like 6,000 people, and this little, he's 21, but he's kind of like a 12-year-old, and he's very much like Butters. And he emailed me, "You live in my town. I work at the gas station, so if you ever," and I'm like, "Oh, great! Now I get free oil changes." So I go down, and then I don't want to say anything bad about him. He should be gay, but he wouldn't even be good at that. Like he just emailed and said, "I think I'm going to join the Renaissance Festival." I'm like, "That's exactly where you belong." He draws pictures of dragons and stuff, and he's just very effeminate but he's a huge fan, and he make sure you I get you to sign a bumper sticker for Butters.
Wow,
I will give him a picture.
For a little
photo.
No photos.
Butters.
We'll give him a T-shirt.
He asked for a bumper sticker autographed, and that's what he'll get.
Get a wow sticker, somebody immediately.
Make sure he doesn't eat it.
What if we throw you a T-shirt too?
Sure.
Will you make sure Butters has it?
Yes, Butters will. He'll like once we kind of made friends with him, then he'd come over to the house and bang on the door. Hey, I had some leftovers from my. He's a Spanish kid or half Spanish or something. So he'd bring us tubs of menudo and stuff.
Oh God!
Well, you can freeze it if you don't want to eat it now.
Oh my God!
He's such a nice kid. You wish he was an asshole. So you go, hey, fuck off, all right?
Yeah, leave me alone.
Oh wow! Any
he's
background on him?
No, he's like a kid that works in this small town, and he goes to community college, and he draws little cartoons, and he's you go this kid should have cocks falling out of his mouth, as effeminate as he is. But
what did Jimmy sign it? What did he sign it as?
He wrote, "Hi, you fat spick."
Jimmy, get another bumper sticker for Butters.
He's on my message board, and they torture this kid so badly.
I wonder why.
And he's like, LOL. He doesn't even get that they're
all right, here's another bumper
all
sticker.
Right.
Jimmy.
No.
It's for Butters. Come on, Jimmy.
Two Butters.
Doug, it's kind of strange to live in a small town, being a comic and all.
I party so much on the road. I'm on the road 40, 45 weeks a year. When I go home, I mean, there's one traffic light in my town. Nobody bothers you. There's nothing. Yeah, I like that when I go home.
Where are you from originally?
I grew up in Massachusetts, and then I lived in L.A. for 10 years. Well, I moved as soon as I was legally old enough. I quit school at 16, and then me and my dad just sat there watching the clock till I was legally old enough to leave. The bell went off, and I'm out of here. Good luck. Yeah. Thank you very much.
All right, Butters, enjoy.
Butters will...
Butters...
E-Rock, get Butters a T-shirt, will ya?
We have our own Butters. It is E-Rock.
Yeah.
Yeah, he looks like he's.
You want to get out of here?
Get Butters a key to his own closet door so he can get out in the world and blow guys like his conscience is telling him to. Like he works in the gas station. His dad's gas station. He's a mechanic, and Butters is so inept. His dad has to help him change a tire and stuff. And his dad's always trying to man him up.
No, it just ain't working.
Yeah.
There's a satellite T-shirt.
He's into anime and stuff, and they'll bring you anime-related gifts.
Really?
Yeah, not the hentai porn, but actual anime. And just thank you guys very much.
No problem. Thank you, man, for coming in.
Yeah, I'll be back. I'll be back in May.
Fucking pisser, man.
You got to leave tomorrow. You come back tomorrow.
I'm coming. I leave this afternoon for Scotland. Fucking awful place.
Why is Scotland awful? I hear it's cool.
It's miserable. It's just
always
bleak
cloudy
and dismal gray. Everything's mossy stone.
In the air always.
The people are fucking ugly.
Everything's moldy.
Fat. They're not like grotesquely fat like Americans, but they're fat in weird places and awkwardly like they got packed in a hurry. Where, some part will be fat, but the rest isn't. It's a miserable place, and we're supposed to be filming a pilot for BBC4, and I still have no idea what it's about, and I'm supposed to be ready for it when I land in the morning.
Shit.
Wow. So,
how many hours?
Enjoy yourself.
Probably 7 hours, 6 hours.
That's a long flight. Fuck.
Yeah, I gotta go. I gotta fly to L.A. today.
All right, we'll get out of here. Line of the day brought to you by BowDogFight.com. Tune into Ion TV Tuesdays and Saturdays for episodes of Bowdog Fights. Ooh. For all the mixed martial arts action you can want, check out BowDogFight.com. Got a couple runner-ups today, right? Here's the first one. Where are you going to be this weekend, Jimmy?
Ontario, California. There's going to be 8 people there. It's an hour north of L.A., the Improv.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's where you want to be, an hour north of the major city. I was trying to work an hour west, but that's the Pacific Ocean.
That's a good runner-up. This might be Butters, by the way. Butters.
Yo. What's up, guys?
Is this Butters?
Yeah, this is Butters.
That's Butters.
Oh, dude,
hey,
he's talking
Butters.
bad about you, man.
I'm not talking bad. I'm talking the truth. You need to come out of the closet.
Are you going to come out of the closet, Butters?
No, I'm not gay. had to call up and defend myself.
Yeah, you were listening?
Yeah.
What do you like
I
about?
woke up early too.
What do you like about a woman?
What I like about a woman?
Yeah.
Pretty much everything.
What was
except
it
for my last girlfriend?
What's the furthest you've got with a woman?
I would say about just feeling up, because I'm pretty much. I don't know why. I just kind of revolt them for some reason.
You revolt women?
Somehow.
Have you ever smelled a cock?
No.
Have you ever had one in your hand as a goof?
Besides my own? No.
Yeah, like it was a frog. You just hold it and look at it?
Yeah, just as a goof. You hold it up to the sun.
He'll sit and he'll tell you stories about his family, and he's always got these like Mexican names for his. So I was with my tete and my. It's just so gay sounding, and those stories go nowhere. But he's just such a nice kid.
I got to tell you, from talking to you on the phone, even this short amount of time, Doug described you a little more retarded than I imagined.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, he's very childlike.
He's coming off very much like a normal guy.
Big fan of the show, too, huh?
Well, tell him one of your stories about something you've done fun recently.
Yeah, give us a few more words than just, 3 or 4 strung together.
Well, recently, living in a town this big, that's not very much, but, I'd have to say the last great adventure I had was probably going to the last Ren Fest. It's bad. It was about a year ago. I hardly ever get out. But we went up there, and me and a few of my friends dressed up and went over there, and basically just had a good time. I mean, Anthony's been to those before, so...
And he's not gay.
Yeah, see?
Me and my girlfriend went with Butters and his family to wrap gifts for the orphans over in Mexico last Christmas.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
That sounds pretty nice.
Hey, is Doug very famous in your town there, Butters?
Only in the bars and one of the card clubs.
Hey, people want to know if you have a MySpace.
It's myspace.com/Hawk4444.
Hawk4444?
Yeah, he has a lot of
that's
nicknames.
my online name.
All right, hold on. We got Token Gay on the line from Minnesota. Token Gay, you're on with Butters.
Okay.
Hi, Butters. How are you? Can you hear me?
Good. Yes, I can hear you.
I just got to say, my gaydar is completely pegged, and the only time it gets pegged is when I hear you or E-Rock talking.
You think E-Rock's a fruit?
Token, you think...
Oh, E-Rock is hot.
E-Rock's hot?
E-Rock is so sexy.
Hold on, you like old Mumps neck? Hold on, let's get him in here.
E-Rock, you got a fan on the line. What? You haven't been listening to the show? What have you been doing?
And his MySpace picture is gay.
Yeah?
Let me see. Butters, your MySpace picture is gay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you're kind of just...
Wait, he wears fingerless gloves, and he'll wear the camouflage bandana headband.
Yeah.
He dresses very flash dance.
I'm seeing pictures of you. Wow, this one is right out of Brokeback Mountain.
Oh, God.
You got the cowboy hat.
Butters isn't going to be like a raging bathhouse queer that, he'll be the kind of guy that settles down with like some old fruit bag, like is a retired guidance counselor, and they'll always keep it quiet. And
wow.
Fucking Doug has your life figured out for you, Butters. Hey, Token Gay.
Butters with a toilet on his head.
This isn't you're not putting on a voice. This is how you talk, right?
This is how I talk.
All right, and you think E-Rock is hot?
I jerk to his MySpace pictures all the time.
The cool one where he's with his sunglasses driving his boat.
Yeah, which picture? Which picture from E-Rock's MySpace?
Well, the last one I've jerked to was the Paris Hilton one, and I've got that one on my desktop on my computer.
This guy jerks off to E-Rock.
Oh, God, E-Rock.
All right, Doug's getting something else on the computer here. So, E-Rock, you got a fan. Token Gay from Minnesota.
Thanks. Would you kiss E-Rock or just blow him or do both?
Yeah, what would you do to E-Rock if E-Rock said, what the hell?
Go into the furthest.
Well, let's see. I'd unzip his pants slowly and drop him down to his knees and just tickle the bottom of his bag a little bit and wait for him to get erect.
You wouldn't have to wait.
Then I'd take his giant glowing cock and just slobber all over it.
Oh, E-Rock, would that be good?
Not at all.
Why not? He wants to gag himself with your prick. What's wrong with you?
Yeah, it's not gay because it's, I don't know, because he's from Minnesota.
He's a fan.
I want to fuck.
You know.
Wait, is that you?
Yeah. We went to one of those. We went to one of those Safeway. They had the, roaming photo studio. Like, you could come in for a free sitting. So he dressed up all pedophile and.
Wait, that's you?
Yeah, that's me.
Holy! Is that on your MySpace?
Yeah, that's on my MySpace.
It's amazing. There's a picture on Doug Stanhope's MySpace.
It's not the default. You have to go into the pictures, but yeah.
Go into the pictures and you see him looking like a pedophile.
What
basically.
A creep!
What book are you holding?
The Bible.
Oh, I can't see because they turned the screen around.
You look like a fucking ghoul.
You look a lot older too. You look like you're in your mid-50s maybe in that picture because you have your hair slicked back into the side and creepy little mustache.
Uncle Rico.
Wow, and an awful suit. That's hilarious.
Good shot, dude.
Token.
Yes.
So last we left you, you were blowing E-Rock,
and he was enjoying it.
Yes, he was.
Would you rub his asshole a little bit?
I would stick my little pinky finger in just a little bit and tickle his prostate.
Attaboy.
Just a little bit, but still get, what, does he have a prostate that hangs right up to the outer lips? You have to get deep in there to get to the prostate, Captain. How long you been a queer? This is your first day? Jesus.
I got a big pinky.
Dog, man.
If I wasn't a truck driver and driving right now, I would be jerking off.
Wait, Token Gay, he's really a trucker.
Yes.
Give us some stats. How tall are you?
About 5'8".
Yeah, you seem like you might be a small guy. How much you weigh?
Yeah, about 125.
Less and less.
I'm actually hauling T-cells to a Robert Reed convention.
There you go.
See, there you go.
I'm looking at Butter's MySpace, and it says status single, here for friends, and then it says orientation not sure.
Ah, no, Butters.
What's that all about, Butters?
Let's go back to Butters. Butters?
Well, well, I remember recently my cousin hacked my MySpace, and I haven't changed a lot yet.
Yeah, I do.
No, I made the mistake of going to his computer and checking my MySpace, and I guess I must have left the cookies on or something, and he got into it and
so he said not sure.
Yeah.
No, it was worse than that. He had the
wouldn't he just put gay if he was fucking with you?
Yeah.
If he was just going to hack your MySpace and make you look bad, wouldn't he just put gay?
He would just put
not
sloppy
sure.
party bottom.
Yeah. Well, I guess since no one's ever touched Butters on any level from either sex, maybe he wouldn't be sure.
He's not sure.
Yeah.
Matt from Queensbury. Describing Token Gay, Smokey and the Butt Bandit. He's laughing.
Well, there you go.
Anything else you want to say to E-Rock? This is your chance there, Token.
I love you, sweetie. Go Mansfield.
E-Rock, will you talk to your fan? What's wrong with you?
Go Mansfield?
You know what I mean, sweetie.
Did you go to college with me?
No, I didn't. I went to somewhere else.
Ew, he knows all about you. What is that? What is the Mansfield reference?
That was one of the campuses I went to college.
My stepsister went to college, same place.
So you really know all about E-Rock?
Well, you know, it's not like I'm stalking him or anything.
No, you just know where I went to college.
But it's on your
jerks off
MySpace.
to your
Come
pictures.
on, sweetie.
Yeah. What else do you know about E-Rock that we need to know?
That's about it.
Flirt with him, Eric.
Come on, E-Rock. It's for the show.
Flirt with him.
That's all I know about E-Rock.
What do you really like about him? Why him? Why what is it about him?
Cute. He's adorable. I don't know what it is. He's just adorable.
I've got a double chin, sir. I'm not that attractive.
Look, he's putting himself down now.
Oh, look, well, we make fun of your chubbiness.
Absolutely.
I wear child's clothing, and I'm an ass.
Looks like I have a hairpiece, even though I don't. Don't you know I like mayo?
With E-Rock.
Huh?
I have been in love with E-Rock since he read from the book that Jimmy had?
Yeah.
Rent Boys.
Rent Boys, yeah, the gay book.
Jesus, this guy has been listening a long time.
You liked when he read from Rent Boys, huh? Do you remember the passage?
Something about his glistening cock. I can't remember totally. I got to punch out, boys, because I'm heading into the Mississippi River Valley, and I'm about to lose you. I love you, sweetie.
That was to you, E-Rock.
I love you, too.
Come on.
No.
Say I love you, too.
Come on, he's driving. He might get into an accident.
Take care, sir.
No, Jimmy, help us
Come
out.
on, just be sweet for once, would you?
It's for the show.
Come
I
on.
know.
Tell him what he wants to hear.
I care about you very
Even
much.
If you don't
have to.
Even if you don't mean it,
commitment.
just tell him you love him.
You can even say, even though I have a girlfriend, I love you too. Because then everyone will go, all right, he's not gay. He just said he had a girlfriend.
Okay.
All right, even though I have a girlfriend, love you too, sweetie.
No, I love you too.
I love you. Mean it.
Aww.
Sell it. Yeah, sell it.
Say, I love you too.
I love you too.
That was
It's over
party
the top.
guy. I love you.
Yeah.
Just say it softly, like I love you.
Stop being ogre from Revenge of the Nerds. Just be you.
We do have the.
Will you be my sloppy party bottom, E-Rock?
No.
Token, we do have the clip you're referring to. How long is it? Sloppy party bottom. All right, listen to this, Doug. This is actually E-Rock.
The Opie and Anthony Show presents True Confessions, filled with honesty, compassion, and understanding. Today, young Eric admits his love for hot, juicy man meat.
I flipped on the news when I got home, but I couldn't concentrate. I kept thinking of Jason, his washboard belly, his tightly clipped dick, his beautiful chest, his succulent rosy nipples, his pale smooth ass. Next thing I knew, I had my pants down around my knees and my shirt pulled up to my armpits. My nuts dropped down between my outspread legs, nestling warm and heavy against my sweaty asshole. I took a long pull on my dick, envisioning Jason's ruddy lips nuzzling against the glistening, sticky crown. As I continued to jack off, I fantasized about burying my face in his crack, tonguing the funky treasure hidden between those perfect ass cheeks.
Stay tuned for another edition of True Confessions.
I envisioned Jason squatting over me.
On the Opie and Anthony Show.
Token, you like that, right?
Hottest radio ever, boys. Hottest radio ever.
Butters, are you still not sure?
No, I'm pretty sure that I'm straight.
Oh, yeah. He's really
I'm pretty
convinced.
sure.
He's selling it.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, I'm sure I'm straight, guys. Trust me.
I don't know, that MySpace page with the
I've had
Renaissance
girlfriends and all that
clothing.
stuff.
All right. Token. Oh, there goes Token. He just beeped and he's gone. So, Butters, that didn't turn you on, what you just heard?
Nah, not a bit.
People are checking out your MySpace page. Baby Girl writes, Butters looks like Katie Lang.
Yeah, a little bit.
See you later, man.
Okay.
All right,
No
E-Rock.
idea who that is.
Look at E-Rock. He's got a little spring in his
He has a little fucking pep to his step.
He's like,
yes, he does.
fuck you guys, huh?
He's just happy someone likes him finally.
He likes
doesn't
me.
care as a gay guy. He's just happy that someone cares.
He's never heard positive affirmations.
All right. Hey, Butters.
What's up?
All right, so we got you your bumper sticker and your shirt.
All right, thank you, boys. I appreciate it.
Is that it with Butters, Doug? Anything else?
Yeah, no, I had nothing else. I didn't mean to.
No, it's all good. It
ruin his day. But
Butters seems like an all right guy.
But he's the nicest kid in the world. You want to take him out and just bring him to a bathhouse and just go, just take the cock. It's
Just do it
just
already.
screams from
That's
every
him?
other action. And
Butters, you're not that manly looking. You got very soft features. How old is he?
he's 21.
21, guys.
Wow. No facial hair?
No, I shave it all off.
No, it looks like it doesn't even grow is what I'm getting at.
Hardly.
What's your World of Warcraft name?
I don't have one.
No,
I don't play any online games.
EverQuest? No.
Nope, I just take care of my Wii. That's all I need.
Oh, he's got a Wii?
Yeah, I got
He's really into this anime
makes
stuff,
sense.
this Japanese anime.
Oh, yeah, I draw a few comics now and then.
Yeah?
All right.
You like the anime?
Well,
yeah, it's fun.
Well, Butters, keep in touch from Doug Stanhope's hometown, all right?
Yeah.
All right, even though this
He's
dull
on
little
your
town doesn't have anything.
Whackbag is your message board.
Yeah.
He's always on there.
Oh, there you go.
Are you on Whackbag?
your Butters on Whackbag?
No, he's like...
Oh.
What's your name? Butters is the name we gave him that he keeps trying to get rid of.
Oh, well, now it ain't going anywhere now.
What's your name on Whackbag?
Whackbag, Hawk4444.
Oh, okay. Everyone's going to look up his posts.
I've seen you from time to time. All right, Butters.
All righty, boys. Thank you much. I got to go to work and...
Hey, go feed my cat.
Good time to tell somebody to feed your cat.
Yeah, really. Stop by and feed the cat. Every now and then.
All right, but is your door unlocked or something?
Well, I'm not going to say it over the air. You can figure out how to get in, for God's sakes.
You know where the key is.
I am Mexican.
You can fit through the cat door.
All right, Butters.
All right, guys. Thanks much.
Later.
Bye, love.
Catch
All the
you
way
later.
from Arizona, near the Mexican border, right?
Yeah, like 7 miles away.
That's pretty
Never
cool.
know when you might have to slip over.
Yeah. All right. I never know when you're going to have to run south.
Country.
Exactly.
Line of the day, we got another runner-up thanks to BowDogFight.com. He's really a trucker.
Yes.
Give us some stats. How tall are you?
About 5'8".
Yeah, you seem like you might be a small guy. How much you weigh?
Yeah, about 125.
Less and less.
Wow, slipped that one in at the last minute.
You get a runner-up.
Makes a runner-up.
All right.
We got one more runner-up? All
That's a
right.
damn good one.
Here we go. Yeah, who was it? It was an older guy.
Yeah,
How much older?
not much older.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Both high school.
Oh,
40.
that's cute.
No.
You're 40.
Some guy in a bookmobile with a fucking hammer.
But I really want to prove that I'm not dull.
All right. And finally, here is today's line of the day.
Line of the day, line of the day.
I don't even know. It was just crazy. When I set my mind to something, I usually do it. So.
Yeah, all right. Sound like a real go-getter.
Yeah, and when
It turned out it was Doug that night.
And when someone offers me anything at all, I'll usually take it. So it's weird. Weird how your determination and my lack of any standards came together.
That was a damn...
Doug Stanhope, line of the day. Of course.
God damn.
Hey, you know what? We got to go home, but maybe tomorrow. Dan F. from New York. You have to read his first blog entry on MySpace. He talks about his masturbatory habits and how he finds anime characters sexy. It's radio gold. Can we get that for tomorrow's show?
Yes.
And then, Butters, if you're listening, you're going to have to call back tomorrow, all right?
Butters.
All right, Doug, it's always a pleasure.
Hey,
Doug,
thanks.
thanks so
Yeah,
much, man.
if you go to my MySpace page, Metro Diners and my top friends in Warren, Rhode Island. Go help my brothers stay out of bankruptcy.
Don't be a stranger.
Thank you. I'll be back in May.
All right, cool.
Absolutely.
Cool. We got to get him on the tour, too. I
Yeah,
don't
of
know.
course.
I'll figure that out behind the scenes if it's possible.
And I'm going to California for tomorrow and through Saturday.
Be safe, Jimmy. Have
Ontario
fun.
Improv. Yeah.
Ontario Improv.
Yeah.
All right, and thanks to everyone else that was on the show today.
Thanks to the girls.
I don't know. We've been out at 5.5 hours. I don't even know. Oh yeah, the girls.
bonus
and
show.
Bonus show. All that crap.
Fuck out of here.
Guys, see you tomorrow.
It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
It's not nude. It's just girls flashing guys that have WOW on their vehicle somewhere. That's the WOW campaign.
Wow.
For details on how to get your very own WOW sticker, go to opieandanthony.com.
Look at that. Wow, it's still happening.
Oh, it's the WOW.
It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Line of the Day is brought to you by Bodog. If you'd like to vote on any of the weekly show polls, go to iliketolisten.com.